Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
No! به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم. به خون به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما.
در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز صلابت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز صلابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
Shah?
Across Iran, ordinary people took to the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women and children were killed on the streets. But the killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime has told the world, the machinery of terror has only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
الان میدونیم چه حکمی به شما دادن؟ چه حکمی؟ حکم شما محاربه است.
خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من نمیدونم چیه بابا.
اعدام.
تو رو خدا اعدام بده. آقا من غلط کردم. گول خوردم. تو رو خدا بده.
با غلط کردن تو چیزی درست میشه؟
به خدا من اونجا بیکار بودم. من جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گول خوردم.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They are peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now and for good.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته ایم قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه رو زبونم اسم شاه بگین عشق بی انتهاست هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو بگو از بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دخترامون بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته ایم قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه
سلام من به تو یار قدیمی منم همون هوادار قدیم
سید سلام چطوری مرد کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک سلام به محفل قرآنیتون سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون سلام به دوستای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت ساکتش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم ایران مردمش وطن پرستن از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی توف به هر چی مرسی است توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگران تو وطن خدا نسلی هست سر کردستان همه برپا شدن بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلی ها تنها شدن شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن رخه رو بگید اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه برن سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه مقصد کجاست میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا
فاهنگ به این خوشگلی بانو آیده بود اسم یه مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه فکر کنم بانو آیده
آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده حق به حق دار میخنده اینا 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 تو خیابون رکبار و شلیکه آینده اینجا نیها تاریکه فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن مال دیگه از این ناخوندا گریزن ایران بی پادشاه بی قانونه دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته توی خاک ما نیست وقت مجازاته تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید گلوی ملت رو با بیراه می جزید با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم دوباره بیگان و مستی و لبخند بدون سانسور و زور و این بند خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره مردم ایران و دامه بدین را رو برای شاه باز کنین این ویروس رژیم رو پاک کنین جا بدین به عصر طلای ایران روی پا میمیریم نه روی زانو آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده پهلوی برمیگرده با بازگشت ایران بهش میشه تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness, golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader Never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
Look at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too, to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free world. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area in the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. To now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Well, Durud Patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 99 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Mr. Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Kamari.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Armin, so much news coming out today. First of all, the second pilot was rescued. We got the news last night, and we're going to dive into that because there's a lot of information coming out about that. So, you know, we're very, very excited, very happy about this news. We're going to get into that for sure. For everyone who's celebrating Easter, happy Easter. Happy Easter to all of you, those who celebrate. And the reason we're starting a little bit early is I actually have to leave in about 5 minutes because I'm doing a live interview on I-24 News. So Armin has the link. So when I leave, he's gonna tune into that so that you guys can watch my news interview live as it happens. So that's why I'm going to give some of the headlines here. So, you know, we're going to go over the helicopter, the rescue operation. President Trump, oh my gosh, President Trump's messages. We also have some news from His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, and a lot of other things that are coming out there. So, Armin, let's go to you. How are you doing?
I'm so happy. USA, USA, USA. You got him. You got him. Yeah, mate. I'm so happy. Oh my God, Goldie. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. A hard time. And Goldie, the operations were so impressive. By the way, Goldie, you were right. You have a I told you moment. You said something yesterday that ended up being so true, and also I also said something that ended up being very true. But you said you predicted that there are Iranians who were going there to block the road and make it more difficult for IRGC to get there. And that was your guess. That was your guess. And it seems like that was true. This seems like that was true, which is, yeah. Good job. That was so on point. And I got the misdirection right. I said that I wonder if the Americans are doing a misdirection operation to confuse the regime to go somewhere else. And that was true as well. So there you go. Yes. But,
and that's exactly what happened.
Yes. Goldie, 5 years from now, we're going to see the movie for this. Oh my God, the more information that is coming out is so impressive what the Americans were able to do. And let's not forget, the Israelis were so involved, and when it comes to, they were so pivotal, they were so key in saving the American soldiers. So Am Israel Chai, and this is another proof that Israelis don't cost American lives, they save American lives. So thank you to all the Israeli commando operations. I forgot the unit that was involved, but apparently it's a very elite unit, and they were involved in saving the American soldiers. So thank you, Israel. You're amazing. Thank you.
You know, Armin, this also flies in the face of all of the, anti-Semitic, Israel-hating people who are like, we don't want American soldiers to die for Israel. How come Israel doesn't put boots on the ground? Well, they did last night. They did. In fact, Israeli soldiers put boots on the ground to save an American soldier's life. So there you go. That's, flying in the face of all the Israel haters and anti-Semitic people as well.
Yes. So. Thank you, Israel.
And then there's another something else that came out, which I want to dive into when I get back. Where President Trump speaking about apparently trying to send guns to the Iranian protesters through the Kurds, but then he says,
stolen.
Well, yeah, but this is the thing. It's not sitting right with me. Something's off. Something's off about that, and I want to dive into that analysis with you when I get back. Because there must be a reason why President Trump is saying that. And I don't think it's the reason that we think. Because at first I was very shocked. But there's a reason that President Trump wants us to go after the separatist Kurds or focus on that. It's at first I was shocked, but now I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like there is something behind that statement. I think this is another 5D chess move here.
No chance it's a mistake?
I don't know. But this is giving me sort of similar vibes to when President Trump, said that Iranians lost their lives in a stampede. And then we were all like, wait, what are you talking about? Right. So, but I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong on this. So there are like a few things that I want to like kind of discuss with you and of course with all of our viewers as well. Because I think there's a reason President Trump is saying this. And I'd like to like talk that out with you and everyone sort of out loud and see if maybe we can figure out what's going on here, because I don't think I don't think I don't think it is what's actually happening. I don't know. I mean, it could.
On the show, I sometimes censor myself because I'm usually like somewhat more, the more skeptical voice. Like I always try to be somewhat skeptical, but I don't know if that's the good thing to do, like in the middle of this, because I want to make sure that I'm not like causing people to lose hope or like be that voice that is annoying to people when we need unity. But that I'm like usually like a little bit more skeptical.
Yeah.
Like I'm not 100% like on anything, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Well, we'll talk it out for sure. But I have to go now because I have to log into
Okay.
I-24 News, and I'll be back as soon as I'm done.
We'll watch you and cheer for you here while you do that. And
All right.
I would say good luck, but you're always so good, so I don't think you need that. So I'm not going to say anything.
Thank you so much. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Okay. All right, guys. Should I play the audio, or do you guys want me to, do other things until Goldie shows up? I could like go like this.
Facilities in the UAE, in Bahrain, in Kuwait again. How is the Gulf impacted by this deadline, by the decisions that could be happening Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern time, in the words of the latest post by the US?
Do you want to hear this until Goldie shows up, or do you want me to like talk about other things?
Or say the water-free purification or desalinization in Iran, they can deal with it for the most part. They have multiple different sources of water. A lot of these Gulf countries you just referenced do not. If they destroy the desalinization sites, some of these cities will have to be evacuated. So there is big consequences to them. And of course, they can also hit the oil and gas infrastructure, which would shoot the price of energy up around the world even further than it is now.
So many different consequential developments that could be taking place in the coming hours and days. Michael Malroy, live from Montana, as always. Appreciate you being with us on this breaking news edition.
Maybe Goldie next. So I'm just going to stay here because Goldie might be next.
Now, a very quick break, but when we get back, the latest developments inside Iran. The Islamic Republic executes 2 men involved in anti-regime protests in January. What are human rights groups saying about this latest development? We speak to an Iranian activist in Toronto. Stay tuned. Back in a bit. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, so if it's going to be ad, we could mute it. But guys, I'm just going to read this. President Trump posted this. He said, Tuesday will be power plant day. Did you guys see this post by President Trump? I think most of you have already seen it, but let me just read it, right? So President Trump posted this. Tuesday will be power plant day and bridge day, all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open the effing... Wait, can I swear? Because this is President Trump saying it. Yeah, I'm going to just read it. Because President Trump said it, so I'm just going to read it as it is, okay? He said, open the fucking straight, you crazy bastards. Guys, look at this. It's like the post here. I want to make sure that I keep an eye on this. Tuesday will be the power plant day and bridge day, all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open the fucking straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah. What the hell is happening? Praise be to Allah, President Donald J. Trump. President Trump just praised Allah on Easter Sunday. What is happening? What is happening? Yeah. All right, guys, can somebody interpret this? Oh my God. I have to make sure I keep an eye on I-24. We don't want to miss Goldie. Somebody's saying no, it's propaganda, Armin. Well, what do you mean no? Did I even say anything for you to say no? Like, you're saying no as if I made an interpretation and you're like disagreeing with it. I didn't even say anything. What are you saying no to? Like, no, Armin, it's not that. Like, I didn't even say it. I didn't even say what it is for you to say, like, no, Armin, you're wrong. Did anybody hear my analysis on this for this person to disagree with me? Can somebody let me know what did I say? I missed what I said, apparently. No, Armin, you're wrong. Before I say anything. No, Armin, this is wrong. You're showing us this post. You haven't even told us your thoughts, but I'm pretty sure whatever your thoughts are already wrong. Okay, wow. Okay, sure. Yeah. So we're saying, I think Trump is trolling the jihadis. Yeah, I mean, guys, like, I don't think anybody knows except Trump himself when it comes to a lot of these things. The Tuesday will be power plant day. Okay, let me make sure I'm keeping an eye on I-24. What is this ad? I'm just going to leave it here because I want to make sure that I don't miss it. Did you guys have praise Trump saying praise be to Allah on your bingo card? Did anybody have that? Did anybody? I don't want to watch this. Let me put this on this screen over here and then move this on the screen because I don't want to share this stupid ad with you guys. Useless. What am I doing here? Let me see. Put this here. So many tabs here. Give me a second. So, and also, but I want to see if I have time to talk about the Kurds a little bit with you guys. I just want to make sure that we're not here in an echo chamber here, but I also don't want to be a source of, like, bad news, because you know what, like, on the live streams we have to be more positive. I usually share some of my skepticism in our discussion group, but some people don't like that because it's a balance between finding, like, I'm trying to find a way, because Goldie is like encouraging me to be positive, look at a more positive way of looking at things. Okay, but like, I am naturally a lot more skeptical, like my own. Oh wait, let's go back to I-24. I am being honest.
Our coverage continues. The Islamic Republic keeps targeting civilian sites in Israel. An Iranian missile has hit a 7-story apartment building in the northern city of Haifa, injuring several people, including an elderly man in his 80s, as we reported at the start of this broadcast. 3 people are feared to still be buried under the rubble. The latest reports suggest those 3 people are an elderly couple and their carer. Obviously, a developing situation. We'll bring you updates as they become available. Now, let's bring you the latest from southern Israel after a missile impact at the Neot Hovav industrial zone, which has been targeted several times. For the latest, let's go to correspondent Emily Francis. She joins us there from the scene. Emily, what is the latest there? There is no indication of a hazardous material leak, which is a massive relief, but what update can you share right now?
Hi, good evening, Benita. We are actually not at the location right now. It had been pretty much, sealed off because it is the site of so many different chemical facilities, as many as 18 in that location. That's where they have the toxic, the waste dump, so to speak. They also, take care of recycling plastic, bromine plants, their pesticides. So it is quite a toxic location to be targeted, and that is why Iran has been trying to get ballistic missiles to hit in this area. We did have an alarm earlier today. We are in a nearby shopping center. We all had to go down into the parking lot. This was at the same time as the salvos from the north. Fortunately, that one.
So, guys, the Islamic Republic has so far lost 1/3 of its missiles. Apparently, 1/3.
And it was pretty much cleared by officials saying that there was no toxic leak or any kind of hazardous situation. But again, this is the third time this area has been targeted. We know it clearly is some kind of strategic area. This in light of Israel Katz, the Israel defense minister, even saying that yesterday the IDF targeted about $18 billion infrastructure for petrochemicals in Iran. And so he believes that today's attempts were in reaction to that. So we're considering to monitor the scene here. Fortunately, no major injuries or incidents to report. We know that in the north, it's a much different situation tonight.
It certainly is. But for now, thank you so much to correspondent Emily Francis in southern Israel. Emily, stay safe. Thank you. Now, still in studio, security analyst Yaakov Lapin, Yaki Dayan, former Israeli consul in Los Angeles, and our senior Middle East correspondent, Ariel Osaran. We were talking a little bit earlier about the threats out of the US. So let's bring us this latest update. Donald Trump issuing that clear warning to Iran. So let's take a deeper look now. The US president vowing severe military action if Tehran fails to make a deal and if it doesn't reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Iran's military issuing its own threats over US-Israeli strikes on industrial plants and infrastructure. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu confirming that Israel targeted key petrochemical facilities deep inside Iran's Khuzestan province, striking at the heart of an industry that fuels both the regime's military and its economy. Yaakov Lapin, the significance of strikes like these, they persist and they clearly are going to continue.
Definitely. We're seeing a shift in the targeting, as well as going after the military-industrial complex, as well as going after the missile launchers, hunting the ones that have survived the onslaught of Israeli strikes. We're seeing strikes that are now going deeper and deeper into the terrain of the economic military matrix of Iran. So the strike on the petrochemical site in southwestern Iran is extremely significant, both because it supplied explosives to Iranian ballistic missiles. It literally made explosive material that the Iranians then put into the warheads, and we're experiencing that in the home front. And it generated, as Defense Minister Katz said, just in the past 2 years, $18 billion. That's enough money to fund a lot more missile construction, drone construction, proxy support funds. So you're seeing how this is all interlinked, this Iranian web of terror, industry, military. It's all interlinked into one huge matrix, and you're seeing the IDF start to go after those kinds of targets. Very, very significant. And we see the...
So, guys, I have two claims based on Israeli claims and U.S. intelligence, and they're very different. And I'll tell you why they might be different. So, Israel claims that at least 70% of Iran's missile stockpile and launchers are destroyed. The IDF specifically claims to have destroyed over 330 out of an estimated 470 ballistic missile launchers. So those are the launchers, which makes it like a 70% number. However, the U.S. intelligence, they said that they can confirm with certainty about 33%, 1/3 of the stockpile has been wiped out. If you guys see a bigger numbers like 86%, is because that is not the destruction of the stockpile being destroyed, but those are the numbers that shows that the rate of incoming missiles have been reduced by 86% because a lot of them are not accessible because they bombed the entrances. So bombing the entrances or other reasons why the missiles are not accessible is not the same as saying that missiles have been destroyed. So if you look at the ones that are not accessible and can't be used, the number goes to 86%. If you look at the launchers, the number is 70%. But if you look at the missiles that have been destroyed, the U.S. intelligence is reporting 33%, which is 1/3. So I was right about that number.
After every missile launcher, I don't think that that is the goal. I think the goal is to take out the vast majority of the launchers, the vast majority of the storage facilities, and the vast majority of the factories that make these missiles. And I think we're pretty close to achieving all of that. I think the IDF has made real significant progress towards reaching all of those goals. I don't think it's realistic to go after every single launcher. The real question is what's going to happen to the regime, the people who are firing these missiles and who want to try and recover their industries. What will happen to this regime in the aftermath of this war? That's the big question going forward.
What do you think is going to happen to the regime, Yaki Dayan?
So we have to remember two things. The first thing is that Israel was supposed to go to this military operation by itself in June without the Americans, and going together with the Americans has empowered this mission dramatically. So Israel's goal was to go after the missiles, the launchers, and the infrastructure that produces the missiles. Now, as Yaakov mentioned correctly, you enlarged the scope of targets by far, because it goes through the nuclear capabilities, the infrastructure of the regime, all the military industries, and now you go after the dual-use industries like the petrochemicals and others. So this is first thing that we have to remember. The second thing is, no doubt that the Holy Grail is changing the regime, because if this regime doesn't change, eventually they will not. They will go after their idea to destroy Israel and to destroy the United States. So hopefully this regime falls. But
they're so easy to repair all of this, guys.
It's very unfortunate to say, but this is mowing the grass. And mowing the grass in terms that it would take a few more years if this regime survives, and then you'll have to go to another operation, because they wouldn't lose the incentives to go through the nuclear capabilities and their missile capabilities.
You've increased their incentives.
To destroy Israel, in order to destroy the United States. That exists, and hopefully, eventually, and I think we haven't given up this idea that this regime has to change.
Yeah. And also, you give them more motivation because now they didn't do regime change.
And you're going to stay with us a little longer. Appreciate
Goldie.
your time and your insights as always. Now, to the latest developments inside Iran. The Islamic Republic has executed 2 men, it says, were trying to storm a military facility during anti-regime protests in January. Amnesty International says the men were identified as Mohammed Amin Bighlari and Shaheen Vahed Parast. They were among a group of 4 in the same case who faced execution. Iran's Supreme Court upholding the sentences for the 2, described as being rioters who sought to commit mass murder by trying to steal weapons and military equipment. Staggering indeed. So for more, we welcome human rights activist Goldie Gamari joining us now from Canada. Thank you so much, Goldie, for your time. Details are emerging about the latest executions inside Iran, these men taking part in anti-regime protests back in January. A clear message being sent to the Iranian people. What details are you learning from inside the country right now?
So just like a number of other innocent Iranians who've been executed by the Islamic regime in the last several days, this is all part of the Islamic regime's plan to try and scare Iranians into not rising up and not going out. There's no actual evidence that these gentlemen were involved in anything like that. The Islamic regime is well known for forced confessions through torture. So it's more than likely that these 2 men were forced to confess under torture, and then because of that, they justified executing and hanging them. This is because the Islamic regime knows that its biggest enemy is the Iranian people. That's why back in January, they mass slaughtered over 45,000 people in 2 days alone, and President Trump has confirmed those numbers. It's very sad news. I mean, the Islamic regime yesterday, they executed another Iranian, 28-year-old man in Ahvaz, the city that I'm from. So Iranians, we know full well that if the Islamic regime is allowed to survive somehow, it is going to turn on the Iranian people itself in an even more vicious way than before. Because as you can see, the Islamic regime, they're not actually able to fight the United States and Israel. The only thing that they can do is murder innocent, unarmed Iranians. And that's what they're doing. This is in response to the conflict.
But to that exact point, Goldie, what kind of response, if any, are you seeing from international human rights groups, activists, Hollywood, celebrities? Who is decrying what is happening right now, what you are describing on the ground?
Very little response. I mean, there are some amazing celebrities. You know, J.K. Rowling is one of them. David, who's the lead singer of a band called Disturbed, he's been speaking out quite a bit. But the reality is that most people are not speaking out. It's very shameful. And, you know, this just goes to show the hypocrisy on the left, These people are blinded by their anti-Semitism. They're blinded by their Jew hate, and they're also blinded by their hatred for America. And that's why they would rather see the Islamic regime survive, just because of their hatred for Israel and the United States. And it's very, very shameful to see this, because to them, they're basically saying that Iranian lives don't matter. They don't care about the fact that Iranians are being oppressed by a brutal Islamic dictatorship. And it's just, you know, the hypocrisy is out there. And I really do believe that the situation in Iran has exposed these celebrities or these leftists in such a way that I don't think they can ever go back. Their reputation is completely damaged.
There were flotillas with activists back in the 2-year war here in this part of the world. One wonders where they are right now. But I want to turn to another very dramatic developing situation. You definitely will know the details. That dramatic rescue inside Iranian territory over the weekend after that American plane was shot down. Both Americans are in safe hands. We know the regime was offering a reward if the US airman was found. What insights can you share about this entire episode? This man hid alone in a mountain crevice and scaled rugged terrain as this whole rescue unfolded. What can you share?
Well, first of all, I just want to say how relieved, not just I am, but everyone is, especially Iranians, how relieved we are that the second pilot was rescued and, you know, he's safe and sound. This is a huge victory for not just the United States and Israel, but for us Iranians as well. So this was very, very good news for all of us. We're very happy. In terms of the reward, the reason that the Islamic regime was providing a reward is because the Islamic regime knows that Iranians do not see the Americans or Israelis as enemies, they see them as allies. The only enemy of the Islamic regime, the only enemy of the Iranian people is the Islamic regime that's occupying them. And that's why what we actually see, the footage coming out of occupied Iran, is that Iranians last night were actually going out into the streets and they were blocking the roads with their cars to prevent Islamic regime vehicles and Basij vehicles from getting to the location. So Iranians were actually helping in their own way by blocking the roads. And you see like massive crowds outside, people just, you know, standing around late at night. And there's no other reason why they would do this except for the fact that, you know, they were helping United States and Israel.
Heroic actions indeed, especially at a time like this. So much risk to be out on the ground like that. Human rights activist Goldie Gamari, live from Canada. Always appreciate your time.
Woo!
Thank you so much for being with us on this.
Yay,
so much. And happy Passover and happy Easter to everyone celebrating. I think it's Chag Pesach Sameach.
Spot on. Perfect. Thank you so much.
That was good. Good job. Oh, look at her. You see how? Wait, did you see how she smiled? Look at her. Look at her smile. Look at her. She's so. Oh, wait, go back. Goldie made her smile.
That was absolutely lovely. Thank you.
That is absolutely lovely. Look at the smile Goldie put on her face. She said that is absolutely lovely. Good job, Goldie. That was really good. That's so sweet.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Did I do okay?
You did amazing. You know how to do this so well. I'm so impressed. Every time I'm so impressed.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Kind of you to say. You know, I actually forgot to ask what the topic was. You know, honestly, Armin, like 90% of the time when I do these interviews, I don't even know what I'm going to be asked. So.
Well, you don't need to. You already know how to answer everything, so you don't even need to know the topic.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I pretty much, you know, live, eat, and breathe what's happening in Iran right now. So, yeah. Tom for Life, great work, Goldie. Glad we got our guy last night. NSDQ, Night Stalkers, don't quit. We are so happy. We're so happy for you guys.
Goldie, I think the guy was Jesus because he went down on Friday. He had to fight demons, which is basically the same as going to hell. And then he was risen on Sunday. Like he went down on Friday.
But didn't he rise on Monday or was it Sunday?
No, it was Sunday.
He rose Sunday?
On Sunday.
Okay.
He rose on Sunday. He went down on Friday. He went to hell fighting demons, and then he was risen on Sunday. He was airlifted on Sunday. So that guy's Jesus.
Everyone's saying Armin the atheist.
Well,
okay, it was Sunday. Jesus. Okay, it was Sunday. Yeah. Thank you guys. He rose on Sunday. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and apparently he went up a mountain.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So let's get into this, Armin. Let's get into the analysis. Let's get into the news. Why don't we start with President Trump?
Oh, okay. Can we first go with your correct prediction first?
Sure.
This one. Look at this. Emily Schrader is saying increasing number of reports that the Iranian people in Dehdash poured into the streets and physically blocked the roads during the search for the U.S. pilot in order to prevent IRGC forces from reaching the pilot's location. Let me repost this. That's amazing, Goldie. That's what you said. That's what you said, and nobody else said it before you. So that was very impressive. And just quickly, also,
I sent you another video.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me.
It's in the studio chat.
Yep. Gonna bring it up. Okay, so Goldie is saying, notice how no one's honking or yelling about the block roads. Everyone is just casually standing around, calmly talking. This traffic jam is on purpose. It's meant to slow down and even block IRGC and Basiji terrorists from getting to the pilot. I told you that Iranians in occupied Iran were mobilizing to help our American and Israeli allies rescue the second U.S. pilot. There's absolutely no other reason why Iranians were out like this so late at night and during a war, randomly blocking roads and streets. The people of Iran are allies of United States and Israel. And this caption saying, breaking Iranian civilians in Dehdash are reportedly blocking the streets to prevent Islamic regime forces from searching for the second pilot. Iranian people are amazing. So let's watch this. Wow.
Like, look at that. They're just standing around, right? They're basically just casually standing around, right? Like, guys, like, Iranians don't do this. We don't just like randomly go out at like, I don't know, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., whatever time it is, and just, you know, casually stand around on the road and, you know, block the roads. Now, what's interesting, Armin, is that the Islamic regime is trying to spin this. So the Tasnim News, which is Islamic regime media, they've come out with a statement. They're saying that, no, this is actually a pro-regime, this is Iranians who support the Islamic regime, and this is them standing in front of a hospital waiting to donate blood for you know, like the IRGC military, which is utter nonsense. Like, why would Iranians be standing outside a hospital at like midnight waiting to donate blood? Like, it's just the most ridiculous thing ever. So that's the rumor that they're putting around there. Unfortunately, some people are, sharing that rumor or whatever the case might be, but that's not at all what's going on.
Okay.
And then even with the other video, some people are like, oh, these are like Iranians that are like driving to the crash site to try and like capture the pilot. And I'm like, Are you guys like retarded? It's a traffic jam. How are they like? It's a traffic jam. So stupid.
Yeah. And Goldie, I'm just also going to mention my prediction. Here's the report. I mentioned that maybe the Americans are going to do a distraction somewhere else to help their pilot, and that came true as well. Here, look at this. A senior administration official in Washington said the rescue had involved a CIA deception campaign, spreading word inside Iran that U.S. forces had already found the missing airman and were moving him on the ground for exfiltration out of the country. While the Iranians were confused and uncertain of what was happening, the missing weapons officer was located inside a mountain crevice. Is that how you say it? And rescued crevice and rescued the official and official said in a statement. Okay, in a statement. I read that wrong. But yeah, that was true as well. So yay. So let's go to this. President Trump saying, "Praise be to Allah." So Goldie, tell us what's happening here. Is this trolling as jihadis? Did you have this? Did you have this on your bingo card? Where on Easter Sunday, President Trump will be praising Allah on Easter Sunday? Did anybody had that on their bingo card? I didn't. So,
oh my gosh.
So yeah, what's happening, Goldie? Tell us.
I can't read this. I can't read this.
Oh, okay. Should I read? I'll read it. Okay. President Trump said Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day, all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open the fucking strait, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah, President Donald J. Trump. Okay. Okay. All right. So what's happening?
Well, okay. So if we go to President Trump's Truth Social account, let's go through this. Let's, because there are a few other truths as well. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, cursing is not allowed.
Unless we're reading President Trump's statements.
I mean, yeah. Oh my gosh.
You know what? I'm going to end our shows from now on saying praise be to Allah. Is that good? Just following President Trump. Okay. Guys, see you tomorrow. Praise be to Allah. See you tomorrow.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know, Armin, I also think that in honor of the American soldier being rescued, I will play that song that, you know, I don't usually play because it's got a lot of swear words in it, but in honor of, you know, Americans, you know, going there and, you know, going on, you know, deep into foreign enemy territory, I will play that song. But before I do so, let's read President Trump's post first. Let's read his Truth Social post first. So, last night, President Trump wrote, let me just move this here so you guys can see the screen. All right. You know what? Let me just get rid of the chat for a moment. Okay. So President Trump wrote last night at 12:08 a.m. "We got him. My fellow Americans, over the past several hours, the United States military pulled off one of the most daring search and rescue operations in U.S. history for one of our incredible crew member officers, who also happens to be a highly respected colonel and who I am thrilled to let you know is now safe and sound. This brave warrior was behind enemy lines in the treacherous mountains of Iran, being hunted down by our enemies, who were getting closer and closer by the hour, but was never truly alone because his commander-in-chief, Secretary of War, chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, and fellow warfighters were monitoring his location 24 hours a day and diligently planning for his rescue. At my direction, the US military sent dozens of aircraft armed with the most lethal weapons in the world to retrieve him. He sustained injuries, but he will be just fine. This miraculous search and rescue operation comes in addition to the successful rescue of another brave pilot yesterday, which we did not confirm because we did not want to jeopardize our second rescue operation. This is the first time in military memory that 2 US pilots have been rescued separately deep in enemy territory. We will never leave an American warfighter behind. The fact that we were able to pull off both of these operations without a single American killed or even wounded just proves once again that we have achieved overwhelming air dominance and superiority over the Iranian skies. This is a moment that all Americans, Republican, Democrat, and everyone else should be proud of and united around. We truly have the best, most professional, and lethal military in the history of the world. God bless America. God bless our troops, and happy Easter to all. Okay, guys, I will play the song now. Fair warning, there's a lot of swear words. It's the uncensored version. For some reason, Americans, you guys love this song, so I'm going to play it in your honor because you always request this song. So if you have children watching, please, mute the TV screen. Mute the TV screen until the video is done.
But before you play, I just want to say, guys, if you're American, if you're in the chat, first of all, I hope you understand how goddamn impressive this was. This has never been done. Go read the level of complications. This is so impressive. I hope you're impressed. I hope you're so proud of your country that no other country could do anything like this. And also thank the Israelis because they're involved in this as well. They helped you find your guy, you find your boy, get him out of there, and just really just mention in the chat that you're proud to be American, because you need to say, more Americans need to say that more often. So if you're American, just communicate in the chat that you're proud of being American right now. Anyways, let's go.
All right.
Now, Goldie, even now. Even now, this is why I have trust issues with you. I'm gonna go home. No. Oh my god. Okay, give us a song. Give us now.
Okay.
I got my flag and everything here. And then you're like America. There we go.
Fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah, America! Fuck yeah! Freedom is the only way, yeah! Terrorists, your game is through, 'cause now you have to answer to America! Fuck yeah! So lick my butt and suck on my balls, America!
Oh, okay. That was epic. That was epic. That was epic. Thank you, Goldie. Say
You know
thank
what?
you,
I
Goldie.
did make a promise. I did make a promise that when Americans actually, land, I will play that song. So I mean, they sort of did land, right? They had to go there to do like a crazy rescue operation. So I did promise that I would play that song. So there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the first post, guys, from President Trump, and yeah, I did rickroll you guys, so I'm happy about that.
We will. I have trust issues, Goldie. If I have trust issues with you now, I don't know how to fix that. I don't know what's gonna happen every time. Now you're gonna show us a video. It's 50-50 for me.
50-50, as it should
Yeah.
be.
Okay.
So then President Trump also posted this morning, "We have rescued the seriously wounded and really brave F-15 crew member / officer from deep inside the mountains of Iran. The Iranian military was looking hard in big numbers and getting close. He's a highly respected colonel. This type of raid is seldom attempted because of the danger to man and equipment. It just doesn't happen. The second raid came after the first one, where we rescued the pilot in broad daylight. Also unusual, spending 7 hours over Iran. An amazing show of bravery and talent by all. I will be having a news conference with the military at the Oval Office on Monday at 1 p.m. God bless our great military warriors, President Donald J. Trump." So big press conference tomorrow at 1. We will live stream it here. So I'll start the show early tomorrow so that we can watch it live. Armin, if you're able to join us, that would be great. But if not, I understand. Okay, then that's where President Trump posted this. "Tuesday will be power plant day, bridge day, all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open the effing straight."
Fucking straight. Oh wait, I'm just reading what he said. Okay. It's what President Trump said. I'm being respectful by actually reading it in full. Sorry. Okay.
"Open the effing straight, you crazy bees, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch." Do you want
Praise be to Allah! Allahu Akbar!
You know what, Armin? Why don't you just read it? Why don't you read it, and then you don't.
Oh, okay. Tuesday will be power plant day and bridge day, all wrapped up in one. In Iran, there will be nothing like it. Open the fucking straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah, President Donald J. Trump. Allahu Akbar. I mean, there's caps, so I read it accordingly. It's all caps.
Yeah. Armin, it's really kind of interesting to see. It only took, like 5 weeks for President Trump to realize how insane these people are, right? Because President Trump is like, you're pretty much decimated. Like your military is gone, your Navy is gone, like your Air Force is gone. The fact that fighter jet, the one fighter jet was shot down by a man pad, right? Like that, it was, pretty much luck, right? So one incident out of over 10,000, 11,000, attacks in occupied Iran against IRGC bases, and they were only able to do one sort of retaliation. But what this combat search and rescue mission also demonstrates is that the Islamic regime has no air force, right? Because when the regime found out about the fighter pilot, why didn't they just fly a plane to where why didn't they fly a plane or helicopter to where the US pilot was and try and catch him? Why did they have to go from the ground?
Why do they have to put a reward? Like, do you not have enough forces to send there? Like, instead of putting a reward on TV? This is very embarrassing. You're right.
But this just goes to show, like, they have absolutely, like, they have nothing left. They have nothing left.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, okay, and then President Trump put out this post as well, Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern time. So let's see what's going to happen Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern time. But Armin, have you seen some of the photos that the Islamic regime Durkas are putting out? Like, have you seen the underwear photo? Have you seen the toothpaste photo?
I've seen the underwear one, not the toothpaste one. What is the toothpaste one?
It's crazy. So why don't you bring up the underwear one, and I'll try to find the toothpaste one.
Oh, I don't have that. Okay, I thought it was.
I have them both. I have them, so I can find them here.
Okay, send. I have. Let me actually find the Golibov post about this, because he was posting about this as well. That was kind of crazy.
Golibov, and then someone else, Jalili, posted something, and I responded to Jalili. Yeah. Proud American.
Yeah, I have the Golibov.
To be was most epic. Thank you.
I have the Golibov one ready whenever you want.
Sure, but look at this. Like, how? Like, what is this? Like, I don't understand. So, guys, this is how, like, inbred and, like, idiotic these, like, Muslim Nazi savages are. So they're holding a picture of, like, I guess American boxer briefs, and they're giving, like, the peace sign as if this is some sort of victory. Like, this is one of the weirdest pictures I've ever seen.
You got the underwear. Good job.
Like good job, guys. Good job. Great job. You couldn't catch the fighter pilot, but you got underwear.
They killed our supreme leader. We got an American underwear.
Oh, Armin. Wait, let's go to super chat first. So Comrade Shifty says they can wear undies now. But look, Armin, you know what? I think we found the gays of Hormuz.
Yeah.
Oh man. I don't know, man. Like it's just like, why? Why is this a thing? So they're claiming that this is like the American, like, I don't even think this is like standard issue. And by the way, why would I don't even understand how this makes sense. Why would, like, I don't know, guys, maybe you guys, you know, who have been in like the Air Force or something, you can tell us. Is it normal for like American fighter pilots to like just have like random like boxers, like just random boxer briefs with them, like not even wearing it? I don't know why their faces are blocked. Well, okay, so you know what, guys, the reason their faces are blocked is because they don't want to be identified by Iranians, right? They don't want to be identified by the other Iranians because they're scared of being murdered. Like, they're scared of Iranians identifying them and going after them, right? So that's why they're blocking their own faces. This is how scared the IRGC people are of the Islamic regime. There's another one. Oh yeah, and then apparently, so oh, you know what? These could be them. I don't know. So apparently, these are like the regime Basij people who were apparently yesterday searching for the American pilot
for the reward.
Yeah, like as if like these people are actually going to find. But look, this guy has like, he's got like a bag of snacks, Armin.
There's picnic.
You know what? I actually even doubt that they were actually looking for the fighter pilot. I think they were probably like on their way somewhere, and then they were just apprehended by like a news agency, and they were like, okay, like hold these flags and pretend like, you know, you're going to go after the fighter pilot. And the guys are just like, all right, sure, whatever. Because like what? So they have like a clear plastic bag of snacks. Guys, these people are not going to search for the pilot. They're off to like, I don't know, probably like go someplace, have a party and drink, and then they were just caught off guard. But plus, who carries flags? Armin, if you're doing like if you're like a search, you know, if you're like going to search for like the fighter pilot, why would you just randomly hold giant flags with you? Wouldn't this like hold you down, keep you down?
It makes you more helps with maneuverability among,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like
If you catch the wind and it helps you move. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So guys, this is like pure propaganda. Right, and then you can see this guy is following from behind and filming them because they're basically just like making like weird like jihadi propaganda.
یا سلام علیکم حاجی سلام علیکم حدیث چیه پیدا کردی انشالله پیدا میشه انشالله
Like that's the weirdest search party I've ever seen. It makes no sense for them to take flags with them on a search party. So that's like definitely like, just propaganda, which the Islamic regime aired because they're trying to they're trying to like motivate people to go out. Yeah, okay, I'll see if I can find the toothpaste one, but why don't you go to Ghalibaf?
Oh yeah, Ghalibaf here. 1 second. This one. Okay, so Ghalibaf posted this. So these are the I don't know, the planes that the Americans blew up themselves so that the Islamic Republic doesn't get their whole, like. So guys, the way I understand it, let me know if I'm correct. They put Oh.
I was like searching.
Here. So the way Ghalibaf said, if the United States gets 3 more victories like this, it will be utterly ruined. Which is a copy of our line, by the way. Goldie, these people are not even original. We say this all the time about them because when they claim victory, we were like, sure. Like that's my line. That's my line. Ghalibaf watches my show. Goldie, I invented this line. I invented this line on the Persian channel. I was like, when the Islamic Republic kept on saying we're winning, I'm like, okay, please continue winning, because if you keep winning like this, there's going to be nothing left off of you for very shortly. I think Ghalibaf watches my shows because he stole my line. Now he's selling that to the Americans by just showing these 2 planes being blown up. It says, if the United States gets 3 more victories like this, it will be utterly ruined. They have had thousands of planes and fighter jets coming in and out of Iran since the past, month. You have managed to do nothing at all. And then finally something happens. I'm like, oh my God, three more like this, and they will be utterly ruined. 3 more of this? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? These are 2 planes, I'm thinking. Like what? 1 or 2 planes. So 3 times, that would be 6 planes. So you think the entire military force of the United States is like 6 planes? You goddamn retard. And stop, come up with original lines. That's how we talk about you. And then, okay, let me see. Emily Schrader responded to him saying, LOL, you just had no one but 2 pilots who crashed within Iran, and both were rescued safely within 2 days without a single American or Israeli being killed. Meanwhile, many casualties from the IRGC. Read the room, buddy. You're losing, and badly. And this guy saying, are you effing stupid? The US and Israel are absolutely crushing your terrorist regime. You demons, you have achieved absolutely effing nothing. We will make sure you never chant death to America and death to Israel ever again. You squirrel.
Armin, I found the toothpaste.
Okay, wait. Is this the toothpaste? I hope that. Okay. I guess I can't. All right, show us the toothpaste.
Maybe you trolled the chat. Well, not me.
No, I was just wondering. Okay.
Well, look, like they're showing off like captured toothpaste. They couldn't capture the American fighter pilot, the WSO, but instead like they're showing off like toothpaste. It says made in USA. So like this is the victory of the Islamic regime.
Woo! You did it. You got the American toothpaste. Good job. You showed those Americans. What is he gonna do without the remaining part of his toothpaste? Oh no, poor pilot.
He's gonna suffer from gingivitis. The Rickroll wasn't me. The Rickroll was Armin. Guys, that was Armin.
Yeah.
I didn't do the Rickroll. That was Armin.
That wasn't even me rickrolling anybody. That was me just wondering if, like, saying, "Is this what you're gonna show me?" That's what I was doing. Yeah.
Okay. And you know, Armin, the weird thing is like we have toothpaste in Iran. Like it's not like toothpaste isn't a thing. So it's just very weird that it's like, wait, is that toothpaste or something else?
Maybe it's hemorrhoids cream.
Someone is saying this is hemorrhoid paste? What?
Oh, that's what I said. Wow, somebody read my mind. I mean, if you're a pilot, you have to sit on those for a long time. So
well, no, people are saying it's toothpaste, but I don't know. You guys would know better.
Well, we could read the ingredients.
No, it's no. People are saying it's toothpaste and mouthwash. People are saying it's like toothpaste.
Why would you need? Wait, wait a minute. Why would that be an essential? Like I would think every single milligram of weight carrying by a pilot would be measured and making sure that everything is absolutely necessary. I don't think if you're like the essentials that they're going to give you to carry in case that you have to land in enemy territory will be toothpaste. So I don't think the Americans are going to be like, okay, if you get captured, we want to make sure that they have good impression of Americans. So your mouth better not stink, so that our enemies could respect us even more.
Well, you never know why they might need it.
Why would they need toothpaste?
I don't know. I'm not a military fighter pilot.
Well, I'm not either, but I'm pretty sure toothpaste is not one of the essentials when you're in enemy territory.
Well, okay. What about the American boxer briefs? What about the American underwear with the American flag on it?
Maybe he just had that on. We don't know. Like that is, and then he changed.
I mean, these could survival kit. People are saying it's a survival kit.
Yeah, maybe it's something else. Like maybe it's like, I don't know, antibacterial, like for infections, that or high calorie food. I wouldn't be surprised if this is some sort of anti-infection cream in case you're injured.
Who knows?
That would make more sense to me.
Someone is saying it's Crest 3D white.
Somebody say sunscreen. Sunscreen. Yes, probably.
So we don't know what this is. I mean, yes. But the Islamic regime state TV is claiming that it's toothpaste. But the whole thing is very weird, right? Like the Islamic regime is sharing these photos as if this is some sort of victory.
If it is toothpaste, then they didn't find that on the pilot, in my opinion. If this is toothpaste, they went and bought some American toothpaste down the store, and they came here to say, like, look, we got this.
But the whole thing is just weird. It's not. It's less. For me, it's less about like whether it's toothpaste or not. Oh, and people are saying this is iced tea. Oh, okay, this is iced tea. Thanks, guys. Thank you. It's iced tea.
Yes.
But the whole thing just is weird for me because this is like very embarrassing for the Islamic regime, right? They've basically shown that they have no control over the skies. They can't even capture a U.S. fighter pilot. I mean, thank God for that. Thank God. But they've shown how weak they really and truly are. And so they're responding by putting these sorts of pictures on their media. And let me go to Jalili. They're trying to spin this. So they're now trying to spin this as as if this is like a victory for the regime and it's like bad for the United States. So he says, and Saeed Jalili used to be like the Khamenei's like spokesperson or something.
He's he's part of the Paidari camp. He's one of the most important people from the Paidari camp.
Okay, so he needs to be boom boomed then. But anyway, so he writes, in Iran, we have a well-known proverb about making a bad situation worse. He set out to fix his eyebrow, but ended up blinding his eye. The US president sought to restore America's lost prestige after the destruction of his fighter jet, but in doing so, he lost several aircraft, helicopters, and his forces. First of all, not a single American or Israeli was harmed. So that in and of itself is a lie. And then when it comes to the aircraft and helicopters, and we'll get into this rescue mission, but my understanding is that a couple of the helicopters were stuck in the mud. And so the Americans decided to just blow everything up instead of letting that get into hands of the Americans, of the Iranians and or the IRGC so that they could reverse engineer them.
These people don't understand the level of cost the Americans are willing to go through for one American soldiers. No man or woman left behind. They don't understand it because for them, human life is not valuable. So they don't understand what Americans and Israelis are willing to go through and the cost they're willing to pay to save their soldiers.
Yeah.
And this is a huge demonstration for how much American soldiers mean to America, how much they mean, and this is why American soldiers fight the way they do, because they know they matter. They know they matter to the country because they can see what their country is willing to do to save them. And this is why they're so proud to serve their country. And this is why your forces are defecting left and right, because they know that they are worthless to you.
100%. It's part of their mentality. So I actually responded to this fool and I said, the fact that you think a fighter jet is more valuable than human life shows how evil and depraved you are. That's why it's so easy for you savages to murder thousands of Iranians in 2 days. And then I'm like, P.S. why haven't you buried Khamenei yet?
Ooh, ouch. Oh, Goldie, that was too harsh. That was too painful. Did you have to go that far? Have some mercy on these people.
but you know what, guys? So this is the narrative that the Islamists and the jihadis are painting now, right? They're basically trying to spin this as if, oh, this was such a huge loss for America because, some of their, fighter pilots or, whatever, not the fighter pilots, like some of their, military assets were destroyed, blah, 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 right? But guys, this is their jihadi mentality. These people don't actually care about the value of human life, right? Like these people are literally savages. And so now, guys, this rescue operation here, this is literally the difference between civilization and barbarians, right? Because the barbarians care more about money and assets, but civilized people care more about the value of human life. So I just wanted to point that out as well here.
Really good point. Yeah. Goldie, what are the chances that President Trump at some point will make a post and end it with Haydar, Haydar? Now that we got praise, praise be to Allah, we might get Haydar, Haydar at some point.
Oh man. Well, remember, Armin, that Quran verse. Remember, should we play that again? President Trump, the Surah Tehran.
Okay, but I'm gonna do this to protect myself from rickrolls. Okay, so
no, I swear I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna rickroll. I'm done with the rickrolls. I only do one rickroll a day. If even that.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find Surah Trump. Where was it? Do you remember?
No.
Okay, you know what? I think I have it on. I think I posted it on X. Let me find it. Because oh yeah, there's actually also something really, really important before we go to that. This is a big update from President Trump, Armin.
Ooh, okay.
So US President Donald Trump said Iranian people who oppose the Islamic Republic support strikes to weaken the regime. They are living in fear. They are afraid we are going to leave in the middle of the war, but we are not going to leave. Trump said in an interview with Axios on Sunday.
USA, USA, USA. Thank you, President Trump. Thank you.
This is
Goldie was right. Goldie is always right. Yeah, go on.
No, I was going to say this is really important, and this is the result of everyone, Iranians and our allies who are helping to amplify the voices of 90 million Iranians who have been, cut off from the rest of the world. So we don't see a lot of the footage. We only get a few things coming through Starlink, right? So the fact that the message is getting through, that's because of all of you. That's because of Iranians around the world, the Iranian diaspora, who are going out. They're doing rallies. They're saying thank you, Trump. Please finish them, finish the job. Don't leave us behind. And thank God, like we got this amazing message from President Trump. And remember, Armin, this goes back to February 28th when he first announced that the military campaign, the military strikes against the Islamic regime. Remember, at the end of it, he had a message to the Iranian people. And he said to the Iranian people, this is going to be your chance when we are done our military operation. That will be your opportunity to go back and reclaim your country.
Yes, and Goldie, first of all, this is also a confirmation that you were right all along about everything you said. But also, this is two good news. One, the first good news is that President Trump is showing that that he hasn't is still the same message that he gave originally. He's sticking by it. He's not abandoning that mission. But and second good news is the level of awareness, so the communication in both ways, as you mentioned. It's not just that he's giving this message to the Iranian people, it's also that he's hearing the Iranian people. Like the fact that he knows that that's what the Iranian people want shows a level of awareness that a lot of us were hoping for, and this is being confirmed, that he knows what the Iranian people want. So he sees the Iranian people and he hears them. So this is also the second good news.
Absolutely. Sorry, I got distracted because I just got like a very weird ad on my X as I going through. I guess X is listening to me because this look at this ad that I just got.
Timu underwears. Wait.
This is the ad that just popped up on my timeline because we were talking about like the men's underwear underwear. Because like guys, like I don't understand why this is like coming up on my ads. Like this is not even like I've never searched for men's underwear. But
those are women at the top.
No, man, apparently it's all men's underwear.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very weird. But guys, like someone's listening.
How?
I don't know. I've never talked about men's underwear in my life, and now as soon as I start talking about the boxer briefs, this pops up as an ad. So
I'm actually
X is very
more
bizarre.
shocked about how those ones at the top are men's underwear. That's what more.
I'm not judging.
Okay.
I'm not judging. But yeah, so that this is very, very good. And Armin, this also goes to show that everything that President Trump has said from the beginning has been on brand and on message, right? His message today has not changed from what he said back on February 28th when this military operation began. And I think that's why it's really important that we always have to, zoom out and like look at the bigger picture, right? So, here, so let me just go to this really quickly because I just want to go to the part again, right? The part where
go.
Wait, let me actually, okay. I think it's here.
or you will face serpents and hammock. Revolutions will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death. So lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great, proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach. This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Still the same. Still the same message after all of this time.
They're living in fear. So President Trump says, but the Iranian people, they're living in fear. They are afraid we're going to leave in the middle of the war, but we are not going to leave.
Amazing.
One of the best
So
things we could have heard.
Yeah, this is the best news.
Yeah.
It makes anything else that we might be concerned about almost irrelevant. Anything else that we hear that makes us worried, this one news basically outshines all of that.
Yeah. This is why I don't pay attention a lot to like other, analysts or whatever. I like to go straight to the source. I also like to listen to the people that are close to President Trump, right? Mark Levin, Sean Hannity, Senator Lindsey Graham, Marco Rubio, Ted Cruz, right? These are the people that we need to be listening and paying attention to. Prime Minister Netanyahu also spoke about the rescue operation. Did you want to play that?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I think I have it. Give me a second. I liked it already, so it's in my likes. Let me just bring all my likes. Go down. I have some crazy videos from the Islamic Republic as well.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Let's go to that after.
Okay. So I think you're talking about this one.
Yes.
Hopefully it's in English.
Congratulations, President Trump. Yes. All Israelis rejoice in the incredible rescue of a brave American pilot by America's dauntless warriors. This proves that when free societies muster their courage and their resolve, they can confront seemingly insurmountable odds and overcome the forces of darkness and terror. This rescue operation reinforces a sacred principle. No one is left behind. This is a shared value demonstrated time and time again in the history of both our countries. As a nation that repeatedly carried out daring rescue operations, and as someone who was wounded in such a mission and lost a brother in the Entebbe rescue, Israelis and I, we know what a bold decision you took. President Trump, Donald, my dear friend, once again, your decisive leadership brought another great victory to America. I salute you. We all do.
No. Goldie, this will be forever a major source of annoyance for all the people who are saying that Israel causes American soldiers to die, because we will forever hit them in the head with this, because it was Israelis who came to the aid. Goldie, the details show that the Israelis basically moved everything aside, and they were focusing 100% on this to save this American soldier. And their involvement was crucial. What they did was necessary to save this American soldier. So thank you, Israel. Thank you, Israel. It was so professional. Can't wait, guys. Countdown to the Hollywood movie of this rescue operation. I don't know, in 4 years or 5 years from now, once the information is not classified anymore, we're going to get a movie out of this. Can't wait.
We have a new message from King Reza Pahlavi.
Show.
Okay. To the commanders of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. Today, few doubt that little remains of the Velayat Faqih dictatorship, but a half-dead body. As a result of 5 decades of warmongering and crimes, you are the real decision makers of this collapsing system. Your misguided regional policies and apocalyptic madness have brought the theater of war to Iran. Because you used it not for our people, but instead militarized it, our country's economic infrastructure is now in the crosshairs of 2 powers that have been roaming Iran's skies for weeks. This infrastructure was built with the national wealth of Iran and is vital for the country's reconstruction. The corrupt regime of the Islamic Republic is on its way out. Your choice is not between survival and collapse. It is about how you collapse. The end of the current path is the delivery of a scorched earth to the Iranian nation following your inevitable downfall. For the sake of Iran, for yourselves, and for your children, abandon this adventurism and warmongering. Do not leave Iran more bloodstained and wounded than it already is. Allow the country's infrastructure to be preserved for the Iranian nation. Stop your crimes. Step down from power.
Wait. So this is what I like about Princess Pahlavi's message, because when he wants to talk about the infrastructure, he only points his finger of blame to the Islamic Republic. That's what he does. This is a perfect message. Also, somebody is misrepresenting what I said, so I need to address this. Somebody's saying, Armin, you said infrastructure is not important because it's old. Never once did I said the infrastructure is not important. I always said that it would be preferable if we could avoid destroying any infrastructure. And I said, however, if it's required to take out some of the infrastructure to liberate Iran, liberating Iran is a higher priority than saving the infrastructure. Never once did I suggest that the infrastructure does not matter. So you are incorrect. You are misrepresenting what I'm saying. Never did I say that. Stop lying.
He also makes a very good point here. The infrastructure that was built, mostly prior to the Islamic regime taking over, when the Islamic regime took control of Iran and occupied the country, they began using the infrastructure for military purposes, right? And he makes that very clear. Your misguided regional policies and apocalyptic madness have brought the theater of war to Iran because you used it. He's speaking about the infrastructure. You used it not for our people, but instead, because you used it not for our people, but instead militarized it. Our country's economic infrastructure is now in the crosshairs of 2 powers that have been roaming Iran's skies for weeks, right? So the infrastructure is being used for military purposes, which is not what it was intended for, which under the Geneva Conventions makes the infrastructure a legitimate military target. But who's at fault here? It's the Islamic regime. It's the IRGC.
Exactly. By saying that, he's actually showing that it's not the American Israelis' fault for doing this. He's actually showing that it's the Islamic Republic's fault. It's not the Americans or Israelis' fault.
Yeah. And I mean, this is something that we Iranians have known for a very long time, right? Like, this is no different than the IRGC using hospitals, schools, and residential areas for their military bases. You know, they also use mosques as military bases, right? Which they're not supposed to, but they do, which makes hospitals, schools, mosques, and residential areas a legitimate military target. This is what the IRGC does. They're basically, yeah, unfortunately, like they're using not just Iranians, but they're using all of Iran as basically a human shield. And even, you know, Pahlavi is saying, like, this is like a scorched earth, scorched earth where you guys are going. And, you know, we warned you guys. We're like, the Islamic regime, they're not going to care about these threats by President Trump because these people are insane. Like, they're literally insane, and they would rather go scorched earth. And that's the, you know, the challenge here. And that's why President Trump is calling them crazy, right? President Trump is calling them crazy because they are actually literally insane, right? They know they need to give up. They should give up, but they're not because they're crazy.
By the way, that statement by Princess of Pahlavi was very cleverly written, because a lot of Iranians were waiting to see what Princess of Pahlavi would say about the infrastructure, because they thought that, oh no, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Is he going to show some care for the infrastructure? Because these are Iran's. It's not the, you know, it's the Iranian people depend on it. And would he be alienating the Americans and Israelis by showing some concern for the infrastructure? Or would he come more on the side of the Americans and Israelis and alienate some Iranian patriots who think that, well, these are our national, you know, wealth, so you should care about it, or we go to the other side? But this letter is so cleverly written because he's showing concern for the infrastructure, so he's not alienating the people who care about our national wealth, but he's also blaming the Islamic Republic for it, so it's not alienating the Americans and Israelis. So this was the best position to have.
Yeah, I agree. Armin, I know you have to go to your chat group discussion in about 5-10 minutes. So 5-10 minutes, I'll leave the, you know, whatever you want to share right now, and then we'll come back to you whenever you come back. So.
Well, I mean, I kind of wanted to talk about because I'm going to talk about it in the discussion group. I wanted to get your opinions about this video. I don't know how long is it. Yeah. Because you posted this. Oh, hold on. Let me share my screen. So you posted about this, and I'm wondering the same thing. So
there's two videos here. There's two. There's this one, and then there's another one after this as well.
Oh, where's the other one? Let me just play this one
Yeah, play
first.
this one, and then I'll share the other one with you.
Okay.
Now, the president also provided new details on what happened earlier this year as the Iranian regime took to the streets and slaughtered what the president tells me is 45,000 civilians in their own country. After that took place, President Trump told me the United States sent guns to the Iranian protesters. He tells me we sent them a lot of guns. We sent them through the Kurds, and the president says he thinks the Kurds kept them. He went on to say we sent guns to the protesters, a lot of them. And so a number of headlines here from my conversation with President Trump. All of this taking place more than a month into Operation Epic Fury, and in the aftermath of that successful U.S. operation overnight to rescue that stranded U.S. service member inside Iranian territory. The president himself ordering that operation after the CIA came on Saturday morning and confirmed that they located where this crew member of an F-15 that was shot down on Friday was located. Again, the president making that decision to send in hundreds of U.S. special forces deep into Iranian territory and successfully retrieving that U.S. service member. Guys?
I want to make sure I got this correctly. Are you saying that the president told you that he sent guns?
He sent guns to the Kurds and they kept it, or basically stole it. And here's the second video that Goldie just sent me.
I want to make sure I got this correctly. Are you saying that the president told you that he sent guns, the U.S. government sent guns to the protesters via the Kurdish, but the Kurdish kept some of the guns?
Correct. The president tells me that the United States sent guns to the Iranian protesters earlier this year. He says we sent them a lot of guns. We sent them through the Kurds, and he thinks that the Kurds kept them. Remember, the president made a commitment to the Iranian protesters who were in the streets of their country earlier this year. Those images were circulating online of thousands of people who were slaughtered at the hands of the Iranian regime, the current regime that is attacking U.S. forces as we speak. And the president made a commitment on True Social to those protesters, and he said help is on the way. And we are learning as a result of this call with President Trump that he attempted to send guns to these protesters in order to fight back and defend them. Remember, these were peaceful demonstrators who were protesting against their government, and they were met with live ammunition from the Iranian regime in the streets of their country. They were slaughtered. And Fox News was talking to people in Iran who were using Starlink, and they were describing these horrific scenes in the streets of their country. And the president, again, told them that support and help was on the way. And so it appears that was the help the president was talking about. And again, as all of this is taking place, now that we zoom out 3 months later, the president is offering the Iranians a diplomatic solution to end this conflict. The same offer that he gave the Iranians before Operation Epic Fury began. Exactly. And remember, we know that at the negotiating table before this operation began, the opening position of the Iranian regime is that we have 460 kilograms of 60% enriched uranium, enough to make 11 nuclear bombs. And the president, understanding the country's ballistic missile program and their nuclear aspirations, ultimately ordered this operation.
Can you go back, Armin? Go back to the part about the Kurds. This is the very confusing part, because you can't just say Kurds, right? You have to be very clear about which Kurds you're speaking about. Are you speaking about the Iranian Kurds inside of Iran who are, very loyal, very patriotic? Are you speaking about the Kurdish separatist forces in Iraq, right? Like, we have to find out what's going on here. And they're not saying that. So, but can you play this again? Because he says something here. He clarifies something, I think.
Right. Before I play, I just really quickly want to say, I don't think this is like President Trump playing mind games. I think whatever he's saying actually happened. And there's 3 different Kurdish groups that people in our audience need to keep in mind, that when we talk about the Kurds, and people just mix them together, and you shouldn't be. You could be talking about the Kurdish Iraqi separatist groups. You could be talking about the minority separatist Kurdish Iranians, which are a small minority of Kurds in Iran.
Yeah.
And then the people that they are not referring to right now here is the Iranian, the majority patriotic Iranian Kurds. That's the 3rd group of Kurds. That's the Kurds that we care about. So he's talking about either the Iraqi separatist Kurdish groups or Iranian-based separatist Kurdish groups. So we don't know which one of these 2 is he referring to. My guess is that it's the Iraqi or a mix of these 2. So let's listen to this again.
I want to make sure I got this correctly. Are you saying that the president told you that he sent guns, the U.S. government sent guns to the protesters via the Kurdish, but the Kurdish kept some of the guns?
Correct. The president tells me that the United States sent guns to the Iranian protesters earlier this year. He says we sent them a lot of guns. We sent them through the Kurds, and he thinks that the Kurds kept them. Remember, the president made a commitment to the Iranian protesters.
So that's the part that I wanted to just replay. Yeah.
Okay. No, I want to continue a little bit, but here's the thing. Before we continue, so the only way the president could have sent them guns is he must have sent guns to a Kurdish group that was outside of Iran, right?
In Iraq. Iraq.
I know. I'm trying to explain to the audience. I'm trying to think this out loud. So
I know. I was the audience. I wasn't saying it to you. Yeah.
Iraq, yes, but but there are like both Iranian and Iraqi Kurdish separatist groups and militias in Iraq. So it seems as if they were sent to somewhere in Iraq. But now continue this part, because this is where it gets a little bit confusing.
Okay. Now, Goldie, when I say something that you already know, I obviously know that you know. I'm telling it to the audience.
Okay, no, you're right.
So we're in the street.
Yeah.
Kurds kept them. Remember, the president made a commitment to the Iranian protesters who were in the streets of their country earlier this year. Those images were circulating online of thousands of people who were slaughtered at the hands of the Iranian regime, the current regime that is attacking U.S. forces as we speak.
Pause.
And the president made a commitment.
Did he just say the Kurd regime that's attacking U.S. forces?
Wait, no, what did he?
Thousands of people who were slaughtered at the hands of the Iranian regime, the current regime that is
current
regime.
Okay,
current regime. Okay.
Yes.
Is attacking U.S. forces as we speak. And the president made a commitment on True Social to those protesters, and he said help is on the way. And we are learning as a result of this call with President Trump that he attempted to send guns to these protesters in order to fight back and defend them. Remember, these were peaceful demonstrators who were...
So the rest we already heard, yeah.
Yeah, so he's even saying President Trump attempted to send guns, and apparently it never got there.
Yeah, so this is some good news and some bad news. The good news is that President Trump was very determined to help the Iranian people with some guns. The bad news is that they chose the wrong people to send the weapons to the Iranian people. I hope they consider the option that I mentioned yesterday, is to just liberate one city in southern Iran and get Iranians to, and use that as a place to Iranians to come to that city, that liberated city, and vet people there and train them with guns, but also with drones in southern Iran, in a city in south of Iran, especially. And I hope they get Ukrainians involved as well when it comes to training Iranians with how to use drones. That's what I mean. If you ask us, we would tell you that the Kurdish separatist groups would have done this. Like, we knew they would have done this. And hopefully this will be a lesson not to ever trust the Kurdish separatist groups ever again. And Goldie, if this has actually happened the way it did, then the Iranian people are going to be really angry with this Kurdish separatist groups even more than before, because that's such a betrayal.
Guys, I'm also seeing some trolls in the chat that are saying like Kurds are not patriotic. Guys, stop that nonsense. If anyone says that, I'm banning you guys.
Shut the hell up.
You know what? I'm actually going to ban this person here.
No, we have banned them. Anybody who insults our
Iranian Kurds,
Iranian Kurds, that you don't deserve to be here.
I'm not going to tolerate that. I'm not going to tolerate that, because this has nothing to do with Iranian Kurds. Basically, what is happening here. So this is my analysis, Armin, I guess, for your group chat. This is basically how I see this. There's President Trump either gave weapons and ammo to the Iraqi Kurdish paramilitary groups, or they gave them to the Iranian separatist Kurdish groups. Now, given that, the Iraqi paramilitary Kurdish groups, right? Like, they have no bearing, no connection to Iran. I can see. I think it might be more likely that the CIA or whoever might have been dealing with the Iranian Kurdish separatist groups,
which they shouldn't have.
Yeah,
they're not. Yeah.
So, but again, we don't know. But this has nothing to do with Iranian Kurds. And I don't like the fact that they're just saying Kurd, and they're
Kurds,
not,
yes,
like they're not differentiating this, right? Because now this is going to start some sort of anti-Kurd campaign. Like now we Iranians, right? Like, so the internal discussion and narrative on Iranian social media and in Persian, right, in the Persian language, we already know that they're not referring to Iranian Kurds. So Iranians right now, especially Iranian Kurds, they're starting to look into Komala and PKK and these Kurdish separatist groups that have a lot of to see what's going on. But this is why language is so important, because I'm not going to tolerate any Kurd hatred. And guys, Mahsa Amini, she was an Iranian Kurdish woman, and the entire country rose up when she was murdered by the Islamic regime. Okay, because for us, we're all Iranian first.
And she was a Kurd, and then the Kurdish separatist groups tried to use the fact that she's an Iranian Kurd for their own separatist narratives, and her family refused. Her family came out strongly with patriotic resistance against all of those separatist groups. And Goldie, you're so right. This is so insulting to our Iranian Kurds who are patriotic and were an essential part of the Lion and Sun Revolution. So many of them have been sacrificing their lives for the sake of Iran, not for the sake of Kurdistan, but for the sake of all of Iran. And I really feel bad for them because Iranian Kurds really get angry when these separatist groups come out and do this stuff and make them look bad, and they have to work extra hard to try to show that these separatist groups don't represent them. Okay.
You'll have to translate this when you come back, Armin. But this is a
I will.
speech from an Iranian Kurd. You know what? Actually, I might just end up translating it myself. But so in Munich, right in Munich, this gentleman, his name is Toyib Azmoudeh. He's a wrestling champion, and he said at the National Cooperation for Saving Iran conference in the city of Munich, he says, "As an Iranian Kurd, I keep the lion and sun flag raised and say that we believe in the territorial integrity of Iran and seek a free, prosperous, and united Iran," right? So, like, guys, our Iranian Kurds, you can't, like, don't lump them in with Kurdish separatist groups or Kurds that are outside of Iran, because it's not the same. It's not the same. And our Iranian Kurds, just as loyal, patriotic, and just as Iranian as everyone else. So, yeah.
All right, Goldie. I'm going to go to the discussion group. Guys, the link is in the chat. If you want to come talk to me or ask me any questions, come join our discussion group. I'll be there for the next 2 hours or so, and I'll be right back and join Goldie right back in about 2 hours, okay? All right, guys. See you there. And bye, Goldie. See you soon.
Thank you. See you soon. So, guys, people are asking which Kurds got armed. We have no idea. We have no idea because, he didn't ask, right? Like what Trey should have said. What Trey should have said is, which Kurdish group are you referring to? Because that would have answered a lot of questions. Now, the other thing as well, the Iranian Azaris, are they pro IRGC? Of course, no one's pro IRGC, and it's very it's actually racist to try and divide Iranians based on ethnicity and be like, do I agree with an independent Kurdish state? Guys, I don't care what happens outside of occupied Iran. They can do whatever they want to do, but no one is messing with Iran's territorial integrity. This is why Iranian Kurds hate the separatists even more than the rest of us, because for them it's personal. We don't want separation. So I really don't care what happens outside of occupied Iran. Kurdistan isn't even a real country, so I don't know what's going on there. It's whatever. But again, that's not that's not my business, not my problem. What happens there? My focus is on Iran and Iran's territorial integrity. So yeah. All right, let me just ban this person. Someone comes in the chat and they're like, "Long live the IRGC." Okay. Someone's sending me links to, guys, don't send me links to non official news accounts, because I'm not gonna post them. I only focus on the main source. Okay, so what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna go to 2C. Because 2C, let's see what he thinks about all of this. And then I will be back and we will continue. I actually haven't watched 2C yet. So I'm interested to see what 2C has to say about all of this. I mean, listen, I'm confused. So Mark says, "Goldie, you need to go on some news interviews to straighten out this Kurdish question because it's confusing for a lot of sympathetic Americans." Listen, I'm confused too, because I don't know which Kurds are being referred to. But what I do know is that Iranian Kurds are very loyal, very patriotic. So this is kind of it's not good. It's not good. You have to separate and make a distinction between the very small minority of Iranian Kurds that are communist, separatist, whatever, right? Which the rest of the Iranian Kurds hate them, right? They probably make less than 1% of the population, right? You're just gonna have crazy commies in every population, right? Crazy separatist commies or whatever. Iranian Kurds hate them, right? Because we see them as traitors. The vast majority of Iranian Kurds are not like that and are loyal. So it's just very frustrating that these fringe minorities are constantly being platformed and promoted, right? It's basically like a fringe minority. And they are a paramilitary group. But listen, I'm just as confused. Because you can't just say Kurd and not, right? Like, which Kurds are you talking about? Now, the other thing as well is that, and I'm going to, wait and see what Tusi has to say. This could be just President Trump confusing everyone, right? Like this could be President Trump doing this on purpose because he just wants to throw everyone off the trail, not knowing what's going on, because there might be something else that's happening behind the scenes, right? This is very similar to, President Trump making the comment about the stampede, right? The stampede. So that's why I think it's like we can't pass judgment. We can't pass judgment on anyone until we have more information on what's coming out. But like, I'm not going to tolerate any attacks on Kurdish people, because Kurdish people are fine. Like, Kurdish people are great people. I have no issues with Kurdish people. Certainly have no issues with Iranian Kurds. Like, Iranian Kurds are very loyal. They're just as loyal as the rest of us, if even more loyal. The only people that we have an issue with are the separatists. If you're a separatist or you're like a communist or like a terrorist, then yeah, like that. Those are the only people we have an issue with. So I think this could be like a fog. I think this is a fog of war situation. I really do think that, which is why I don't want to pass judgment, because something is off. Like, something just doesn't sit right with me on this. Okay, so let's watch 2C and I will be back soon.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm 2C, and today is a massive day. A huge Easter victory for the United States military and a humiliating defeat for the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps in Iran. We're going to give you guys the latest update on what's been happening over the last few hours in the conflict in the Middle East. We have a lot of exclusive videos, of course, also some videos from the rescue operation. We now can confirm that the United States, with the help of the Israeli intelligence and the Iranian people on the ground, have managed to rescue the weapons system officer, or as we say, the second pilot of the F-15E that crashed a couple of days ago. He has been rescued. This has been absolutely embarrassing for the IRGC. They couldn't even capture one single American. Also, a couple of things to mention. Firstly, happy Easter to the whole of the Christian world. We're going to explain in details the rescue operation and what exactly happened. We're going to show you videos. President Trump has also now confirmed, the White House have confirmed, that President Trump has been arming the Iranian people in the country since January, since the January uprising. We're going to explain how that happened. And also more of the IRGC Basij units are now abandoning their posts and checkpoints. We have, of course, videos to show as evidence. And most importantly, a big shout out to our 2C TV team, because we can now confirm that on this channel, we are not going to be using Google Maps when it's not necessary. Our team have now created and built our very own 2C TV interactive map. So we don't have to rely on anybody else. This is our own system, which obviously can actually, it's interactive. So we can actually show you exactly what's going on the ground, wherever it is, pinpoint locations for you guys. So we're going to use this interactive map that we now have to explain the rescue operation. All right, so before we get to this, let's go to the civilians in Iran, in Dehdash. This was the essentially the site, the area of the crash that happened a couple of days ago. They decided to all get on the streets to block the streets to prevent the IRGC forces from searching and capturing the US pilots. And this is how it turned out. Let's watch the first clip and come back. So they all came out, and then there was another group from other villages that started driving through the main roads, and they basically they made it very, very difficult for the IRGC to be able to go through them. So they just literally stood around like, okay, all we have to do is just block these roads, and they can't do anything. And that was incredibly successful. We also have updates, intel from the Immortal Guard, the People's Army in Iran, that there were also Iranian civilians who helped the American to be safe, to give him shelter temporarily, and also help him to find a way out of this area to go somewhere else. And I'm going to explain where that was. Following this, everybody from the IRGC decided to go to roughly the area where the crash happened. The IRGC Basij members were all annihilated. Literally, every single person who went there were killed by the Americans. This is actually a video filmed by the IRGC when they're the plainclothes Basijis. They go to the mountains, and they realize that everything's gone completely wrong. And one of them says they are, well, this was actually filmed by an Iranian, and they said they are soldiers, plainclothes. Oh God, oh Hussein, they have killed them. This was after the Americans targeted them. And I will explain how this happened, because when you discover the story of this operation, you're going to find it absolutely astonishing how successful the Americans were. This was a massive trap, huge trap set by the United States. Anyway, there's a few of them here.
No.
There are more of them. The interesting thing about saying they are soldiers, plainclothing soldiers. They're all dead. One of the interesting things about this operation last night was that the liberal Western media, specifically the likes of CNN and others, that were reporting this in a very, very premature way. When we initially started getting the videos of the Iranian civilians blocking the streets near Dehdash, the media were saying that, oh, look, the Iranian civilians have been told by the IRGC to go and capture the American, and they have listened. And then everybody else in Iran were like, what are you talking about? We're doing the exact opposite. But the media started spreading lies, and then they had to retract it, obviously, because they realized there was absolutely no evidence. Now, part of the operation also included the route towards the mountains. And again, I'll show you guys on the map in a second where we are talking about. But the Americans used 2 C-130s, 4 MH6 Little Bird helicopters in order to rescue the crew member from Iran. They did manage to get him on the helicopter, one of the helicopters. The problem was that the C-130s got stuck, and they had to extract the personnel, but they had to leave some of that behind, and then they had to destroy them. Let's go to the next video. So this was the clashes near Dehdash beforehand. Okay, so the best way I can explain this to you guys is by going to on our first ever exclusive in-house built 2CTV interactive map that we have, and let me show you on this is obviously the territory, the Iranian territory, the location of the second pilot or the weapons systems officer was not where it was supposed to be, and that was on purpose thanks to the CIA with the help of the Israeli intelligence. Firstly, the Americans beforehand over the last 2 days set up a temporary base deep within Iran. They literally put boots on the ground and nobody knew about that. They had a base right in the center of Iran around this bit, just south of Esfahan. The base was set up just outside the main city, but one of the main issues with this was that so the Israeli officials did share a lot of information with the Americans in terms of the search and rescue operation. But then the Americans also realized with the intel that they have, what they can do is slightly trick the IRGC, and they successfully managed to do it. Essentially, let me show you. Oh, no, that's wrong. Get rid of that. The Americans, to the southwest, this is where Dehdash is, the orange square. That's where everybody thought the second pilot is located. So the Americans started to launch towards this area. They sent a few fighter jets and bombers, and they launched over here. Meanwhile, the pilot was actually somewhere else. He was here. Hang on. We'll call him the WSO, or the weapons systems officer, right? So he was right there to the east, from the eastern parts of Dehdash. So the Americans then started to send their special forces over here to pick him up. Meanwhile, around this area, Dehdash, where the IRGC send their military, everybody got blown up. Right here, all these explosions, every single thing was blown up. And they obviously struggled completely in order to recover and to also find out exactly where the second pilot is, which was not even close to that. There was a mountain and he was hiding there. So prior to the locating the weapons system officer, the CIA launched this deception campaign. That was the day before, hours and hours before. They used what they called unique capabilities to search him and found him. They were already in contact with him. They knew exactly where he was going to be. He was also held by Iranian civilians initially to find shelter. He was injured. He went to the mountains, right where it is, to the south of Esfahan. And the Americans said that this was the ultimate needle in a haystack. But in this case, it was a brave American soul inside a mountain. Invisible but for the CIA's capabilities, quite easy to find. Then they blew up the remaining aircrafts, the C-130s. So unfortunately, they had to leave them. They blew up 2 of the planes that they had. That's millions and millions of dollars, because they didn't want them to fall into the hands of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. And one day, there will be a whole Netflix movie about just this operation and what exactly happened. Crazy stuff. Now, in the southwestern parts of Iran, or near Dehdash, civilians, as I said, let's go to another video that we have showing the civilians blocking the streets and driving towards the area to prevent the IRGC from capturing the Wizzo. Let's have a look at this and then come back. Look at that. Look at the truck. This was the moment when the CNN. Hang on, let me turn this on. CNN initially reported this, saying, oh, these are the Iranian civilians being told by the IRGC to go and capture the American. In fact, that wasn't true. Then they had to retract that statement because they realized, oh, these are the Iranian civilians who are helping the Americans, who literally blocked the route for the IRGC military, and everything changed from here. And of course, with the trap that was set by CIA and the help coming from the Israeli intelligence, there was no way that this operation at that point was going to fail. So these guys have done their homework. Now, we also have some aerial footage showing the two United States HC-130J Combat King 2 aircrafts that was, and the two helicopters that were destroyed. I mean, the rest of them were destroyed by the Americans. This is what we have. This was the site of the wreckage. Brian says, I don't trust Netflix to get this portrayed accurately. Or maybe Apple TV then, fine. Apple TV will probably do a better job. Okay, also there is we have another footage actually showing the two C-130s that were destroyed by the US forces, as I said, because they didn't want them to fall into the hands of the enemy. I think we can also show you this quickly. Yeah. This was also broadcast by the Islamic Republic state media. And the fascinating part about this is that there was an image that was spread around by the IRGC showing their military members, holding a pair of underwear that apparently belonged to the Americans, saying, well done, at least you captured the underwear. You did something. Well, why are you even bothering? Okay, let's go to what President Trump said, because he's been posting a lot of statements, including an extremely robust final warning to the Islamic Republic. They have until tomorrow, the 6th of April, to basically surrender and bow down to the president. But before that, he released this very long and beautiful statement about the operation that we just had. And let's just quickly go back to here, just as a reminder. This was Dehdash, and also this was where the second pilot were actually located. President Trump said, "We got him. My fellow Americans, over the past several hours, the United States military pulled off one of the most daring search and rescue operations in U.S. history for one of our incredible crew member officers, who also happens to be a highly respected colonel, and who I am thrilled to let you know is now safe and sound. This brave warrior was behind enemy lines in the treacherous mountains of Iran, being hunted down by our enemies, who were getting closer and closer by the hour, but was never truly alone because his commander-in-chief, Secretary of War, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, and fellow warfighters were monitoring his location 24 hours a day and diligently planning for his rescue. At my direction, the US military sent dozens of aircraft armed with the most lethal weapons in the world to retrieve him. He sustained injuries, but he will be just fine. This miraculous search and rescue operation comes in addition to a successful rescue of another brave pilot yesterday, which we did not confirm because we did not want to jeopardize our second rescue operation. This is the first time in military memory that 2 US pilots have been rescued separately deep in enemy territory. We will never leave an American warfighter behind. The fact that we were able to pull off both of these operations without a single American killed or even seriously wounded just proves once again that we have achieved overwhelming air dominance and superiority over the Iranian skies. This is a moment that all Americans, Republican, Democrat, and everyone else should be proud and united around. We truly have the best, most professional and lethal military in the history of the world. God bless America. God bless our troops. And happy Easter. Okay, so following this, we also had a video statement by the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, who sent this to the president.
Congratulations, President Trump. All Israelis rejoice in the incredible rescue of a brave American pilot by America's dauntless warriors. This proves that when free societies muster their courage and their resolve, they can confront seemingly insurmountable odds and overcome the forces of darkness and terror. This rescue operation reinforces a sacred principle. No one is left behind. This is a shared value demonstrated time and time again in the history of both our countries. As a nation that repeatedly carried out daring rescue operations, and as someone who was wounded in such a mission and lost a brother in the Entebbe rescue, Israelis and I, we know what a bold decision you took. President Trump, Donald, my dear friend, once again, your decisive leadership brought another great victory to America. I salute you. We all do.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant work by everybody involved in this operation. Someone says that I am so happy. Absolutely. A lot of Iranians have been celebrating as well since this morning in Iran, rescued on Resurrection Day. God is good. Yes. Ivan says that the rescue will be a book and movie. Oh, yeah. I think I should play one of the Iranians who helped shelter the American. I'm willing to do it. Why not? Or I could play one of the IRGC guys. Just need to grow my beard and be slightly messy and dirty and smelly. That will work as well. Who doesn't want to be a villain? Okay, President Trump also sent out a massive warning. And if you think this wasn't bad enough, everything that's happened so far to the IRGC, which has been hilarious over the last month or so, President Trump has a deadline for them, which is tomorrow, Monday, the 6th of April. A few minutes ago, he posted this. Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day. It's going to hit them all wrapped up in one, in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open the effing strait, you crazy bastard. Or you will be living in hell. Just watch. Guess better. Praise be to Allah, President Donald J. Trump. He actually said, praise be to Allah. He's trolling them using their own Allah. This is crazy. Praise be to Allah. And wow. He is by far the funniest president in the history of this planet, not just America. Let's also go back to Iran, because there were some issues over the last few hours. They are falling apart. The Islamic occupation forces in Iran. Firstly, we have had more ballistic missile launchers across the country who have now been hit. This one in Kermanshah. Look at that. Another one gone. But it gets even better, because it's not really just about these missile launchers. It's not even just about the missiles. By the way, we have an update about how many missiles have been launched today, especially towards the UAE. Not many anymore. It's all going down so quickly. And but it's not really just about this. It's about the actual personnel on the ground, on the streets in Iran. They're nowhere to be seen anymore. There are not many of them. They, as I said, they even struggled and failed to capture one single American. How hard was it to capture an American? They're not even good at doing that because they don't have enough people. So we have this video sent by an Iranian civilian in Buchan, showing how the so-called security forces have now all abandoned their posts and checkpoints. They're saying the IRGC Basij have all escaped. The end is near.
نمیدونم شهری بازرسی هستش هیچ از اینجا نیست منو فرار کردن هستن دورتر از مقرشون هستن
No, look, it's all empty. That's a checkpoint. That was supposed to be a checkpoint, by the way. So this bit, let me go back, that, all empty. Until days ago, they were stopping all cars, they were checking everything. All these are being abandoned left, right, and center. More of them every single day, despite the fact that they brought in thousands of foreign Arab forces and also from Afghanistan. We've got proxies from Afghanistan and from Iraq all invading Iran, invited by the Islamic occupation. And but nobody's there to man these checkpoints. What are they doing? Are they just walking around pretending to be tourists? Because we have seen some videos from the Iraqis. They're literally just making videos, walking around the streets of Tehran saying, this is nice. Oh, that building has a door. We don't have that in our country. The buildings here have windows. Wow. Anyway, so there is a couple of things that we're to discuss, including the situation in Lebanon. Before we get to that, we have a message saying Happy Easter. But again, today it's 10:50 a.m. Eastern Time, 3:50. Well, that was 20 minutes ago, right? Yeah. BST. And it's still 7:49 AD in Tehran. The Immortal Guard will reset the clock soon. Brilliant. Hello, Mr. Tusi. On this wonderful day, God bless the brave rescuers of the American pilots. Spot on. Okay, so let's talk about Lebanon. Things are heating up. The president of Lebanon has now said that the Islamic Republic of Iran's ambassador is refusing to leave the country. So as you guys remember, a couple of weeks ago, the Lebanese government, actually a few weeks ago, since the beginning of the war, the Lebanese government initially banned the IRGC. Finally, after 47 years, Lebanon said, enough is enough, get out. And then they also had to officially remove the ambassador and the diplomats of the Islamic Republic government. So he said, you need to get out. We don't recognize you anymore. We're not going to have meetings with you. But apparently, that guy is still staying around in Lebanon. He doesn't want to go back to Iran. I wonder why. He hasn't defected. He's still pretending to be an ambassador. He is literally self-identifying as ambassador. Nobody's talking to him. So the president said he's refusing to leave. He is not officially an ambassador anymore. He hasn't submitted his credentials, and he holds no formal position at the embassy. The guy is refusing to go. This is it's a clown show, but I don't understand why the Lebanese government can just pick him up, put him on a plane, send him back, or put him on a donkey. I don't care what you do, but it's crazy stuff happening now. But I think we can. I'm just going to get some more reaction, but I think we have more updates coming in from inside Iran. Before we double check that, I think the situation in we're going to also talk about Lebanon quickly in terms of what's happening on the ground in Lebanon, not necessarily just the government. But first things first, President Trump, the White House have now confirmed that President Donald J. Trump has been sending arms to the Iranian civilians since January, since the beginning of the uprising. He sent a huge amount of weapons via the Kurds into Iran, and what we don't know exactly is how many and how successfully every single thing went to the right person. I think obviously they have had contacts with the Immortal Guard through the Kurds and everybody else, and we know that they were also in touch with Mossad, so clearly there was some sort of network that was created between them and the Americans. That's officially been confirmed now by the White House. Having said that, the situation inside the country is looking even worse than what we've reported so far. So I just spoke to my dad, who's in Tehran, and he said that at this point, we can basically say that the economy is fully collapsing. We're not saying, when people say economy, well, any economy crashing, that usually means a decline. That usually means some sort of temporary crash and it bounces back up. But this is a complete fall of the economic system in Iran. And if obviously the Americans decide to hit the power plants, for example, tomorrow, that's going to completely shut everything off. Right now, according to obviously my dad, but also speaking to our immortal guard sources, nobody has any money in terms of, for example, a lot of people can't pay their rent. They can't deal with any of their businesses because they don't have internet. Most people obviously need internet to operate. And a lot of their checks are getting bounced as expected. But there are no courts, there are no judges, there are no bailiffs. So the government has effectively told people in Iran, you got to look after yourself. Just take care of each other. So if you can't pay your rent, you're going to have to come up with a deal with your landlord, because the government can't go and arrest you for not paying your rent. Everything's completely chaotic. And now, over the last few hours, we just received the confirmation that we are now getting major disruptions hitting the banking system in Iran, including the IRGC's own bank, which is the biggest bank in Iran, well, one of the biggest banks, the Bank Sepah. Their network has now been hit, which is obviously a key network for the finances of the Islamic leadership and, of course, the rest of the regime figures. If they can't have that bank, they can't even pay, even if they have any money, they can't even pay their own militants. Okay, so the camera in Beirut is moving. Usually that could mean that something's about to happen. I can hear something. Oh, we can hear, I think it's an air defense system or something. Or it's either an air defense system or somebody was just using a rifle, or it's ended. I don't know how loud it is. I can hear just tiny bit in the background, something flying. I don't know if it's a drone or could be cars. Could be cars for all we know. We're going to stay here for a second, but we can actually show you what happened here a few minutes ago, because we have the recorded video of this. The Israeli Air Force have been hammering the southern suburbs of Beirut. Oh, not this. Let's go to Beirut. This is earlier. That's the one I didn't miss. Also, do you remember the rumors yesterday when they said President Trump died? That was the weirdest one of it. Oh, he's gone to the hospital. He's not even conscious. It's the problem with social media. It's all these anti-war trolls spreading rumors. A couple of weeks ago, the Prime Minister of Israel died. And he came back on a Sunday. And President Trump died yesterday, and he came back again on a Sunday. All these people keep coming back to life on Sundays. Both Trump and Netanyahu were risen on Sundays. Brilliant. Also, the Israelis have now confirmed that they have successfully eliminated a major figure in Iran. This is Mohammad Reza Ashrafi, who was the head of the IRGC's oil depot commercial department. He was actually in Tehran, and over the last couple of days, they have successfully carried out a targeted attack on him, and he is dead. Unfortunately, we don't have a photo of him, but it doesn't matter. He probably looked like an idiot. So another one bites the dust, and another one for Greg the Goat, who is our representative for the on behalf of the 72 virgin goats. So Mohammad Reza is now going to get his 72 virgin goats. As I said, we're going to give you guys the latest number of missiles that have been launched, and also drones, towards the United Arab Emirates. The Defense Ministry in the UAE have said that the air defense system intercepted today 9. That's it. 9 ballistic missiles, 1 cruise missile, and 50 drones. Overall, 507 missiles since the beginning of the war, ballistic missiles, 24 cruise missiles, and 2,191 drones. Whoopsie. Seems like for some reason, I don't know, maybe they're taking a break. It's weekend. I mean, it's not weekend anymore in Iran, but they were taking a break because these numbers are slightly embarrassing now. 9 and 1 cruise missile. We'll see if they have anything to recover over the next few days. But I think they're going to be slightly busy now because tomorrow is the official deadline set by President Trump. If they don't fully reopen the Strait of Hormuz, things are going to kick off across the country. Joe says you should do a segment on the IRGC sneaking into the US from Canada. Happy Easter, everyone. Sure, we'll look into that. Carter says, happy Passover, Resurrection Day, Christ has risen. Shame on Europe for failing to stand with the US and Israel and the Iranians. Again, they will not forget, let's just say. Europe obviously is the reason primarily that the Islamic occupation got into power in Iran with the help of Jimmy Carter, obviously. But Europe has a lot to answer for, especially obviously the Western European countries, France and Britain. And over the last few decades, the whole of Europe, as in the European Union and their allies, they've also been slightly problematic. But, and now, absolutely nothing. Comment on Wiseman's latest orbit post says, Allah made heaven. Did he? Earth and everything in between. What? Why are you destroying Allah's earth then? This is getting beyond ignorance. Wait, is that real or was that some sort of AI? Oh, it was a post. I thought you said Wiseman himself said. Okay, that's interesting. I was like, when did he become a Muslim? Okay, something about the Wizzos. What's going on? 2C, Weapons Systems Officer. They are, yes, we know. I'm still going to say second pilot, like the president. If you don't like it, sue me. The UN never mentioned Hezbollah and IRGC by name when condemning the shelling of UNIFIL forces in Lebanon. UN compromise? Well, this might be breaking news, guys, because for decades and decades, clearly, surely, as we knew, the United Nations have been an absolutely beautiful institution, very competent, definitely not corrupt, and not compromised from the beginning. Nope. And maybe suddenly now they are they've been compromised since day one. It's not really a breaking news in that sense. They have always been the same. They are, at least they are consistent when it comes to how evil they are. So yeah, of course they're not going to mention any of that. Fox is saying same as CNN still, saying for reward. Yeah, the reward was real. Yeah, the IRGC, we reported this on this channel yesterday and 2 days ago. They issued a reward. They asked people in Iran to go and help capture the American. The problem with that was that, number one, that showed how weak they are, that they don't have enough military personnel to do the job. Secondly, there were a couple of people who were IRGC supporters who were using the rifles to shoot down the helicopters. What's happening here? Something? Did I just miss another one? Why are you zooming in like this for no reason? Yeah, firstly, there was, nobody helped apart from a few idiots, and they still didn't do anything. The rest of it was actually, the reward was real, but the Iranian civilians actually ended up helping the Americans. So that was what actually backfired. You guys keep an eye on this because I'm going to check a couple of things. If you see a smoke, let me know. Although the problem is that the live chat is 20 seconds behind. By the time you guys see something, I'll probably miss it anyway. So much winning. Yep. And Brian says Immortal God is going to unsubscribe the IRGC. Don't misunderstand me. I am pulling for the people, but all the parties use bloodthirsty language. IRGC, Immortal Guard, even Pahlavi. It's war. In war, you fight. You don't shake hands and say, "Can I touch your nosy?" and kiss you. You don't. That doesn't work that way. I do that to our cat Serafina and Oliver. Have 50 years of public hanging, terrible things ruined them. Need a Bill of Rights. No. Guess who else was using bloodthirsty language? Let me tell you who. The army led by George Washington, who were fighting for their freedom against the British Empire. Do you think they sent an email to the British Empire, to the king, saying, "Hello, dear king, can we please be free? We don't like taxes"? No, they fought, they defended themselves, and they killed. What you're seeing, as opposed to anything else in history, is that the Crown Prince, Reza Pahlavi, as the leader of the opposition and the rightful king of the land of Aryans, his supporters, the whole opposition, saying, "We are now at war, we have to fight." Once the regime collapses, those who have blood on their hands will have to face justice. Not public hangings randomly. No. Actual justice. You will stand trial like the National Socialists did in Germany, although some of them were hunted down because they couldn't be captured to go to trial. They were running away like idiots. They are going to respond in a civilized way. And the whole blueprint has already been published. And people in Iran are behind it. And they've also said bureaucrats who work for the government right now in Iran, they are still Iranian people. If they don't have blood on their hands, they can continue. They can still be part of the future Iran and the future government. We're not talking about Libya. We're not talking about Iraq or Afghanistan. There is a whole process in place by the Iranian people who, in their millions, have advocated for this, that the moment the war ends, if they do win it against the Islamic occupation, then obviously bloodshed is over. You now have to go through a legal process. You set up the judiciary, which has already been published, a detailed plan by the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi and the whole opposition. And they're all united now behind it. All the different groups are united behind the plan. They're going to arrest them. Obviously, those who are going to run away, they're going to run away. Those who want to fight back are going to get slightly killed. Just a little bit dead. The rest of them will be arrested and they will stand trial. That's not bloodthirsty language. That's civility, which Iran has always had, and the Iranian culture. During wartime, oh yeah, guess who else is using bloodthirsty language? The President of the United States, rightly so. He just threatened them again. You don't say nice things during war. You're going to have to defend yourself. Thank God for the great Iranian people for all their help. I wonder if they gave him any kebab. The American. There were a lot of jokes on social media that the US crew member was basically given a house and he was being fed Persian food. I don't trust Apple TV either. They have good movies there. Come on, good shows. I trust the Angel Studios to portray this epic mission correctly. I'm so proud to be an American. Absolutely. Love my president, Trump, and our awesome military. Okay, the camera's moving again. Come on, stop doing that. Unless something is about to happen. No, that's just a building. I thought that was a smoke. Stay. Good camera. There should be a rule. Only move it when there is going to be smoke. IRGC bots and leftists were gloating yesterday about the US being forced to negotiate for the captured airmen. Who is gloating now, losers? They're not laughing now, are they? They were so confident. They were all looking forward to capturing the guy. Also, we have a bunch of Americans, so-called Americans, who were rooting for the IRGC to capture the American. This is the level of insanity we have. They hate President Trump so much, they hate their country and their flag so much, that they were rooting for a bunch of barbaric Islamists. Can't make this stuff up. IRGC equals Islamic retards going. Saint Chuck 3132 says Tuesday is a Jew. I think this is supposed to be an insult, but it's just a definition of those who were born a Jew, which is an ethno-religion. It's an ethnicity. You know, you're just a Jew, and I'm not, because ethnically I'm Persian, from Iran, Persian Iranian, and religiously I'm Team Jesus. I'm Christian. We literally just came from church. But I think he was using Jew as an insult, which makes no sense, because that's not really an insult, because there's nothing wrong with being a Jew.
That is true. Okay. Let's go to some updates here, because we have a number of updates. So, CENTCOM came out with a statement a few hours ago. So, I will read this for you guys. Let me just... There we go. U.S. continues strike into Iran after successful rescue of F-15E aircrew. Tampa, Florida. On April 4, U.S. forces successfully completed the rescues of 2 American service members from Iran after their F-15E fighter jet was shot down April 2nd during a combat mission. The service members were safely recovered during separate search and rescue missions. U.S. strikes into Iran continue as U.S. Central Command forces dismantle the Iranian regime's ability to project power beyond its borders. Okay, so that's from CENTCOM. And then 6 hours ago, U.S. forces are taking out attack drones used by the Iranian regime to threaten Americans and indiscriminately target civilians in neighboring countries. Boom. There we go. Okay. You know what? I feel like this needs some music. We need music for this.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah.
There we go. So there's the music that I added. Okay. So that's the first thing I wanted to share. Okay, so now here's where it's starting to get confusing. So Trey, now going back to the whole Kurdish situation. So now he's posting, some Kurdish factions are responding to the remarks from President Trump. We did not receive any weapons during the time of the demonstrations in Iran. Hajar Birinji, PDKI representative to the USA, told Fox News. Fox also reached out to additional Kurdish parties for comment. So I actually responded to this. And I'm like, why didn't you confirm with President Trump and find out which Kurdish group he's referring to? Iranian Kurds are very patriotic and loyal to Iran, and your vague comments are causing non-Iranians who are not familiar with Kurdish dynamics to now attack our loyal Iranian Kurds. So this is why a lot of us are a little bit frustrated with this. So, and then of course, like the random people. Okay, so then, now like the Kurdish separatists are coming after me. I mean, screw you. I'm just going to block you. No one cares about you, Kurdish separatists, right? So it's just, I just wish that I just like, it could have been very easy. Like, it could have been very easy for him to ask, okay, like which Kurds are you referring to? Right? Which Kurds are you referring to? Like, instead of just saying the Kurds, right? Because the Kurds are not a monolith. The Kurds are not a monolith. And there's, a lot of dynamics within, various Kurdish factions, right? Like, Iranian Kurds are united. Iranian Kurds are united. And, they're all against the Islamic regime, and, they're all part of the revolution and the movement, and they all support King Reza Pahlavi. So it's just it's not correct to say the Kurds, because that doesn't actually mean anything. And there are a lot of patriotic Iranian Kurds who are fighting against the Islamic regime and support King Reza Pahlavi. So this is just like, again, for people who don't understand Kurdish dynamics, this is very confusing. So I just wish he had been more. I mean, maybe he'll see this comment, maybe he'll respond, because I just thought that was, very like, just, oh yeah. And then apparently people are starting to make like memes about the American underwear. So apparently this is IRGC members tonight. There you go. And then here's another one. I actually really like this. So someone took that like American underwear photo, and then they just added a bunch of like mullahs and durkas and jihadis. So I think that's pretty funny. That's from like this account. He's like, look, we found underwear. We're winning, guys. Right? I mean, this is an accurate depiction, right, of what these people look like, right? Basically just like a bunch of mullahs, and then a bunch of like durkas and jihadis, and like, right, like non-Iranians, right? So I'm glad that people are starting to like understand the difference between Iranians and the Islamic regime, because like no normal Iranian would do this, right? Like, these are literally the Muslim Nazis, and half of them aren't even Iranian anyway. They're from, I don't know, whatever neighboring country. Yeah, and guys, like, so this is why it's important to ask, which Kurdish group are you talking about? Because these are the separatist Kurdish like groups and militias that actually support the Islamic regime, right? This is Qasem Soleimani. Remember, Soleimani is the guy that the terrorist that President Trump boomed back in January of 2020, and here he is with a bunch of Kurds in Iraq. But like these are not Iranian Kurds. These are like because there are factions of like Iraqi Kurds that support the Islamic regime. That's why this is why you can't just say Kurd, because Kurd doesn't mean anything. You have to specify which Kurdish group you're talking about, because these are not Iranian Kurds. These are Iraqi Kurds, and various like factions of like Iraqi Kurds support the Islamic regime, right? Like here are these are the Iraqi Kurds that control like Erbil, right? These are the Barazanis, right? The Barazanis are huge fans and allies of the Islamic regime. Okay? So like these are the Barzani Kurds. They're in Iraq. Here they are again. Like they're literally like meeting with Khamenei. I mean, he's dead now. And then, here they are with like Pezeshkian. And then, these are like the separatist ones here. So this is why like you can't just say Kurd, because that doesn't mean anything. You have to make it very clear which Kurdish group you're referring to. Right? Because these Kurds are not your allies. These Kurds are your enemies. These Kurds support the Islamic regime, but these are not Iranian Kurds, right? These are not Iranian Kurds. These are our Iranian Kurds. Okay? These are our Iranian Kurds. let me do something here. Let me chat GPT. Where's my chat GPT here? I'm gonna play this gentleman's speech in Persian because he's speaking Persian, and I'm gonna like chat GPT this, and then I will translate his speech for you. Okay? So just listen to this. This was back in the summer, right? Like these are our Iranian Kurds. They're very loyal. They're very patriotic. You know, we love them, right? Like they're Iranian. They're literally no different than anyone else. Okay, let me just play this. Make sure my volume is up.
به نام ایران با درود. من امروز از دل کردستان سخن میگویم، از سنندج، شهر فرهنگ، موسیقی و همزیستی اقوام و ادیان اهل سنت گرفته تا ارامنه یهودیان و آشوریان. شهری که با تمام سختی‌ها قلبی پر از عشق به ایران دارد. مردم کرد مردمی ریشه‌دار، نجیب و صبورند. اما باید حقیقت را گفت. کردها سالهاست که توسط جمهوری اسلامی مورد ظلم و تبعیض قرار گرفته‌اند. به ویژه به دلیل باور دینی اهل سنت در حاشیه قرار داده شده‌اند و استان کردستان همچنان جزو مناطق کم برخوردار ایران است. با این حال ما کردها همیشه برای ایران ایستاده ایم. من به عنوان یک ایرانی کرد و یک ورزشکار با افتخار پرچم شیر و خورشید را برافراشته نگه می‌دارم. ما به تمامیت ارضی ایران باور داریم و خواهان ایرانی آزاد، آباد و یکپارچه هستیم. ایرانی که در آن دین از حکومت جدا باشد، عدالت برای همه برقرار باشد و اقوام و مذاهب گوناگون با برابری زندگی کنند. در این مسیر ما از رهبری ملی شهریار ایران شاهزاده رضا پهلوی حمایت می‌کنیم، چون ایشان صدای وحدت، امید و بازگشت کرامت انسانی به ملت ایران است. شاهزاده نه برای قدرت، بلکه برای آینده‌ای روشن و آزاد مردم را به هم نزدیک می‌کند. ایشان رهبری است به جای تفرقه از اتحاد سخن می‌گوید. ما نمی‌گذاریم کسی میان ما دیوار بکشد. کرد، آذری، بلوچ، عرب، فارس، گیلک، ترکمن، مازنی، لک همه با هم یک ملت واحدیم، ملت یک پارچه ایران. امروز بیش از هر زمان دیگری ایران به همبستگی نیاز دارد و ما در کنار شاهزاده رضا پهلوی برای نجات میهن، برای آزادی، برای فردایی بهتر قدرتمند ایستاده ایم. نور بر تاریکی پیروز است. پاینده ایران و ایرانی جاوید شاه.
Okay, so we'll go back and I will translate this for you. So guys, this is Tayyip Azmudeh. He's a wrestling champion and he's an Iranian Kurd. Okay? So this is guys, this is why I say, like, if someone just says the Kurds, that doesn't mean anything, because you have to clarify which Kurds are you speaking about, right? Are you speaking about the jihadi Kurds in Iraq who support the Islamic regime? Are you talking about the non-jihadi Kurds in Iraq who are not separatists and don't support the regime and just want to live normal lives? Are you speaking about Iranian Kurds who support King Reza Pahlavi? Are you speaking about Kurds in Syria? Are you speaking about Kurds in Turkey? Are you speaking about the, small faction of Iranian separatist Kurdish militia groups who are communists? Like which Kurds are you speaking about? You have to be very, very like you have to clarify. So this is why it's important to clarify. So let me go back. Okay, I have the Chat GPT translation here, but I'm going to go line by line over this with you as well. So I'm going to replay the speech. And let me just pull this up here. I'll just have this separate in case I need to refer to it. Okay, so let's go back. Someone's asking me, do I have any thoughts on the Elika Laban interview on trigonometry? I haven't watched it, but yeah, go watch it. Elika's great. Elika says a lot of really good points. So I would highly suggest going in and watching Elika, her podcast, her interview on trigonometry. Voice of Reason. Okay, so let's go back to the beginning here. So he starts off his speech with Bename Iran, which means in the name of Iran. And then Badurut, with greetings. So he's speaking Persian. So he's like, today I speak from the heart of Kurdistan. But guys, when he says Kurdistan, he's not referring to like the fake country of like Kurdistan that like the separatists want to create. He's speaking about the province of Kurdistan, right? So because we have a province named Kurdistan. Okay? It's this province right here. So when Iranian Kurds say, I'm from Kurdistan, or I'm speaking, from the heart of Kurdistan, he's referring to the province, right? That's Kurdistan. That's a legitimate province. And, we have no issues with that. We recognize Kurdistan. So that's what he's referring to. Okay. So now I'll continue. So but a lot of people confuse this with like the separatist Kurds who want to create like a fake country of Kurdistan and like, I don't know, get into like a territorial integrity or whatever. But that's not what he's saying. He's speaking about the province called Kurdistan, right? It's like no difference. It's no difference in saying like, today I'm speaking from the heart of Texas, or I'm speaking from the heart of Ontario, or, some other state or province. So he's referring to the province of Kurdistan here. All right, let's continue. Here we go. So he says, today I speak from the heart of Kurdistan. And then he says from Sanandaj. So Sanandaj is a city in the province of Kurdistan. He's like a city of culture, music. So this is the thing, right? So when he says, today I speak from the heart of Kurdistan, from Sanandaj, everyone else, and guys, I was actually there. Oh my gosh, so many trolls in the comments here. Let me just ban that person. So when he says that, I'm speaking from the heart of Kurdistan, from Sanandaj, everyone there starts clapping, right? Because, we support, like we're all united. So everyone is clapping for the Iranian Kurds, basically. And you can hear that in the crowd. And guys, I was actually there as well. So I was part of this conference. Like I was one of the people watching.
کردستان سخن میگویم از سنندج.
So he's like,
من امروز از دل کردستان سخن میگویم از سنندج. شهر فرهنگ، موسیقی.
And then this is His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi right there. Okay? So again, when he says that he's speaking from the heart of Kurdistan, everyone starts clapping and cheering because this was the conference in Munich. Yeah. All right, let's continue.
و همزیستی اقوام و ادیان اهل سنت گرفته تا ارامنه یهودیان و آشوریان.
So he says, I'm speaking from Sanandaj, a city of culture, music, and coexistence among different ethnicities and faiths, from Sunni Muslims to Armenians, Jews, and Assyrians.
شهری که با تمام سختی‌ها قلبی پر از عشق به ایران دارد.
A city that, despite all hardships, carries a deep love for Iran.
مردم کرد مردمی ریشه‌دار، نجیب و صبورند.
The Kurdish people are rooted, dignified, and patient.
اما باید حقیقت را گفت.
But the truth must be told.
کردها سالهاست که توسط جمهوری اسلامی مورد ظلم و تبعیض قرار گرفته‌اند.
For years, Kurds have faced injustice and discrimination under the Islamic Republic,
به ویژه به دلیل باور دینی اهل سنت
especially due to their Sunni beliefs,
در حاشیه قرار داده شده‌اند.
which have pushed them to the margins. And that's very true. That's very true. The Islamic regime causes injustice and discrimination for various people in occupied Iran, right? And that includes the Kurds, especially because many of them, those of them who are religious, are Sunni.
و استان کردستان همچنان جزو مناطق کم برخوردار ایران است.
The Kurdistan province, so you heard him, he said Ostane Kurdistan. So Ostan means province. So he says the Kurdistan province remains among the most underdeveloped regions of Iran, which again is very true.
با این حال ما کردها همیشه برای ایران ایستاده ایم.
He says, yet despite all this, we Kurds have always stood for Iran.
من به عنوان یک ایرانی کرد و یک ورزشکار با افتخار پرچم شیر و خورشید را برافراشته نگه می‌دارم.
He says, as an Iranian Kurd and as an athlete, I proudly raise and carry the lion and sun flag.
ما به تمامیت ارضی ایران باور داریم.
We believe in Iran's territorial integrity.
و خواهان ایرانی آزاد.
And strive for a free, prosperous, and united Iran.
آباد. خواهان ایرانی آزاد، آباد و یک پارچه هستیم. ایرانی که در آن دین از حکومت جدا باشد.
An Iran where religion is separate from the state.
عدالت برای همه برقرار باشد.
Where justice is upheld for all.
و اقوام و مذاهب گوناگون با برابری زندگی کنند.
And where diverse ethnic and religious communities live in equality.
در این مسیر ما از رهبری ملی شهریار ایران شاهزاده رضا پهلوی
In this path, we support the national leadership of Iran's Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi.
حمایت می‌کنیم چون ایشان صدای وحدت، امید و بازگشت کرامت انسانی به ملت ایران است.
Because he represents the voice of unity, hope, and the restoration of human dignity to the Iranian people.
شاهزاده نه برای قدرت، بلکه برای آینده‌ای روشن و آزاد مردم را به هم نزدیک می‌کند.
The prince does not seek power. He seeks a brighter and freer future, bringing people together.
ایشان رهبری است به جای تفرقه از اتحاد سخن می‌گوید.
He is a leader who speaks of unity instead of division.
ما نمی‌گذاریم کسی میان ما دیوار بکشد.
We will not allow anyone to divide us.
کرد، آذری، بلوچ، عرب، فارس، گیلک، ترکمن، مازنی، لک.
So now he's listing a whole bunch of different ethnic groups. So he says Kurd, Azeri, Baluch, Arab, Persian, Gilak, Turkmen, Mazani, Lak, and then everyone starts cheering.
همه با هم یک ملت واحدیم.
So he lists all these different ethnicities, and then he says, we are all one nation.
ملت یک پارچه ایران.
One united Iranian nation, right? So this is why I always say, like, we Iranians, we're just so, like, we're getting very tired with like this you know, like separatist nonsense based on like ethnic groups, because we're all united. We're all united, and that's what he's just saying, right? So he just listed a whole bunch of different ethnicities, and he said we're all one nation, we're all one united Iranian nation.
هم یک ملت واحدیم. همه با هم یک ملت واحدی. بلوچ ما نمیگذاریم کسی میان ما دیوار بکشد.
So we're not going to allow anyone to divide us.
کرد، آذری، بلوچ، عرب، فارس، گیلک، ترکمن، مازنی، لک. همه با هم یک ملت واحدیم. ملت یک پارچه ایران.
So we're all one nation, one united Iranian nation. I mean, you can hear him say Iran in the sentence, right? And then people start chanting Payande Iran, which means long live Iran.
امروز بیش از هر زمان دیگری ایران به همبستگی نیاز دارد.
Today more than ever, Iran needs solidarity.
و ما در کنار شاهزاده رضا پهلوی برای نجات میهن، برای آزادی، برای فردایی بهتر قدرتمند ایستاده ایم.
And we stand firmly alongside Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi for the salvation of our homeland, for freedom, and for a better tomorrow.
نور بر تاریکی پیروز است.
Light will overcome darkness.
پاینده ایران و ایرانی جاوید شاه.
So let me just go back a bit. So he says, پاینده ایران و ایرانی جاوید شاه.
نور بر تاریکی پیروز است. پاینده ایران و ایرانی جاوید شاه.
So long live Iran and the Iranian people, and he ends with Javid Shah, which means long live the king. So this is why it's important to clarify which Kurds you're speaking about, right? Because Iranian Kurds are just as Iranian as everyone else. They you know, they're very patriotic, very loyal to Iran, and anyone who attacks Iranian Kurds, they're attacking all of us, regardless of which part of the country we're from, what our ethnicity is, what our religion is. It doesn't matter, because we're all Iranian first. And yes, we have our own, you know, languages, you know, our own dialects. You know, we have different, you know, outfits, like different types of like clothes, you know, different types of cultural music. You know, even like different types of like, you know, different like variations on the kinds of foods that we eat, right? But we're all Iranian first, and we're all united. So, you know, and our priority is to overthrow the Islamic regime, and we're not going to allow anyone to you know, get in the way of that, or to separate or divide us, basically. So yeah, that's a little bit of insight into Iranian Kurds. Let's see if I can find something else. Let's see. So I can find something else for you. Oh yeah, by the way, so the boxer guy, who like does the rallies in Toronto, he's like the Canadian heavyweight cruiserweight champion. His name is Solar. He's the guy that had his gym like shot up a few weeks ago. He's also an Iranian Kurd, right? So he's also an Iranian Kurd, and he's a big supporter of King Reza Pahlavi. And, you know, he's also very loyal. Like, so this is what I mean. Like, Iranian Kurds are everywhere, right? But they don't walk around being like, look at me, I'm an Iranian Kurd, right? Because we're all Iranian first. So that's why it's very important to make that distinction, right? That's why it's important to make that distinction. Let's see what else I can find. Okay. All right. So, yeah, that's what I wanted to share on that. Oh, I found this funny video that I wanted to share with you guys. Oh, someone is saying, oh, Uncle Deds is saying, this is true patriotism. We can learn from this in the USA. Yeah, I mean, Iranians, we're very patriotic. We are very, very patriotic. Firejack, let us remember that on top of all this going on in Iran, the US also has a crew of astronauts on the way to the moon. Happy Easter, everyone. Happy Easter. And yeah, I mean, it's basically the best and worst of humanity. Okay, guys, so this is actually a very funny, tongue-in-cheek way of kind of like summing up what's happening.
Khamenei died! You're lying. My leader, Khamenei, he died. What do I do? Are you Iranian? No.
Do you even know any Iranians?
No, I don't. Why? What the shit in Gave?
I think so.
Mage Gavi! You called me Gandhi?
This is mad weird. I'm not
I
gonna lie.
love Khamenei. No war on Iran. What's the matter with you guys?
It's Iran, not Iran. Let's worry about getting that right first.
You're being a bully just like Trump. He's the real dictator here.
Hey man, between us, they don't like you out there. They will torture you.
First of all, I'm not a man. I'm a cat. Meow.
And what kind of torture are we talking about?
What the fuck? Jamshid, he kind of looks like you know.
Really? I don't see it.
Khamenei died.
Guys, you know, I have to say the future of Iran is very, very bright because, you know, this is our Gen Z, right? These are Gen Z Iranians, you know, in the United States or wherever, and they're basically making fun of all the weird people that are supporting the Islamic regime and Khamenei, right? So I love how they do it with humor, but you know, when I watch these videos, it gives me a lot of hope. Okay, you guys need this video? The video's on X. Here, I'll send it to you guys. It just randomly came across my feed. All right, I'll put the link in all the chats. I'll put the link in the YouTube chat. I'll put the link on X. I'll put the link on Rumble as well. There you go. So, I mean, it's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. And, you know, seeing these young Iranians, kind of call out all these like Islamists and like the woke left, it gives me a lot of hope. So, all right, I'll play it one more time because it's really funny. It's really, really funny.
Khamenei died!
I love how he also says it with like an accent, right? He's like, Khamenei died or something.
Khamenei died! You're lying. My leader, Khamenei, he died. What do I do? Are you Iranian? No.
Do you even know any Iranians?
No, I don't. Why? What the shit in Gave?
I think so.
Mage Gavi! You called me Gandhi?
This is mad weird. I'm not
I
gonna lie.
love Khamenei. No war on Iran. What's the matter with you guys?
It's Iran, not Iran. Let's worry about getting that right first.
You're being a bully just like Trump. He's the real dictator here. Hey man,
Between us, they don't like you out there. They will torture you.
first of all, I'm not a man. I'm a cat. Meow.
And what kind of torture are we talking about?
What the fuck? Jamshid, he kind of looks like you know.
Really? I don't see it.
So there you go. Jamshid and Mahmoud. That's pretty funny. This is pretty funny. I LOL'd at this one. Okay, so this account is basically saying, breaking details of Special Forces rescue operation to save American pilot deep into Iranian territory. Downed airman, after being shot down, lands near Tal Khunche and immediately activates emergency GPS, proceeds to hike 24 hours, proceeds to hike 24 hours, 5 miles up a 2,000-meter mountain to evade capture, where he remains hidden for 12 hours. U.S. Special Forces locate him and realize Iranian convoys are closing in and begin to engage said convoys with large air power. Meanwhile, the U.S. Special Forces MH-6 helicopters and C-130s are disputed and land 10 kilometers southeast of him to build a makeshift airfield. Soon after this, several MH-6s successfully fly to the top of the mountain and pick him up under small arms fire and reach the makeshift airfield. Classically, two C-130Js meant to evacuate Delta and injured airmen get stuck in the mud. U.S. Air Force begins massive suppression campaign on nearby Iranian units, while Special Forces team hunkered down for 3 hours, eventually being saved by 3 AF-SOC-8 aircraft, meanwhile blowing up remaining C-130Js and MH-6 aircraft to avoid capture. Incredible. I agree, incredible. Honestly, I can't wait for the movie. I cannot wait for the movie. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the underwear photo, which is so weird. CIA was able to locate and confirm it was the U.S. crew member on Saturday morning, I'm told by a senior U.S. official. There was concern that despite the beacon signal, it was an Iranian trap. There was a lot at stake here, the official told me. The CIA informed all relevant parties, including the Secretary of War, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, and ultimately the president. Within 8 hours, we had planes in motion. Within almost 12 hours, we were on the ground in Iran, the official added. Oh, this is just a funny video that I want to share with Armin. Let's not for this. Okay. All right, so that's pretty much all I have here for you guys, bookmarked. So let me go now to Iran International Live. Whoa, what's this? Oh my gosh, guys. So look at this. This is how the Islamic regime is responding to the United States and Israel. They're now doing like armed parade of like besieged female units. What is it? Guys, look at this. Like look. Do you see this? Like these are like Ew, why is she holding a picture of Khomeini? Khomeini's dead, you idiots. Look. Is this what they're airing on Islamic regime TV right now? Wait. Is this what they're sharing on Islamic regime state TV? Oh no. Okay, channel 3 is football. Okay, that's football. Wait, what's the current time?
رولی مطمئنی که از بدترین گله عمرشو خورد.
It's midnight.
و یک بار دیگه قراره به عنوان قلب زمین و مرکز دنیا منشأ صادرات علم و تمدن باشن. این رو دشمنان دنیا به خوبی میدونن که پس از این جنگ
هوایی داره، پدافندی داره، نیرو زمینی داره و توی این جنگ ما
به شهر اشغالی عکا توی شمال سرزمین‌های اشغالی فاصله 20 کیلومتری از مرزهای لبنانه. یعنی این اگه از جنوب لبنان
So strange. Yeah. Yeah, we actually love football. We love football. Football is great. So, okay, really not much happening on Islamic regime state TV. Oh, I love how like Ghalibaf is now threatening President Trump of war crimes. So Iran's parliament speaker Ghalibaf dismissed US President Donald Trump's threats to strike Iran's infrastructure as reckless. Your reckless moves are dragging the United States into a living hell for every single family. Oh, as if, like, really? No, it's you. It's you who have turned Iran into a living hell for Iranians for the last 47 years. It's you who've been murdering Iranians. You executed 2 more innocent Iranians this morning, you terrorist savage. Do you see like the gaslighting? Do you see how like they twist the narrative, these Muslim Nazis? Make no mistake, you won't gain anything through war. The only person that's engaging in war crimes is the Islamic regime, and you're the war criminal. Ew, why is this guy still alive? The foolish president of the United States has moved from saying, I will open the strait, to open the strait, accompanied by pathetic insults against the Iranian people. Mohsen Rezai, military advisor to Iran's supreme leader, said on X. Iran's supreme leader, you mean Cardboard Mojtaba, the one that we haven't seen? The continuation of his threats is nothing but sinking deeper into a self-imposed quagmire of war with Iran, the former IRGC. God, do you see how ugly and deformed these people are? Like, these people are not Iranian. These are people that literally crawled out from like the depths of hell. I mean, look at this. The UAE has said it's willing to support the US military campaign against Iran to regain control of the Strait of Hormuz, Fox News reported, citing an interview with Anwar Gargash, diplomatic advisor to the UAE president. For us, the Strait of Hormuz cannot be held hostage by one country. We're not ready to act as a maritime force, but we will join any American-led international effort to secure navigation. We're ready to play our part. Extremely important for global economy and global trade. It's an issue that is extremely important to everybody. The Strait of Hormuz cannot be held hostage by any country. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you guys shouldn't have, I don't know, enabled the Islamic regime for so long. Maybe you shouldn't have been like, I don't know, laundering their money. You know, maybe the UAE shouldn't have been laundering the Islamic regime's money behind the scenes for a very, very long time. How about that? Because a lot of the businesses, guys, a lot of the Islamic regime's businesses are actually headquartered in the UAE. Yeah. UAE has been secretly laundering Islamic regime money for a very long time. They're not as innocent as they make out to be. Now they're basically regretting their actions. Now basically they're regretting secretly supporting the Muslim Nazis. Yeah. And again, this isn't an attack on people from the UAE. I have no issues with people from the UAE. I'm calling out government policy, right? I'm calling out government policy. So when I say UAE, or if I mention a country, I want to be very clear. I'm referring to the government. I'm referring to the policies. I'm not referring to the people. It's completely different. Okay. Iran says Ahvaz airport hit in strike, no casualties. You know what? Oh my gosh, there's an airport named Ahvaz General Qasem Soleimani International Airport. What? What flights go in and out of Ahvaz International? First of all, why is it named Qasem Soleimani? Anything that's named Qasem Soleimani should be like just like boom, like eradicated. Oh, I see. Okay, it's international because it goes to Dubai, Kuwait, Muscat, and Istanbul. Okay. Because I was like, what is this random airport? Why are they calling it international? Because I've never used it, right? Like when I visited Ahvaz in the past, you always have to fly into the main airport in Tehran, and then from Tehran you have to take like a domestic flight to this airport, right? So this is the airport. Like I've actually been to this airport. This is the airport where, like, when I'm coming in to see my family. But I don't know, like, I didn't realize it was like international. But it's like it's limited. It's just like Dubai, Kuwait, Muscat, and Istanbul. Like that's it. Yeah, I don't remember it being called Qasem Soleimani Airport. That would have happened. Yeah, so that happened after he was boomed by President Trump. Because I would know, guys, if the airport that I, visited numerous times as a child was named Qasem Soleimani. It was not. That's why I was like, wait, what is this airport? That's very confusing. See, it just used to be called Ahvaz Airport before. Ew. It's a very tiny airport too. I can't believe they changed it to Qasem Soleimani. Look. Everything about the Islamic regime is just evil. Okay. So I already shared this, but Iran's exiled Prince Reza Pahlavi urged commanders of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps to step down and stop their crimes to allow Iran's infrastructure to be preserved amid threats by US President Donald Trump to strike the country's power plants. Allow the country's infrastructure to be preserved for the Iranian nation. The corrupt regime of the Islamic Republic is on its way out. Your choice is not between survival and collapse. It is about how you collapse. For the sake of Iran, for yourselves and for your children, abandon this adventurism and warmongering. Do not leave Iran more bloodstained and wounded than it already is. Stop your crimes. Step down from power. Okay. Apparently, they're saying that they hit an Israeli ship. So the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps is claiming that they hit an Israeli ship. Who knows if that's true or not? Okay. This is probably the most important news that we've heard, though. This is really good. US President Donald Trump said Iranian people who oppose the Islamic Republic support strikes to weaken the regime. They are living in fear. They are afraid we're going to leave in the middle of the war, but we are not going to leave, Trump said in an interview with Axios on Sunday. Okay. Let's go to Fox News really briefly. I want to see if there's any updates on the pilot. No, it's just news about Easter. Happy Easter, everyone, by the way. But that's just news about the pilot. Okay. I wonder if I can find the full interview with Trey. Okay.
We begin.
So we have some good updates.
This Sunday morning with the successful rescue mission for the missing weapons system officer on the F-15E Strike Eagle that was shot down over southern Iran on Friday. President Trump posting this on Truth Social. This is the first time in military memory that 2 U.S. pilots have been rescued separately deep in enemy territory. We will never leave an American warfighter behind. God bless America. God bless our troops. And happy Easter to all. The pilot was rescued after ejecting from the fighter jet. A second American fighter jet, an A-10 Warthog searching for the downed F-15E, crashed near the Strait of Hormuz after coming under enemy fire. The lone pilot of that jet was rescued safely. The Strait of Hormuz remains a focal point of the world's energy sector, where 20% of the world's oil passes through, with the vital waterway still virtually shut down to maritime traffic under the threat of Iranian drones and mines, sending the price of crude oil above $110 a barrel and gas prices averaging more than $4 a gallon. Now, President Trump is demanding Iran reopen the Strait of Hormuz by tomorrow or face military consequences. Meanwhile, NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte will meet with the president in Washington this Wednesday as the president considers pulling out of the alliance over their lack of support for Operation Epic Fury. This all comes as President Trump is seeking a 50% increase in military spending in his new budget proposal from $1 trillion to $1.5 trillion, which is on top of the more than $200 billion the Pentagon is asking for to fund Operation Epic Fury. The president speaking to our own Trey Yingst earlier today. Trey joins us now with more on that. Trey, what's the latest?
Yeah, Jackie, good morning. I just spoke with President Trump for about 15 minutes, and he told me if Iran doesn't make a deal and fast, that he's considering blowing up everything and taking their oil. The president went on to say you're going to see bridges and power plants dropping all over their country. Now, I asked the commander-in-chief about the possibility of a diplomatic solution. He told me he thinks he can get a deal with Iran by tomorrow. They are dragging their feet, but he told me, I think there is a good chance tomorrow. They are negotiating now. All of this taking place as Fox News can report that overnight a daring rescue operation happened inside of Iranian territory. There were hundreds of U.S. Special Forces inside the country rescuing the U.S. crew member who ejected from an F-15 on Friday when it was shot down by the Iranians. A senior U.S. official tells me that the CIA used a deception campaign to make the Iranians think that they were moving a valuable package out of the country through a maritime exfil. This official went on to say this was meant to draw the Iranians away from the area where this U.S. crew member was located. The U.S. government was concerned, Jackie, that the Iranians were playing a trick on the U.S. And it wasn't until Saturday morning that the CIA director was able to confirm the location and the identity of that U.S. service member inside of Iran. And then that set off a chain reaction where the Secretary of War and the Joint Chiefs Chairman, along with the president, were notified. And this source telling Fox News that within 8 hours, we had planes in motion. Within almost 12 hours, we were on the ground in Iran. It gives you a sense of the behind the scenes of what was taking place. And again, I spoke with the president after that successful operation last night to rescue the U.S. service member. He spoke about the excellence of the U.S. military and went on to tell Fox News more details about the ongoing operation against the Iranian regime. But again, that headline, the president telling me he believes a deal can be reached by tomorrow. And he says if the Iranians do not make a deal, that we can expect to see power plants and bridges all over the country. He says he's calling it Power Plant and Bridge Day will be struck as a result of their unwillingness to come to the table. A lot of headlines here, Jackie, and I'll toss it back to you.
A ton of breaking news, Trey. Thank you so much for that. But I do just want to hone in on one thing. If there is no deal by tomorrow, and the president is suggesting that there could be, he's talking about what the next phases seem to be. He's talking about power plants and bridges, but no mention of the major nucleus of the oil infrastructure in Karg Island. In your opinion, from having spoken to him, does it seem like he is sort of holding off on that for the time being?
He told me he is considering taking over Iran's oil because at this point, the Iranians have been unwilling to make an agreement with the United States, despite the repeated efforts by U.S. Special Envoy Steve Witkoff and the president's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, to give the Iranians an off-ramp. And so these negotiations are taking place. The president tells me the Iranian negotiators have been granted what could be described as temporary amnesty so that they won't be killed as these negotiations take place. But if this deal is not reached by tomorrow, the president has indicated that the United States will target Iran's energy infrastructure, their power plants, and a number of other bridges across the country. There was another interesting thing that the president told me about the situation in Iran. You might remember how all of this began earlier this year when the Iranian regime, according to the president, killed 45,000 of their own people, those protesters who were in the streets of their country. And the president told me that the United States sent guns to the Iranian protesters through the Kurds. And the president told me, quote, "We sent guns to the protesters, a lot of them, and he thinks the Kurds took the guns." And again, this gives you a sense of the president making good on his promise to show up for these protesters who took to their streets demonstrating peacefully against their government, and they were met with live ammunition. You might remember earlier this year, the president said help is on the way. It appears that was part of the help the president was talking about. But again, today we are looking at a much broader situation as Operation Epic Fury is now around day 36. And the president has been very clear, if the Iranians do not make a deal, he will target their energy infrastructure.
Fascinating. Trey Yingst, thank you so much for joining us. Appreciate it. Joining me now is the chairman of the House Intelligence Committee.
Oh, guys, I interviewed with her. She's Iranian. She's Iranian. I've interviewed with her.
Arkansas Congressman Rick Crawford. Congressman, it's great to have you on the program today. As we were going into this.
Okay, so there was that. Guys, I found a really interesting Fox News digital post that I want to share with you guys. So this kind of goes to what Armin has really been trying to explain about the Durka mentality of these jihadis. So just watch this, right? Because we've been telling you that the Islamic regime is basically this murderous death cult.
If you look at the bait, it is the hidden nerve center of the regime in Iran, the Islamic regime. And really, it operates as a state within a state within a state. It's almost a cult of personality within a cult of personality. It is the closest entity to Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, the totalitarian, authoritarian dictator in the Islamic regime. So he's built this machinery that effectively ensures that he is able to micromanage, and this is what it's really about, micromanage every single aspect of policy. So for example, when you look at the government ministries, Khamenei, in order to be able to keep oversight over these ministries, even though the ministries are completely accountable to him, he has basically duplicated that in his own office in the Beit. So if you look at the Beit structure, there's around 4,000 close employees. 4,000, think of them as commissars. These are individuals who act as the eyes, ears, and also the most senior echelons in charge of policies. These are the real policy makers. It's not the visible state. This is the invisible state. This is what gives Khamenei absolute control. Beyond that, the Beit's umbrella has 40,000 individuals working for it. These individuals are entrenched at every single layer of policy, every single state entity, universities, cultural institutions, the seminary. They ensure, A, that Khamenei has eyes and ears everywhere, B, that all the policies are in line with that of the supreme leader, and C, making sure that they are really the stakeholders. They're the ones in the driving seat, driving the Islamic Republic's actions. So think of the Beit as the nucleus of the core power of the regime. This is what gives Khamenei control. This is what enables Khamenei, even if he's, in a bunker, even if he's eliminated, the Beit as an institution enables the supreme leader to function. Think of the supreme leader as an institution rather than just a single individual. For years, it's at least in the public domain, there has virtually been zero intelligence, zero information about this extensive apparatus. Usually when people have spoken about the office of supreme leader, they think it's a small office providing advice to Khamenei. It's not that. It's an extensive apparatus. It is the core bastion of power. If you think of the layers, the power structures in the Islamic Republic, it's Khamenei and first, his sons second, and they are all members of the Beit. Then the Beit itself, then the IRGC, and then the government, state, the clergy, the government, the bureaucracy, etc. So if you think about the bait, it really is the core apparatus. Now, what does this mean? This means eliminating Khamenei in isolation on its own is not enough, really, if we are to dismantle the regime's core, strategic policy-making body that is driving the ballistic missile program, the nuclear program, the regional destabilization, keeping control of the IRGC. The IRGC, of course, is Khamenei's terror army. It's Khamenei's ideological army, but the bait has entrenched itself within the IRGC as well. To be able to have a long-lasting effect, to cause long-lasting change in Iran that is meaningful, eliminating Khamenei in isolation is not enough. It is not enough. You have to dismantle this extensive apparatus that he has created that enables him to control authority, that enables the Supreme Leader's office and the regime to have continuity rather than any change. We saw this in the 12-day war, and I think there was a lot of misinterpretation. People interpreted Khamenei being in a bunker as a power vacuum emerging. There were multiple reports in the mainstream media saying actually because of Khamenei's less publicly available appearances, that the power vacuums emerge, and actually the Supreme Leader is merely symbolic and he's lost control, and actually there are other actors that are making and calling the shots. That is completely fabricated. Khamenei has created a system whereby even if he is hiding in a bunker, he is in full control. The bait, the Supreme Leader's office, has been tightening Khamenei's grip on power, despite the fact that Khamenei has made fewer public appearances, despite the fact that Khamenei is hiding in a bunker somewhere. But the structure, this extensive apparatus that he's created that pervades every aspect of policy, that has installed his super close cult of personality, they have enabled Khamenei to control the regime, tighten his grip on power, even if he is less visible in the public, even if he is hiding in a bunker underground. We saw this during the 12-day war, and we will likely see it again. The elimination of Khamenei alone is not enough. To be able to have meaningful change in Iran, dismantling the extensive apparatus of the bait is essential.
So I hope that gave you guys a little bit of...
The stage is set and the countdown to the FIFA World Cup is on.
Wait, that's not what I want. Okay. I'm seeing some memes. I'm trying to wait, let me translate this and then I will explain to you what is going on here. Because there's a new President Trump meme now, and it's based on his post from earlier today. Yes, I will feed you the meme. Let me just type this out. Okay. I don't even know how I'm supposed to translate this one, but I will try my best. Okay. Wait, let me send this to myself. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay. Let me pull up the image of the meme so that at least the Iranians can laugh. خب بچه‌ها حالا من میام چجوری اینو توضیح بدم. بچه‌ها من چجوری اینو به زبان انگلیسی توضیح بدم. How am I supposed to explain this one? Oh my gosh. So guys, so this is a guy, and we really like him a lot. Okay, so this is him. This is the guy, and he got into an argument with like this idiotic Iranian woman a while ago, and then the woman basically filmed the argument because she thought that she was in the right and he was in the wrong. So then, you know, he gets really frustrated. And guys, so he's a very like loyal, patriotic Iranian. Okay, so what he does, he kind of looks like Santa Claus, but he has like this outfit, and the outfit, like he kind of just like walks around with like his arms outstretched, and his outfit is basically just like pictures of like the king, and you know, the Pahlavi family and like lion and son. So he's like a, you know, a well-known Iranian activist and protester. So he gets into this argument with this stupid leftist woman, and she just doesn't understand what he's saying, and he's speaking like very, very like calmly initially, and then finally he just gets really frustrated. So he ends up yelling at her, and he's like, "Korre khar, chera nemifahmi," which is basically like, "You donkey, why don't you understand? Like, you donkey, why don't you understand what I'm trying to tell you?" Right? So let's see if I can find like a video of the argument. So guys, so here he is, right? Here he is. So he was spotted at one of the demonstrations in, I think this was in Munich, right? Munich, Germany. And guys, he's like a rock star. He's like a celebrity. Whenever Iranians see him, like they just love him. They want to take a picture with him, right? So he's like a well-known, well-loved person. So as you can see, like everyone just wants to like take a photo with him. So yeah, like he's very liked. Oh yeah, this is the part. This is the part. This is the part where he gets angry at like the leftist Iranian woman. And so like she's like yelling at him, and then, you know, finally he comes up to her and he starts yelling. He's like, "You donkey, why don't you understand what I'm saying?" Right? Because the leftist woman is just stupid. So chera nemifahmi means why don't you understand? So he's like, chera nemifahmi. Why don't you understand? Like he's so frustrated at the stupidity and idiocy of that leftist woman who's arguing with him that he's just like, "You donkey." So this is him. Anyway, so that's the guy, just to give the non-Iranians context. So now with this meme, the person is saying, "Trump yeki do roz dige korre khar chera nemifahmi." So basically, based on President Trump's, it's based on this post, right? Where President Trump is basically saying, "Open the effing straight, you crazy bees, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch, praise be to Allah," right? So the joke, the meme is that, you know, in the next few days, this will probably be President Trump. Like President Trump's gonna like yell at the Islamic regime, like "You stubborn donkeys, why don't you understand?" So that's what this meme is. So can I share the link for this picture? Sure. Or I'll put it in all the chats. So there you go. So yeah, it's like this isn't a mullah. This isn't like a regime person. This is actually like, we love this guy. We love this guy. But yeah, we're saying like President Trump is, so the point of this meme is that Iranians are like, President Trump is just so fed up with the stupidity and idiocy of the Islamic regime that in the next few days he might even start like yelling at them and saying like, "You stupid donkeys, why don't you understand?" Okay, so I think I did a good job of Yeah, it's like Patriot Santa. The guy's like a patriotic Santa. So I hope that that was okay. That's fake. All right. So this video published on social media shows a nighttime gathering of regime supporters in the city of Tehran, in which Hossein Tahiri, a regime-aligned eulogist, guys, that's like the Madda or whatever Armin was speaking about, points to the entry and deployment of Fatimiyun Brigade militiamen. So guys, remember, the Fatimiyun Brigade, those are Afghan terrorists, right? So the Islamic regime is basically admitting that they have brought in Afghan terrorists from Afghanistan, and they've been deployed in various Iranian cities, and says they have come to stand alongside the Islamic Republic. And there you can see the flag of Afghanistan. So when we say that Iran is occupied by foreign invaders, that's what we're also talking about. It's not just the Iraqi terrorist militia groups, there's also Afghan terrorist militia groups. And they're not hiding it. They're not hiding it. Look at this.
سختی ها میگن دوست ها رو میتونی بشناسی در گرفتاری ها شما دیدید این
Yeah, like these are not normal Iranians, guys. These are all Muslim Nazis. These are people who either support the Islamic Republic or they're outside forces brought in. So like guys, half the crowd here, not even Iranian. Regular Iranians are at home right now.
شبها این جنگی است که در کشور ما شروع شده اما همه اونا خودشونو درگیر این جنگ کردن مردم افغانستان عزیز
He says, you know, our dear Afghan compatriots.
ما یادمون باشه خیلی 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 تو این
And then it's got like an Afghan girl standing.
روزها کنار ما بودن تو روزهای سخت کنار ما بودن
He's saying, oh, the Afghan terrorist militia groups, like he says Afghan people, right? But he's referring to the terrorist groups. He's like, oh, the Afghans have stood next to us and they've supported the Islamic regime.
این عزیزان
And there's like two like Afghan girls that are holding Afghans. Like, guys, it's literally an invasion. It's a foreign occupation. It's a foreign occupation. It's an invasion by non-Iranians. And it's really frustrating because you know what? Iran belongs to Iranians. Iran belongs to Iranians. Iran does not belong to Afghans. Iran does not belong to Iraqis. Iran does not belong to the, Iraqis in Najaf or I don't know, wherever garbage city they come from. Like these terrorists need to just be eradicated. And it's just incredibly frustrating seeing these people here, right? Because the invasion, United States and Israel are not invading Iran. The Islamic regime invaded Iran 47 years ago. And yeah, these are Afghans and they're holding the Afghan flag.
افغانستانی بعضیا هم میخواستن تو این چند وقت بین ماها فاصله بندازن و نتوانستن عزیزان با شرافت همیشه زن و مرد در کنار هم ایستادن و باز هم می ایستن
ما دیگه از زبان گذشتیم ما دیگه از مرز گذشتیم
Oh wow, so now he's saying we have gone beyond borders. There's no more borders between Iran and Afghanistan. We're one and the same. Look! No insult to Afghans, but come on, guys, like your own country, your own identity, right? Iran is for Iranians. And so this is what a foreign invasion looks like. These terrorists come in and they're like, oh, Iran belongs to us Afghanis now.
راحت بگم 34 شهید تا امروز در این جنگ تحمیلی از سوی دشمن و جهاد مقدس ما تقدیم شده ما به خون شریکی رسیدیم.
Oh, and then he's saying, oh, we've lost like 34 Afghans in like this war or whatever. Too bad it's only 34.
هیچ به زنگاه تاریخی نبوده که
whatever. Anyways, like this, honestly, like this just makes me so angry seeing these like foreign invaders. The invasion is not happening now. The invasion happened 47 years ago. Iran was invaded 47 years ago by the Islamic regime and their foreign jihadi Muslim proxy terrorist groups. So vile. Anyways. Okay, guys, this is interesting. So this is what Armin has been speaking about, right? Armin is, both Armin and I, talking about the psychological warfare and the comments that President Trump has been making. It's pitting the Islamic regime insiders against one another, right? So that's a psychological warfare. And Armin was talking about this yesterday, and I also showed video, I think yesterday and today, about how people are like yelling at one another and they're like calling for the death of each other, like things like that.
כן, מגי, תראי, ניתן להגיד שבסוף המלחמה הפסיכולוגית והציוצים של טראמפ ברשתות שלו עושים משפיעות מאוד על ההנהגה באיראן, ולפי מקורותיי, ההנחיה הברורה שהייתה במשמרות המהפכה, מפקד משמרות המהפכה והאידי, הורה רק על רליבף, רק אתה יכול להעביר את המסרים שלנו דרך פקיסטן לאמריקאים. זאת הייתה ההנחיה היחידה במשמרות המהפכה. ולכן, לאחר שאנחנו רואים את הציוצים ושטראמפ אומר, אני מדבר עם מפקדים איראנים, עולה החשש באיראן, בהנהגת משמרות המהפכה, ובמיוחד במפקד שם, אחמד ואידי, עם מי טראמפ מדבר? מי מפר את ההנחיה שלי שרק רליבף יכול לדבר עם הפקיסטנים שיעבירו את המסרים לאיראני. ומכאן באמת האופציה הכי בולטת והכי אפשרית זה מקורבי נשיא פזשקיאן, מחנה הרפורמיסטי באיראן, ובעיקר מי שהתבטא בימים האחרונים הוא זריף, שר החוץ לשעבר, ומי שאנחנו כאן חשפנו לראשונה שהוא שוחח בחודשים האחרונים עם יורש העצר האיראני רזה שאה פהלוי, והוא קרא להכריז על ניצחון ולחתור להסכם מקיף עם ארצות הברית, ואלה הדברים שהוא הציע. הגבלות על תוכנית הגרעין, פתיחה מחדש של מיצר הורמוז, הסרת כל הסנקציות, חתימה על הסכם שאין יותר תקיפות באיראן, ואפילו שיקום יחסים דיפלומטיים. כמובן, כל הדברים האלה, הסעיפים האלה לא באים באמת באותה דעה עם המחנה השמרני, עם משמרות המהפכה, וכבר קראו לצאת כנגד זריף, כנגד המחנה הרפורמיסטי, ואפילו שוקלים להדיח אותו ולהושיב אותו בבית הכלא. אבל מה שבאמת אנחנו רואים פה זה הדברים, העתק ישיר למה שפרסמנו בשבועות האחרונים, על באמת המחנות בתוך המשטר האיראני, ואם אפשר באמת לסכם את הדיווח הזה, משמרות המהפכה מבחינתם ידה על העליונה בינתיים, הם עושים מה שהם רוצים, מבחינתם כל עוד היד שלהם על מיצרי הורמוז, ואפילו היום הם כבר התבטאו על מיצרי באב אל-מנדב עם החות'ים, מבחינתם הם מנצחים, טראמפ לא באמת מפריע להם.
Okay. So, I mean, Channel 14 I've heard is not normally the greatest, but this analysis was in fact accurate. So that is true. Right? Like we've been saying that, so that's fine. Okay. Oh. Here's a new Fox just uploaded this.
We got him. President Trump announcing overnight that U.S. Special Forces have rescued the missing weapons systems officer who was shot down over Iran on Friday in a daring mission behind enemy lines. Let's go live to Trey Yingst in Tel Aviv with more. Trey.
Yeah, Peter, good morning. It was a daring operation that included hundreds of U.S. Special Forces overnight on the ground inside of Iran to rescue that U.S. service member who was in the F-15 that was shot down on Friday. I'm told by a senior U.S. official there was concern in the U.S. government about a possible Iranian plan to try and deceive the Americans.
Guys, the regime. They're playing patriotic military music as if like they somehow were successful in the operation. They're playing war propaganda at Islamic Regime State TV right now. What is this?
تصاویری که ملاحظه کردید مربوط بود به تکاوران فراجا یا نیروی انتظامی جمهوری اسلامی ایران که با امریکایی‌ها درگیر شدند و پیروز میدان بودند و هستند و تصور می‌کنم همین حالا هم باید در میدان حاضر باشند تا حصول نتیجه قطعی و هنوز ما
He just said the footage you saw was real footage from last night when the Islamic regime army was successful against the Americans and they were successful in the military operation last night.
و خیلی از نیروهای توانمند فوق‌العاده‌مون که دلتا فورسیا رو جیبشون میذارن صحبتی به میون
واقعا بعضیا فکر کردن آقا ما خیلی خیال پردازیم. البته و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم، اون خدای متعال، من اصرار دارم روی این جنبه ها. چجوری ممکنه که نیروی تکاوری پلیس ما با نخبه ترین نخبه دشمن درگیر بشه و عملیات او رو شکست بده؟ یعنی اینو در کدام منطقه نظامی
اینا نیروی عملیات ویژن و نیروهایی که عملیات نیروی فوق سری امریکایی رو انجام میدن. یعنی جیر قرای ارتش امریکا که سیویلاشون چربه خوردن و خوابیدن واسه یه همچین مواقعی و قرار است کارهای فوق العاده انجام بدن که دیدیم فوق العادهش.
این بچهای تکاور، بچهای سپاه و ما شهدای ارتش هم در اتفاق دیشب داریم، بچهای پدافندی ارتش در اصفهان به درجه رفیع شهادت نائل آمدن. ببینید یک مجموعه مقدسی از نیروهای مسلح ما دیشب تونستن این دشمن رو،
مردم منطقه رو بگیر،
و مردم منطقه که واقعا عجیبه آیه. یعنی بعدن چقدر دنیا، همین الان همه مبهوتن، بعدن چقدر دنیا راجع به این صحبت میکنه. من یه چیزی بگم مردم بدونن، الان میگیم سرنوشت خلبان معلوم نیست، بر فرض این که اصلا خلبان هم بردن، خب با چه هزینه‌ای خلبان رو بردن؟ اینا تجربه کردن هزینه عملیات زمینی در ایران رو. حالا آیا واقعا این هزینه‌ای که دادن با این میارزه؟ همه متفق القول میگن این شکسته. همه متفق القول میگن که شما این حجم از نیرو، این حجم از تجهیزات رو داری برای یه عملیات نجات میبری، همه رو میبازی، منطقی نیست. این برای این ما میگیم شکست.
بعد ما با کسی روبرو هستیم که بهش نمیگی حذفت میکنه، یعنی ژنرالاش رو جابجا میکنه، اعضای کابینش رو جابجا میکنه. به روایت بعضی از تحلیلگران میگفتن قرار بود در ایران رژیم چنج بشه، در امریکا داره رژیم چنج صورت میگیره. امیدوارم با برکناری ترامپ اتفاق بیفته.
اتفاقا نامش رو دموکرات‌ها بردن و درخواست برکناریش رو در کنگره ارائه کردن.
متمم قانون اساسی رو دارن فعال میکنن که در عید پاک بتونن برکناری ترامپ رو بشارت بدن. نمیدونم میشه یا نمیشه، ولی همین که این کلید بخوره برای ما برده. ترامپ اینقدر باخته که راهی جز التیماتوم های پیاپی نداره، نظیر همون التیماتوم هایی که به حماس میداد. یادتونه به حماس میگفتش که اگر ظرف 48 ساعت اسرا رو آزاد کردن که کردن، اگر نکردن، و حماس اصلا جواب نداد. یعنی حتی
حماس با اون وضعیت بعد 2.5 سال یک قطعه سلاح به زور تحویل نداد، یک اسیر رو به زور تحویل نداد. بعد شما داری با جمهوری اسلامی اینجوری حرف میزنی؟ بابا به خدا این عجیبه، یعنی این واکنش ها عجیبه.
ببینید من میگم، من معتقدم که فرمان رهبری نه یک کلمه بیشتر و نه یک کلمه کمتر، تشخیص، استراتژی، راهبرد، تاکتیک و عملیات مبتنی بر سنجش و دستور و فرمان فرماندهان ارجمند و والا مقام نیروهای مسلح جمهوری اسلامی ایران. اما ته دل ما مردم این است که حالا که این داره لاف میزنه، حالا که این شده لات کوچه خلوت، بزنید اون سیلیه رو. یعنی قبل اینکه برسه به سه‌شنبه موعود مفروضش یه نازشستی بهش نشون بدید که متوجه بشه اینجا کجاست، اونجا کجاست. یکی از مشکلاتی که ما تو این جنگ داریم این است که منطقه رو میتونیم و اقمارش رو بهشون آسیب بزنیم، به اسرائیلیا میتونیم آسیب بزنیم، به امریکایی‌ها فقط به اونایی دسترسی داریم که اینجا هستن. کاش به بقیهشون دسترسی داشتیم. نظر شما چیه آقای دکتر پاک؟ پیش بینیتون برای آینده نزدیک چیه؟
من پیش بینیم هم چیزی که از شب اول گفتم، مردم ما و نیروی مسلح ما در این جنگ نقطه تفاوتن. چجوری این تفاوت ایجاد کردن؟ هر جا دشمن روی ضعفی حساب کرد، مردم ما اونو تبدیل کردن به نقطه قوت. مهمترینش خیابان بود.
درسته.
هر جا نیروی مسلح ما رو روی ضعفش حساب کرده بودن، تبدیل شد به نقطه قوت.
درسته.
هر روز اومد گفت نیروی دریاییتون از بین بردم، هر روز اومد گفت پدافندتون از بین بردم. آسمان ایران در اختیار من است. تو 3 روز 12 تا هواگرد فقط از دست داده، منهای پهپادها.
چند بار گفت که اینا موشکاشون تموم شده، پهپاداشون تموم شده، نیروی دریاییشونو که از بین بردیم.
آره.
نیروی هواییشونو که از بین بردیم.
100 باری گفته اینا رو.
خدا این چی؟ دیگه الان همه دارن اقرار میکنن که این آدم تعادل روحی روانی نداره. به ما میگی دیوانه؟ برو بپرس ببین حال خودت چجوریه. واقعا دیوانه است.
حالا این با این رفتار و کردارش به یه بنبستی رسیده واقعا. و من این چیزی هم به شما بگم، این مردم منطقه مردم مظلومی هن. این حاکمان خائن اینها سرنوشت اینا رو با اینا قمار کرد. اینا برادران و خواهران مسلمان ما هم از عمق وجود همشون رو دوست داریم.
البته
از عمق وجود همشون دوست داریم و میدونیم اینها گروگانن. در بحرین مردم گروگانن، در امارات گروگان این حاکم صهیونیسته که قلادش قشنگ مشخصه. بعضی وقتا بعضی حکام قلاده رو قایم میکنن، این اصلا قلاده رو با افتخار اینجوری گذاشته بیرون. خب
از این دیگه
این آدم
از این دیگه رکیک‌تر که میگه آمده نشیمنگاه منو بوسیده. وای وای، عزت ملیتون کجا رفته؟
او در اوج دشمنیش با ما هنوز داره مدح شهید سلیمانی رو میگه
و اقرار کرد در این سخنرانی اخیرش که به امریکایی‌ها گفت، بالاخره به امریکایی‌ها گفت که ما با یکی از قدرتمندترین کشورهای جهان مواجهیم. اینو در مورد شما مردم میگه ها، در مورد جمهوری اسلامی میگه. بعد در مورد سعودی‌ها میگه که
فلان.
نه فلان نمیگه، میگه انگاری که اومده نشیمنگاه منو ببوسه، یه هم چیزی. وای خدای بزرگ.
من همینو میگم دیگه، این در اوج دشمنیش با ما جرأت بی احترامی نداره. یعنی همش در همه سخنرانی‌ها مدح شهید سلیمانی رو میکنه و این یکی از اون حرفای قلیل درست ترامپه که شهید سلیمانی چه انسان بزرگی بود، چه اعجوبه‌ای بود که دشمنش با این که از 6 ساله او رو به شهادت رسانده هنوز کابوسش رو میبینه. هنوز هزاران آدمی که سلیمانی در منطقه تربیت کرده دارن یک سر پدر اینو در میارن.
هنوز پومپئو میترسه که مباد یه تیر غیبی از یه جایی از یکی از شیفتگان شهید قاسم سلیمانی بخوره تو قفسه سینش. این ترس تا دور با این آدم هست. و چه اتفاقی افتاد که بعد از شهادت رهبر عظیم الشأن انقلاب اسلامی محاسبات و مناسبات امنیت فیزیکی ترامپ به یک دفعه تشدید شد.
من اینا یقین دارم وعده خدا حق. من انقدر این روزها این وعده ها یکی یکی جلو چشم داره میره، به این یکی هم انشالله خواهیم رسید که خون رهبر شهید ما این آدم رو به زوال میرسونه. یه وقت شما زوال ظاهره میمیره، یه وقت زوال معناست. این آدم الان به زوال معنا رسیده. مردم ایران همه دارن اینو مسخره میکنن. این اگر در اون جایگاه نباشه والله میبرنش دیوونه خونه. همه بهش منتقدن، رفتارش غیر منطقیه، همه دارن مسخرش میکنن. یعنی یک اجماعی اصلا تو دنیا شما بگید آقا ما ایران به عنوان یک طرف جنگ یه سری دوست داریم یه سری دشمن، خب اجماع وجود نداره. اما در خصوص بی منطق بودن، دیوانه بودن، بی استراتژی بودن، بی هدف بودن این آدم همه متفقن. یعنی نخست وزیر بریتانیا، رئیس جمهور فرانسه، اینا که دیگه برادران نزدیک او هستن. ناتو میگه آقا بیاید تو جنگ، من میرم بیرون ها. میگن آقا ما نمیایم، تو رفتی یه چیزی شروع کردی. اصلا ناتو قبل از این اینجوری نبود رفتارش. برای همه این مجموعه عوامل ما دشمن رو تا الان متفق القول شکست دادیم. خب
بله.
حالا این دشمن میخواد از این شکست فرار کنه، بهش حق بدید. این دشمن ابرقدرت و آبروش در دنیا رفته. خب شما بهش
بله.
حق بدید، نباید این زمین رو اینجوری ترک کنه.
زمینی که قضیه به اینجا ختم نمیشه، یعنی اگر این بازی رو واگذار کنه عراق وضعیتش عوض
من به
میشه.
شما گفتم این خسارت جبران ناپذیره. یه وقت شما در یک
سوریه
جنگی
عوض
میبازی،
میشه. بله بله بله.
یه جنگی میبازی، یه چند سال میگذره جبران میشه، خسارتش جبران میشه بر اساس اراده اون مردم. این وضعی که آمریکا داره امروز اگر بره بیرون براش در منطقه خسارت جبران ناپذیره. برای همین منطقیه که نره بیرون با این وضعیت.
درسته.
و او تصمیم گرفته چیکار کنه؟ از ملت ما انتقام بگیره. وگرنه همه ما میدونیم زدن زیر ساخت هیچ تأثیری رو پرتاب موشک نداره، هیچ تأثیری رو اراده نیروی مسلح نداره. نیروی مسلح ممکن اصلا الان برق نداشته باشه، ممکن در یک جای خاصی باشه، اصلا او کسی که در میدان است همه اینها رو حساب کرد. پس این میخواد چیکار کنه؟
یعنی شما تصور کنید نیروی مسلح و نیروی هوایی و موشکی و دریایی و زمینی ما پیش بینی نکرده باشه که در صورت عدم دسترسی به شبکه برق کشوری چگونه خودش رو تأمین کنه. محال ممکنه. همه اینا پیش بینی شده. برای زندگی مردم هم پیش بینی شده.
برای مردم من همین میخواستم بگم. یعنی من جا داره اینجا واقعا تشکر بکنم. حیفه بعضی وقتا نمیگیم حقش ادا نمیشه. از همه برادران و سرورانی که در دولت جمهوری اسلامی ایران 37 روز جوری کشور رو اداره کردن کسی احساس سختی در کشور نکرده.
البته واقعا این اداره اراده میخواست و همینطوره. شما ببینید ما سوریه نیستیم که کلا 4 نیروگاه برق داشته باشیم، این 4 نیروگاه برق و غیر فعال کنن و حالا سوری ها در برخی از مناطق 4 ساعت در شبانه روز برق داشته باشن. ما ایرانیم با یک پهنه وسیع، با نیروگاه‌های متعدد که به شکل شبکه به هم متصلن و حتی به شبکه کشورهای منطقه متوسلن. یعنی چی؟ یعنی اینکه اگر مثلا ترکمنستان میزان بار اضافه داره میاد رو شبکه ما، اگر شبکه ما بار اضافه داره میره رو شبکه عراق و بدونید که اینها پیش بینی شده. ضمن اینکه نگمانم این قادر باشد اون لافی رو که زده، اون جوری که زده یه کاری بکنه. چرا که ما با این داریم که نگاه کنیم.
بله ما حتما
هنوز شروع نشده این کارا رو
مردم
کرد.
ببینید دولت توی این 37 روز یه کاری کرد شما حداقل سختی، نمیخوام بگم سختی نکشیدید، در حوزه انرژی، در حوزه برق، در حوزه تأمین کالاهای اساسی، در هر حوزه‌ای بگید دولت ما واقعا به شایستگی تدبیر. فکرشو بکنید برای چنین روزی تدبیر نکرده باشن، امکان نداره و قطعا تدبیر کرده. من میخوام اینجا یه روزی که آقای دکتر پزشکیان اومدن توی راهپیمایی روز قدس، من یه دوستی دارم از همینجا به سلام میکنم.
30 ثانیه وقت داریم که یه تنفس داشته
آره من اینو بگم، از غزه به من پیام داد که این خروج آقای پزشکیان در روز قدس منو یاد خروج سنوار در روز قدس 3 سال قبلش انداخت، چون اونم تهدید کرد و اسرائیل گفته و سنوار بیاد بیرون میزنیم. سنوار اومد بیرون. آقای رئیس جمهور شما میتونید پار باشید این شهید والا مقام و در شجاعت هیچی از اون کم ندارید و من به شخصه از شما ممنونم به خاطر عملکرد فوق‌العاده دولت قوی جمهوری اسلامی ایران. هدف اینا این بود بگن اینا یه دولت ضعیفه، این رئیس جمهور ضعیف. نه، دولت ما قوی ترین دولت منطقه در وظایف خودش بوده تا به امروز و قطعا بعد از این هم همین خواهد.
حتما همینطوره. آقای دکتر مسعود پزشکیان رئیس محترم جمهوری اسلامی ایران که پیام ایشان به مردم آمریکا میلیون ها بار بازدید و مطالعه شده، 1-2 شب پیش هم در یکی از میادین تهران در میان مردم بودند. آقای دکتر عراقچی هم همینطور و باز هم خواهند بود. ما همه در کنار هم هستیم. آنچنان که رهبر شهید ما در معرض و میان مردم بود، ما هم در معرض و در برابر شما هستیم. ما ایستادیم و داریم زندگی میکنیم و در عین جنگ زندگی میکنیم و در عین زندگی میجنگیم. زندگی ما رو هدف بگیرید، زندگی شما رو هدف میگیریم. به ما نگید دیوانه. هنوز دیوانگی های ما رو ندیدید.
No anti-aircraft equipment. Their radar is 100% annihilated.
U.S. officials now confirm that the U.S. fighter jet was shot down over Iranian territory in the search act.
Oh my God, was that Zorfagon? No! It was Zorfagon! Okay.
Tel Aviv.
Yeah, now they're on to attacking Israel.
Come. Go. Okay.
اینها هنوز
Okay. Should we continue or have we? I think we've had enough. I think the intro was.
Wow. I've never seen such level of copium ever in my life. Have you seen Goldie? These people are more retarded than usual.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do, because like the thing is, this is like live TV, so I can't, like, if I start it up, it goes forward, right? So I think the intro part I think was good. Not good in the sense of we can like explain what they're saying. So I was like, guys, I'm just gonna like translate this, or sorry, I'm gonna record. So that when Armin comes back, guys, I think we're gonna have like a crazy Armin rage.
Wow.
Because what we just experienced was insane. It was literal insanity. Armin, what you need to do is because you're going to be starting and stopping this, right? So you need to, I'm going to send you the link to our current live stream. And then you're just going to have to so share your screen with the live stream. And then you're going to have to just go back maybe, I think how many minutes here? Let's see. You have to go back about 20 minutes.
Okay.
If you go back about 20 minutes, you'll get to it. And then once you and then that way, we can go through that, and then you can start and stop and translate this. No Rick rolls. No Rick rolls, guys. Translate this.
Oh, is that over? We're not doing that anymore?
No Rick rolls. No Rick rolls, guys.
Let's go back 20 minutes around here.
האיראני, ואם אפשר באמת לסכם את הדיווח הזה, משמרות המהפכה מבחינתם, נדע העליונה בינתיים.
Military music.
Oh, there we go. Should go to the beginning.
Yeah, right here.
Look at your face. You're like, oh.
You know what? Because while I was playing this interview with, Trey, because I like to look at other things to see what's going on while I'm playing interviews. And then, I tuned into Islamic Regime State TV, and that was my face.
Oh my God. Wait, let me go a little bit back because your reaction is priceless. Look at this.
U.S. official, there was concern in the U.S. government about a possible Iranian plan to try and deceive the Americans.
Look at you're horrified by what you're saying. Look at what is that face? What is that face? It's amazing. Love it. What is this? What is it? Oh my god.
They're playing patriotic military music as if like they somehow were successful in the operation. They're playing war propaganda at Islamic Regime State TV right now. What is this?
Wow, they had just the most humiliating experience that you could have imagined. You had an American pilot in Iran, and you had your entire military, and they just came and picked him up like it was nothing. Like you couldn't even kill an American soldier if it was alone on Iranian soil. And this is your victory music? Okay. You had one chance. You had one chance to kill an American soldier. Forget about attacking the American soldiers. One chance to get this one American soldier was alone with no backup on your soil. You couldn't even do that. And you're playing a victory music? Unbelievable. Is that even what is this song, Goldie? This is not. It's not Iranian, but
apparently it's like an old Artish song. Apparently it's an old song from the Artish.
Okay, sounds very.
But it's old. Like it's an old song.
Okay. At least do Haydar. That's what you're supposed to do. Like.
که ملاحظه کردید مربوط بود به تکاوران.
Wait, what is he saying?
Oh, you're gonna lose your mind.
تصاویری که ملاحظه کردید مربوط بود به تکاوران فراجا یا نیروی انتظامی جمهوری اسلامی ایران که با امریکایی‌ها درگیر شدند و پیروز میدان بودند.
What?
Look at my expression.
Are you kidding me? Guys, he's saying that the videos that you watched were from the Special Operations Faraja unit of the Islamic Republic, who were basically involved in just what happened with the Gulf pilots, and they were involved with the Americans, and they won. They won. What did you win? Goldie, are they talking about the underwear or the toothpaste?
I don't know.
What did they win?
The underwear.
But what did you win? How did you win? What did they win? Do they know that the pilot is out? Do they know this?
Now go back and watch that footage again, because they're claiming that the footage they just shared was from yesterday's victory against the Americans.
Oh, I thought they're saying that these are the people who were involved in that operation.
Oh, I thought you said okay. Well, so maybe I misunderstood then. That's why we needed you here. So yeah, is that what he's saying?
Let me play it again.
تصاویری که ملاحظه کردید مربوط بود به تکاوران فراجا یا نیروی انتظامی جمهوری اسلامی ایران که با امریکایی‌ها درگیر شدند و
Yeah, so saying these are the videos of the special units that were involved in attacking the Americans. Yeah.
پیروز میدان بودند و هستند.
But he's saying they were victorious. Like, how were they victorious? What happened? Did I miss anything?
و تصور میکنم همین حالا هم باید در میدان حاضر باشند تا حصول نتیجه قطعی و هنوز ما
You just said the footage you saw was real footage from last night when the Islamic regime army was successful against the Americans, and they were successful in the military operation last night.
By the way, guys, they have this black ribbon here still because this is like they're mourning for Khamenei's death. That's what the black ribbon at the top left is for.
از نیروهای توانمند فوق‌العاده‌مون که
these are some of our greatest most advanced, able units that we have. Faraja.
فارسی‌ها رو جیبشون میذارن صحبتی به میون
واقعا بعضیا فکر کردن آقا ما خیلی خیال پردازیم. البته
it's like guys, like many people thought that we're just imagining things, that we're just basically talking out of our what when we're talking about our abilities. So he's saying so guys, they hear us. These people, they hear us, because like, so they're basically saying so many people think we're retarded when we talk about victory. But now you see we're not. I mean, what do we see exactly? That's what he's saying. So guys, that means that these people, they know that we're making fun of them, because he's just saying like people think we're cuckoo, but we're not. okay. Because he's suggesting that because of the things that just happened, it shows that all of the BS that they were saying all of this time, and people claiming that these people are retarded, now it's proven that they're not. Now that they're proven that this has been real. And now he's going Quranic. Wait, he's just giving a Quranic verse. He went Durka for a second. Now went back to Persian.
من اصرار دارم روی این جنبه ها. چجوری ممکنه که نیروی تکاوری پلیس ما با نخبه ترین نخبه دشمن درگیر بشه و عملیات او رو شکست بده؟
Okay, so guys, Faraja is not supposed to be a military unit, it's a police unit. So he's saying, look how advanced we are. That our Faraja unit, which is like a police unit. By the way, guys, what Faraja actually is an anti-uprising unit, like against the Iranian people. So it's like they brought the best of their military, the most elite of their military, but we had our police. And our police, which is Faraja, went head to head against the best, the most elite of the Americans, and yet we won. We won. So not even so this Faraja is not even the elite of our military. It's just our police. Our police went head to head against the elite of the Americans, and our police was better than the elites of the Americans. Wow.
یعنی اینو در کدام منطق نظامی
like he's saying, where do you see this in military logic? Like they're saying we're so advanced that our police could defeat the American military.
نیروهایی که عملیات فوق سری امریکایی رو
like guys, you don't understand, like this is the Americans, they brought the most elite, the most classified units, and we defeated those. That's the who we defeated.
انجام میدن. ته جیر خورای ارتش امریکا که سیویل رو انجام میدن. ته جیر خورای ارتش امریکا که سیویلاشون چربه خوردن و خوابیدن واسه یه همچین مواقعی و قرار است کارهای فوق العاده.
It's like saying these are the people who are just like the Americans save for such operations, and they're supposed to do extraordinary things. Like these are parts of the American units that are just kept for doing the most extraordinary things. And you see that how extraordinary was. Like he's making fun of the Americans. You saw that it wasn't extraordinary at all.
بچه‌های تکاور، بچه‌های سپاه و ما شهدای ارتش هم در اتفاق دیشب داریم، بچه‌های پدافندی ارتش در اصفهان.
So he's mentioning the different units that were involved from the IRGC, from the Artesh, the people that were involved, other people who were involved as well.
به درجه رفیع شهادت نائل آمدن.
And they say like, oh, the ones who were honored to become martyrs, some of them became martyrs, got lucky enough to be martyrs. Or...
They're confirming that
یک مجموعه مقدسی از نیروهای مسلح ما دیشب تونستن این دشمن رو
مردم منطقه رو بگیرن.
Like, and they managed to, like, these people managed to defeat the enemy. And he said, like, don't forget the people, the local people of the area. She's like, they're saying like, oh, the local people in the area also helped in defeating the enemies. We should be praising them as well.
که واقعا عجیبه آیه یعنی
I mean, maybe
بعدن
when he says
چقدر
defeating the enemy, he's referring to, you know, them, because the local people did help defeat the enemy. The enemy is the Islamic regime.
I know. Goldie, I think these people live in a different universe than the one that me and you live in. I don't know which one, but okay. Parallel universe.
دنیا همین الان همه مبهوتن
Oh, they're
بعدن
lying.
چقدر دنیا راجع به این صحبت میکنه من یه چیزی بگم
And
مردم
like, oh, basically the whole world is shocked about how successful they were, and the whole world is talking about it.
بدونن برف
And like, there's something I want people to know.
الان میگیم سرنوشت خلبان معلوم نیست برف
So like right now we're saying that their official position right now is that we don't know yet what has happened to the pilot. That's their position. So he's saying, but let's just imagine that
فرض این که اصلا خلبانم این سرنوشت خلبان معلوم نیست بر فرض این که اصلا خلبانم بردن
So let's just imagine that they actually took the pilot, that the pilot is not in Iran anymore. So these people are operating based on the understanding that we still don't know what happened to the pilot. But he said, let's just imagine that they actually took the pilot. Okay, let's just imagine that.
خب با چه هزینه‌ای خلبان رو بردن
But at what cost? What cost they had to pay to be able to take the pilot away?
اینا تجربه کردن هزینه
You goddamn moron. Doesn't that actually work in their favor if you show that the cost for saving the pilot was so high? Doesn't it show that they would move mountains if they had to save their guy? Doesn't that show the level of care and how much they value every single one of their soldiers? Like, oh my God, even if they saved the pilot, they had to pay a very, very heavy price. That is, you shouldn't be saying that. They should be saying that. That is in favor of them. That is in favor of them. That is them. That's propaganda for them to show, like, look what we do for every single one of our soldiers. That is in their favor, not in your favor. You got them. You're the one who just a few seconds ago, you were saying like, oh yeah, we gave martyrs. Yeah, they got lucky. So many of our people got lucky to become martyrs, and you didn't even mention the name. You didn't even mention the name. You didn't give a crap about the people who died in these operations on your side, and you don't even know their names. And you just casually mentioned that, like, oh yeah, some of us became martyr, lucky them, and then you move on. That's how much you care about the people on your side that they die. And then the Americans, they move heaven and earth if they have to save just one of theirs. Are you trying to do propaganda for the Islamic Republic or advertise the Americans? You don't value life. Americans value. This is the difference between a cult of death and team life.
عملیات زمینی در ایران رو حالا آیا واقعاً این هزینه‌ای که دادن با این میارزه؟
Oh yeah, Goldie and I at the same it's a reaction at the same time. Did you see that? Guys, Goldie went, and I went at the same time. At the same time. Same reaction, same time. Okay. He's saying, but let's see if it was even worth it. Like, given that how much they pay. Like, guys, he's questioning if it was worth it. You truly don't value life, do you? Look at this.
همه متفق القول میگن این شکسته.
He's saying everybody, he said, oh my God. He said, like, okay, let's say that they took the pilot, but they paid a heavy price. Guys, he's talking about the equipment that they lost, the planes that they lost, the drones that they lost. He says, let's see if it was even worth it. Let me tell you something, you goddamn retard. For Americans, it is definitely worth it. It is absolutely worth it. Because there's no price for an American soldier's life, you goddamn idiot. Are you kidding me? Like, oh, let's see if it was worth it. Maybe based on your metrics, it's not worth it because you don't value life. But for people on Team Life, yes, it was definitely worth it. You got them in. Like, thank you for exposing yourself. And it's like, given that it wasn't worth it, the price that they had to pay to save their soldier was so high, they lost. Even if they managed to save their pilot, they lost because the price they paid was higher than what they gained. You see how these people measure? You see how, oh my God, this is Goldie. Great job in catching this. This propaganda for regime is actually the best way to expose their value system.
همه متفق و قول میگن که شما این حجم از نیرو، این حجم از تجهیزات رو داری برای یه عملیات نجات میبری، همرم میبازی، منطقی نیست. این برای این ما میگیم شکست.
Like, oh my God, he said the reason why we say that they were defeated because it's not logical that you brought this much equipment and this much forces and then you lost all of it, and that's why we're saying it was illogical for you to spend all of that, and that's why we tell you that we won and you were defeated. Unbelievable. He thinks he's making sense. He doesn't know that everybody, guys, any Iranian in Iran watching this, by the way, Iranians don't watch this. It's only pro-regime people who watch this. But any Iranian watching this will be like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, of course it would be worth it. It's their soldier. No man left behind, no man or woman left behind.
Armin, do you think that, like, wouldn't this work against the Islamic regime? Because, I mean, if I was an IRGC soldier and I was listening to this guy right now, I would be like, oh, really? My life is worth nothing? Okay, maybe I should defect then. I don't know. Like, to me, this is like making a very convincing case for IRGC soldiers to just defect. Because obviously their lives are worthless.
Yeah, they're like, it's insanity for somebody to spend this much to save their soldier. Like, really, is it insanity? Is it insanity to care for your soldiers this much? Yeah, I mean, unless you're so durka minded that you would be like, yes, because you're like into martyrdom. Unless you really want to die as much as these people, as you really love to die, then you're right, Goldie. For the rest of them, they would be like, okay, if this is how much I'm worth to you. But the problem is, Goldie, that some of them actually like do consider dying an honor. So unless on those people, that wouldn't have that effect.
کسی روبرو هستیم که بهش نمیگی حذفت میکنه.
Oh, that's actually correct. Hey, correct. Guys, finally a correct analysis. He's saying we're facing somebody who, if you say no to, he will eliminate you. True. Finally, guys, good job. Clap. Correct analysis. It's like, guys, he will give you a chance. If you say no, then boom, next person. Like, guys, we're dealing with somebody that if you say no to, he will just eliminate you. True. Finally, good job.
یعنی ژنرالاشو جابجا میکنه اعضای کابینه.
Oh, no. He's talking about his own. I thought he was talking about the regime officials. He was talking about American generals. He's saying Trump is somebody that if any of his people come and say no to him, they would remove him. President Trump would remove them from the position. So basically, he's suggesting that you have to be a yes man. You cannot, with President Trump, you can't disagree with him. That's what he meant. Okay, now I understand the context.
نشو جابجا میکنه. به روایت بعضی از تحلیلگران میگفتن قرار بود در ایران رژیم چنج بشه، در امریکا داره رژیم چنج.
Oh, wow. So he's saying, according to some analysts, they were supposed to do regime change in Iran, but instead they're doing regime change in United States. How so? How is regime change happening in the United States? Explain that to us, sir.
امیدوارم با برکناری ترامپ اتفاق بیفته.
Oh my God, he's saying, I hope this happens by removing Trump from office. How is Trump is going to be removed?
رو دموکرات‌ها بردن و درخواست برکناریش رو در کنگره ارائه کرد.
Oh, he's saying, oh, the Democrats are now requesting the removal of President Trump as president, and he's saying yes, yes, yes. Are these people this? Oh my God, guys, are they this retarded or are they just acting? Because they are now suggesting that because of what President Trump is doing in Iran, the Democrats are now going to remove him from power, and we're going to have regime change in the United States instead of in Iran.
متمم قانون اساسی رو دارن فعال میکنن که
Oh, he's saying there's an amendment in the Constitution that they're activating that to remove President Trump from office. So we're going to have regime change in the United States instead of in Iran.
در عید پاک بتونن برکناری ترامپ رو بشارت بدن.
So
نمیدونم.
he's saying they're trying to give the good news on Easter Sunday. They're trying to spread the good news that they're going to remove Trump from power.
میشه یا نمیشه. ولی
Like he's saying, I don't know if they're going to be able to succeed or not.
این کلید بخوره برای ما برده.
But however, if they even start like this process, it will still be a win for us.
ترامپ اینقدر باخته که
By the way, guys, notice how the Islamic Republic constantly celebrates what the Democrats are doing in America. So it's their favorite pastime these days. On state TV, they're like, oh my God, the Democrat said this, the Democrat did that. Here's another statement from another Democrat. Guys, if you're a Democrat in the United States, you should wonder, why is the enemies of the United States praising the statements of your leaders so much? You should question that. You should be like, are we on the right side of this? Or Americans are loving everything that our leaders are saying and doing? Yeah. That should be like not a good sign.
برده. ترامپ اینقدر باخته که راهی جز التیماتوم های پیاپی نداره.
Oh, he's saying President Trump has lost so many times repeatedly after each other that he has no choice but to just give ultimatum after ultimatum.
نظیر همون التیماتوم هایی که به حماس میداد.
Like this is similar to the ultimatums that he gave to Hamas.
تونه به حماس میگفتش که اگر ظرف 48 ساعت اسرا رو آزاد کردن که کردن، اگر نکردن و حماس اصلا جواب نداد.
He's saying President Trump gave an ultimatum to Hamas that if they release the prisoners in 48 hours, then they release them. But if they don't, something bad will happen. And then he said, but Hamas didn't even respond. Hamas didn't even respond to this ultimatum by Trump. So what are you talking about? Well, whatever happened, all the prisoners are free right now, and Hamas is beheaded and has only 20% of what it used to be. So I wouldn't use Hamas as an example because that didn't end up working out. All of the not prisoners. Prisoners is not the right term. All the hostages are free. So whatever they were doing, it ended up working.
حماس با اون وضعیت بعد 2 سال و نیم یک قطعه سلاح به زور تحویل نداد.
Oh, okay. So now they're saying after 2.5 years, even Hamas, with all of these threats, didn't even hand over a single weapon. A single weapon. So Hamas didn't do that after all of the threats against them.
یک اسیر رو به زور تحویل نداد.
What? Okay, the first part was correct, but this part is not correct. He's saying they handed no hostages. They didn't hand over a single hostage by force. What are you talking about? Then what were the hostages that were released? The hostages were released because Hamas was tired of holding them. They released them by force. What are you? The first part of his statement is true. The second part is not true.
بعد شما داری با جمهوری اسلامی اینجوری حرف میزنی بابا.
And now you're talking to the Islamic Republic like this? It's like Hamas. Even Hamas, which is basically just our proxy. Even Hamas didn't respond to your threats. And now you think you can speak like this to the Islamic Republic?
به خدا این عجیبه یعنی این واکنش
Like, I swear to God that this is strange. This Trump.
ببینید من میگم من معتقدم که فرمان رهبری نه یک کلمه بیشتر و نه یک کلمه کمتر.
Like he's saying like, listen, I believe, listen, guys. I believe in the command of our supreme leader, not one word more or one word less. The exact command of our supreme leader, which I think they're talking about Mujtaba, I think. Cardboard Mujtaba.
تشخیص استراتژی راهبرد تاکتیک و عملیات مبتنی بر
Wait, what? That was the big list.
رهبری نه یک کلمه بیشتر و نه یک کلمه کمتر. تشخیص
recognition strategy.
استراتژی راهبرد تاکتیک.
Strategy. He says strategy twice because he says it in English. Rahbord is strategy. So recognition, strategy in English, strategy in Persian.
تاکتیک و عملیات.
Tactics.
مبتنی بر.
And then operation. So recognition, strategy, tactic, operations.
سنجش و دست.
And recognition again.
دستور و فرمان.
And then the orders and commands of the leader. And the leaders and commanders of the army. Of the armed forces. That made no sense. But okay. I think he's saying that we should, I don't know, be tactical and strategic. I think that's what he meant. Based on what the military. Oh, I get it. He's basically, I think I know what's happening here. Ooh, this is interesting. So I think what has happened here, and guys, Iranians in the chat, let me know if you agree with this. There's a new command by Mujtaba, the not so supreme leader, or Ayatollah Jr., as Fox News calls him, that hey guys, here's what you're supposed to do. Do everything that the IRGC says, which is quite suspicious because that's something that if you assume that the IRGC is writing statements on behalf of Mujtaba Khamenei, you would expect them to come out and say, like, if you're IRGC lead commanders, and Mujtaba is either dead or your puppet, what statement would you write for Mujtaba to say? I would think they would write, do whatever the IRGC commanders say, right? So this statement that he just read was basically Mujtaba Khamenei, I think, if that's what he's referring to, saying that do the strategy, the tactics, the recognition, this and that, based on the commands of the command, based on the commands and of the military commanders. Basically, do as whatever the IRGC says. This is a very suspicious command from Mujtaba Khamenei, basically putting IRGC in full control of everything, making the IRGC the supreme leader, right? And this is Sadao Sima. Now, basically, guys, this is what's happening right now because I follow a lot of other media outlets by the Islamic Republic and their Telegram accounts and their YouTube channels and stuff. It seemed like the message is the more you tickle the balls of IRGC, the more you will have a higher position. So the more you praise, like the more you work in favor of what the IRGC wants. It used to be Khamenei. The more, like, everybody seems to be praising, like trying to make sure that IRGC is in full control and basically spreading the narrative that helps that. And I think that's what they're doing here in Sadao Sima as well, repeating the Mujtaba Khamenei's command with regards to, just listen to IRGC, whatever they say. So the commanders, the military commanders are in charge.
این است که حالا که این داره لاف میزنه، حالا که این شده لات کوچه خلوت، بزنید اون سیلیه رو. یعنی
like now that Trump is like acting like a thug, a bully and a thug in a random like alley somewhere, then slap him in the face now.
حالا که این شده لات کوچه خلوت، بزنید اون سیلیه رو. یعنی قبل اینکه برسه به سه‌شنبه موعود مفروضش، یه نازشستی بهش نشون بدید.
Oh, he's saying like before it gets to President Trump's deadline, because President Trump has this deadline for Tuesday, or else all hell will rain upon
the Islamic Republic. And then he's saying that we need to basically hit him hard before we even get to that deadline.
متوجه بشه اینجا کجاست اونجا کجاست.
So that he realizes who's he dealing with. Like he said, like we shouldn't even wait for his deadline. So President Trump has given a deadline, and they're waiting for the Islamic Republic to open the Strait of Hormuz, or else he's going to rain hell upon them. And then he's saying, like, not only we obviously shouldn't be responding positively, we shouldn't give in to what President Trump says, we should hit him back hard before we even get to the deadline. That's what he's saying.
یکی از مشکلاتی که ما تو این جنگ داریم این است که منطقه رو میتونیم و اقمارش رو بهشون آسیب بزنیم، به اسرائیلیا میتونیم آسیب بزنیم، به امریکایی‌ها فقط به اونایی دسترسی داریم که اینجا هستن.
Oh, he's saying one of the problems that we have in this war is that we could damage whoever we want in the region. Whoever we want to damage in the region, we can. We could, for example, do whatever we want to the Israelis. But with the Americans, we could only hit them based on the bases that they have in the region, with their presence in the region. So he's saying, like, one problem we have is that we can't hit the Americans where they are at. We could only hurt them as long as they're with whatever they have here.
کاش به بقیه‌شون دسترسی داشتیم.
Like, oh, he's saying, I wish we had access to the other Americans, to the Americans back in America. Like he's saying it's sad that he's saying, like, it's sad that we can't hurt them in America. We only have access to them here.
نظر شما چیه آقای دکتر پاک؟
Like, what is your opinion, Mr. Doctor? I don't know what. What is your opinion? How could we hurt these Americans back where they are at home? Dr. what? What's his name?
کاش به بقیه‌شون دسترسی داشتیم. نظر شما چیه آقای دکتر پاک؟ پیش بینی تو
Dr. Pak, something like that. Doctor, these are PhDs.
برای آینده نزدیک چیه؟
من پیش بینی
Like, he's saying, what is your predictions for the near future?
هم چیزی که از شب اول گفتم.
Like, my prediction is the same prediction I had from the first night.
مردم ما و نیروی مسلح ما در این جنگ نقطه تفاوتن. چجوری
It's like our people. Wait, what?
ما و نیروی مسلح ما
Our people and our armed forces
در این جنگ نقطه تفاوت
in this war are the point of difference.
چجوری این تفاوت ایجاد کرد؟
Like, how have they created this difference?
هر جا دشمن روی ضعفی حساب کرد، مردم ما اونو تبدیل کردن به نقطه قوت.
Like whenever our enemies relied on a weakness that we had, our people turned that weakness into a strength. Wow. So he's saying that our people, whatever weakness they have, they just turn that weakness into a strength. Whenever our enemy came and tried to use our weaknesses, all of a sudden, like, oh, this is their weakness. Let's take advantage of their weakness. And the people are like, it's now a strength. That weakness is now a strength. Ah, gotcha. All right.
مهمترینش خیابان بود.
Oh, the most important was the streets.
هر جا نیروی مسلح ما رو روی ضعفش حساب کرده بودن تبدیل شد به نقطه قوت.
Whenever our armed forces, whenever they had a weakness, it turned into a point of strength.
هر روز اومد گفت نیروی دریاییتون رو از بین بردم.
I think President Trump came out and said every day that I destroyed your navy. I destroyed your navy.
هر روز اومد گفت پدافندتون رو از بین بردم.
Every day President Trump came out and said that I destroyed your air defense.
آسمان ایران در اختیار من است.
And the entire airspace of Iran is in my control. That's what.
3 روز 12 تا هواگرد فقط از دست.
Havagard? It says in 3 days we took down 3 Havagard. What the hell is Havagard? Hold on. Is that like any? No. Havagard. Airplane. I thought airplane is Havapayma. Okay, there's a new word for airplane, Havagard. So he's saying in just 3 days we took down 3 airplanes. Did you now? Guys, did I miss that? Wait, let me read the.
اومد گفت نیروی دریاییتون رو از بین بردم. هر روز اومد گفت پدافندتون رو از بین بردم. آسمان ایران در اختیار من است. تو 3 روز 12 تا هواگرد فقط از دست داده.
It says in 3 days they lost 3 airplanes. Guys, did I miss something on the news? When did that happen? Or is Havagard anything that flies? Is he counting the drones and the helicopters, or what is he counting? 12?
منهای پهپادها.
Menhayab. Oh, he's listening to me. He answered to me. He said, I'm not including the drones. When did that happen? He says I was like, is he including the drones? And then he just answered me right away. He's like, Menhayab Pahbada, like minus the drones. So he's not including the drones. Yeah, I know an A10 was lost. I think it includes the helicopters. Does that add up to 12? By the way, guys, like that is not a contradiction. I know these people are retarded, but saying that you have no more air defense does not mean that no planes or helicopters are going to go down, because there's this thing called man pads. Okay? That is not that is not what you refer to. Okay, here, let me see. Man pads. These Chinese heat-guided man pads. So when they say that you have no more air defense. Okay, so let me show you. This is what they're talking about when they say you have no more air defense. It's like basically taking down all stuff like this. This is the air defense that is all gone. None of this is there anymore. That's what we mean when you say like your air defense is gone. Stuff that looks like this, okay? But it doesn't mean that you still don't have stuff that looks like this. These are man pads, and they apparently have some very advanced versions of these that they just got from China. Okay, so even by taking down all of the air defense, it doesn't mean that your planes are completely safe, especially when they're flying low. Especially when they're flying low, so they still might have a lot of these, and that's what happened here. So you see how this is not a contradiction, but this guy doesn't understand that. Yeah, and they're everywhere. Yeah, man pads need a new name. Yeah, unfortunate naming. Yeah. Okay.
فقط از دست داده منهای پهپادها.
چند بار گفت که اینا موشکاشون تموم شده، پهپاداشون تموم شده.
He's like, how many times has he said that they have lost all of their missiles, that they have lost all of their drones? I mean, guys, did I miss that? I didn't hear once President Trump saying that they lost all of their missiles. Did he say that? He said that they have lost a significant amount of their missile launching capability, which doesn't even suggest that they have lost most of their missiles, only their ability to launch them. Did President Trump ever say that the Islamic Republic has lost all of its missiles? Did he say that? Because I don't think he said that, or unless I missed it. So he's saying that President Trump so many times said that we are out of missiles, we are out of drones. Oh yeah, and he said, like, President Trump said that we have lost all of our, like they have destroyed all of their navy. I mean, to be fair, that is the closest one to being true than anything else. He said, President Trump said that we destroyed their entire Air Force. I mean, let's be honest here. Did you even have an Air Force? Okay, did you even have one? Like, whatever you had, which you called an Air Force, I mean, come on. That was like the least damage you took is President Trump destroying your entirety of your Air Force, because I wouldn't even consider I don't even think you had an air force to begin with. So, so yeah, maybe you're right. He didn't destroy your air force because you destroyed your air force before you had a chance, before President Trump had a chance.
وای خدا این چی
Well, you're like, oh God, this guy's like, he's saying, oh my God, Trump is delusional. That's what he's saying.
الان همه دارن اقرار میکنن که این آدم تعادل روحی روانی نداره.
He's like, right now, everybody is admitting that this man, President Trump, is not emotionally stable. That President Trump is not emotionally stable. You know what? You know what? If you ever notice that, you have to wonder whether or not somebody is using the madman strategy against you in war, which is often a very effective strategy. I don't know, guys, are you familiar with the madman strategy? If you think that your enemy is all over the place and is unstable and he doesn't make any sense, and if you wonder whether or not the person is emotionally stable, that should be your clue that just maybe somebody is playing the madman strategy against you to make, and maybe, I'm not saying it is or not, but maybe it's by design to confuse you. I mean, whether it is or not, it's working. You seem very confused.
به ما میگی دیوانه؟ برو بپرس ببین حال خودت چجوریه؟ واقعا دیوانه.
Guys, you know what he's saying? He's pointing to President Trump and he's saying to President Trump, you call us insane? Go ask other people about your own mental health. Guys, so they know that they've been called insane.
حالا این با این رفتار و کردارش به یه بنبستی رسیده واقعا.
Ooh, he's saying President Trump, because of his behavior, he has hit a stumbling block. Okay.
و من این چیزی هم به شما بگم، این مردم منطقه مردم مظلومی هن.
Like, oh, stick with one topic. He's switching the topic. He's saying, like, I also want to add that the people in the local people in that area, they are poor people. I mean, they're victims. These people are victims.
حاکمان خائن اینها سرنوشت اینا رو با اینا قمار کرد. اینا برادران.
Wait a minute. Is he talking about the Americans?
این حاکمان خائن اینها
Wait.
سرنوشت اینا رو با اینا قمار کرد. اینا برادران و خواهران مسلمان من. ما هم از عمق وجود همشون رو دوست داریم.
البته.
از عمق وجود همشون دوست داریم و میدونیم اینها گروگانن.
Oh no, he's talking about the Muslims in the area. Guys, did I got it right? He's talking about the Muslims in the area. So he wants to talk about the people in the region, and he says, like, let's make it clear that the Muslims of these countries, the people of these Islamic countries around us, they're the victims of their treasonous leaders. Right? Like, did I get that right? I think that's what he's saying. Yeah, Arab neighbors. Yes, he's saying these people are Muslims. They are our Muslim brothers and sisters, and we consider, like, Muslims in these Islamic countries around us to be the victims of their traitorous leaders.
اینا رو با اینا قمار کرد. اینا برادران و خواهران مسلمان. خائن اینها سرنوشت اینا رو با اینا قمار کرد. اینا
like these leaders have been gambling with their destiny.
برادران و خواهران مسلمان من. ما هم از عمق وجود همشون رو دوست داریم.
البته.
Like, and we love all of them from the depths of our existence. We love these people, all of the Muslims in the area. So he's trying to basically say, like, oh, because they've been bombing the very people he's talking about, they have been bombing them for the past month. And they're like, but we love them so much. We have been sending you missiles and drones out of love. We just love you from the bottom of our existence. We love you so much. You're our Muslim brothers and sisters. and we're raining hell upon you and destroying your economy. But we love you because you're Muslim and we're Muslim as well.
از عمق وجود همشون دوست داریم و میدونیم
I mean, if I was them, I would like, can you please hate me instead? Because if this is your love, I would rather if you were my enemy. All right, yes.
ها گروگانن در بحرین مردم گروگانن.
Oh yeah, I was right. He's talking about the citizens of these Arab countries. Like in Bahrain, these people are the victims.
در امارات گروگان این حاکم.
In the UAE, they are the victims. They are the hostages. They're saying they're hostages. The people of Bahrain and the UAE, they've been taken hostage by the leaders of the UAE and Bahrain.
صهیونیسته قلادش قشنگ مشخصه بعضی وقتا.
Oh, the Zionist leaders in the UAE, the sheikhs in the UAE, they're Zionists. Guys, you know, in the West, everybody you don't like is literally Hitler. In the Islamic Republic, everybody you don't like is literally a Zionist. Literally a Zionist, okay? Anything you don't like is Zionist. So he's saying that the leaders of the UAE are Zionists. The leaders of Bahrain are Zionists.
صهیونیسته که قلادش قشنگ مشخصه بعضی وقتا.
Oh, he's saying the leash is obvious. The leash is obvious. Basically saying that if you follow the collar around the sheikhs, the leaders in UAE and Bahrain, and you follow the leash, it goes like directly to Israel. It's pretty obvious.
بعضی حکام قلاده رو قایم میکنن. این اصلا قلاده رو با افتخار اینجوری گذاشته بیرون. خب
Guys, you see how he's doing his neck? Look at this.
میکنن. این اصلا قلاده رو با افتخار اینجوری گذاشته بیرون.
You see how he goes this? Is like, there's some leaders around the world who are basically the slaves of the Zionists, and they basically have a leash, and the collar around their neck. And many leaders around the world, they hide their collars. They hide their collars, so it's not obvious that they're like puppets of Zionists. But these leaders, they're actually proud of it. They actually make sure that you can see, like, he's putting it out. He's like, see my collar? Like, look at my Zionist collar. They're proud of it. They make sure that you can see it. So the UAE leaders and these people are not even hiding being Zionist puppets. They're proud of it, and they show it. They're like, look at my collar. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it pretty? Isn't my Zionist collar pretty? Like that.
از این دیگه رکیک‌تر که میگه آمده نشیمنگاه منو بوسیده.
He's saying, like, guys, is there anything more disgusting than President Trump coming and saying that this man came and kissed my butt? Like, can you get even more disgusting? So I don't know if you guys heard about this, because President Trump just recently mentioned this about Mohammed bin Salman, that Mohammed bin Salman wants to kiss President Trump's butt, which is actually true. But President Trump said that openly. Okay. And the Islamic Republic has loved that, because he's Neshimanga. Bekun migir Neshimanga. This guy is saying that, oh, look at this. President Trump is so vile. He comes and says, like, oh, these people want to kiss my butt. Right? And by the way, guys, the Islamic Republic turned this into a huge marketing opportunity, saying, like, oh, we will never insult Mohammed bin Salman like that. Look how President Trump is talking about him. Which the response to that, like, oh yeah, you're very polite to them while you're bombing them. But yeah, so he's saying President Trump is so impolite. But he's using a word for butt that is like very like supposed to be a polite version of it.
که میگه آمده نشیمنگاه منو بوسیده.
آمده my sitting place, my neshimanga. Like President Trump says that Mohammed bin Salman has came and kissed my sitting part of my body. So he's saying my sitting part of my body because he's trying to not say the word but. He's
It
trying
would-
to be
I
like,
guess the English version would be like my rear end, maybe.
yes. yes, yes. My Nishimenka. Guys, Goldie, we should, whenever we want to be polite with regards to like that, from now on, we're going to like, up your Nishimenka. How about that? From now on, like, the Palestinian flag, up your Nishimenka.
Oh my God.
Is that good?
Sure. Sure.
There we go, guys. We have that. Up your Nishimenka. Okay. okay.
وای وای
Why? Oh, no. He's like, oh no. Like, how impolite. Oh no. I can't take it. It's so impolite. How could President Trump be so impolite to Mohammed bin Salman, the person who we're bombing? Like, learn from us. We bomb him while we're polite. Oh no. Oh dear God. Oh no. The humanity. Look at this. So vile. He's so offended.
ملیتون کجا
او در
رفته؟
اوج
What?
No, I got that part wrong.
یه آمده نشیمنگاه منو بوسیده. وای عزت ملیتون کجا رفته؟
Izzat milli. Where is your national pride? Izzat is like pride, right? Like, is that the best translation? Izzat milli. National pride, yes. He's like, where is your national pride? Like, your president is speaking like this.
در اوج دشمنیش با ما
So, guys, vai is like, oh. Like, is that like, oh no? Yeah, oh no. Yeah, that's the best translation. So that, guys, from now on, if you want to say like, oh no, just say vai.
Voy, yeah.
Vai, yeah.
ملیتون کجا رفته؟
او در اوج دشمنیش با ما هنوز داره مدح شهید سلیمانی رو میگه
و اقرار کرد در این سخنرانی اخیرش که به امریکایی‌ها گفت، بالاخره به امریکایی‌ها گفت که ما با یکی از قدرتمندترین کشورهای جهان مواجهیم.
Oh, he said, so this guy, by the way, is ignoring the other person. So that guy wants to make a point, and this guy makes a point that is irrelevant to the other guy's point. Like, he's basically not. Yeah. So that guy was saying like, oh, and everywhere he goes, he, like, President Trump is now referring to Haj Qasim Soleimani, and it reminded this guy of another point that is kind of irrelevant to his point. But he said that, oh yeah, everywhere President Trump goes, President Trump finally admitted to his own people that we're dealing with one of the strongest countries in the world. One of the strongest countries in the world. Look at this.
ما با یکی از قدرتمندترین کشورهای جهان مواجهیم. اینو در مورد شما مردم میگه ها.
Like, President Trump is saying that about you people. Like, you have to, like, he's saying, like, you guys see how strong we are, how strong the Islamic. By the way, guys, when he says you people, is because he's trying to combine the Islamic Republic with Iran. Like, he thinks that, like, he talks as if they're the same thing, right? But he's saying, look how strong we are, that even President Trump is admitting that we're the strongest country. He's saying that about the Islamic Republic.
نه فلان نمیگه، میگه انگاری که اومده نشیمنگاه منو ببوسه.
You're like, look how President Trump talks about the Islamic Republic versus how he talks about Saudi Arabia. He says that about the Islamic Republic, he says that we're the strongest country in the world. But when it comes to Mohammed bin Salman, he says that he came to kiss my neshimanga. My neshimanga was being kissed. Right? Right, guys, if this, by the way, what he doesn't understand is what is that in English? So basically, President Trump, when he talks to you about, like, he's trying to he's
sweet talking. He's sweet talking.
Sweet talking to you, like, yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, you're so good, you're so great, you're so fantastic. Come and bend the knee to me because I'm I'm basically talking to you so positively. He's sweet talking to you, to surrendering you. And like, while he's saying that to you, he's bombing the crap out of you at the same time. So by the way, what he's not mentioning is that President Trump, right when he said that about Mohammed bin Salman, he immediately after started praising him as well. So yeah, I mean, he used that language against about Mohammed bin Salman, but the number of praises that President Trump has about bin Salman is like so much higher compared to that one statement. And also, he has made them a lot of favors. So honestly, I would rather be in Mohammed bin Salman's position rather than your situation. I will take that one, even if it's insulting, I will take that given how much well I'm being treated by President Trump. And I'd rather if you praising me comes with all of these bombardments and killing all of my leaders and my supreme leaders and my military commanders, I'd rather you talk crap about me all day and not do this to me rather than be praising me and destroying everything that I have.
Armin, just really quick, I don't have a lot of info on this, but apparently there was a targeted assassination in Qom. So we have to wait and find out. We have to wait and find out who was boom boomed in Qom. Oh my god. Shin is reporting that.
Ooh, Shin is reliable.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully someone big.
میگم دیگه این در اوج دشمنیش با ما جرأت بی احترامی نداره.
Like he's saying, see, President Trump, even when he's at his peak amnesty against, like no amnesty, animosity. Yeah, it says, but even President Trump at his peak aggression against us, he still does not dare to be impolite against us, to be impolite to us. Like even when he's like so fighting so harshly against us, he fears us so much that he has to be respectful towards us. He wouldn't dare be disrespectful to us. I mean, I don't know what he's saying because President Trump has insulted you guys so many times as well. This is basically selective cherry picking.
همش در همه سخنرانی مدح شهید سلیمانی رو میکنه.
Oh, now this guy went back to the point that he wanted to make that guy didn't let him make his point. So now he's insisting on making his point. He's like, yeah, he's saying President Trump constantly brings up Qasem Soleimani.
یعنی همش در همه سخنرانی مدح شهید سلیمانی رو میکنه و این یکی از اون حرفای قلیل درست ترامپه.
Oh, and he's saying this is one of the few things that President Trump says that is true.
که شهید سلیمانی چه انسان بزرگی بود، چه اعجوبه‌ای بود که دشمنش با این که از 6 سال
He's saying look how extraordinary martyr Qasem Soleimani was that his enemy even after
او رو با این که از 6 ساله
6 years
او رو به شهادت رسانده هنوز کابوسش رو میبینه.
Oh, guys, you know what he's saying? He's saying, because you guys remember President Trump's many times in his speech, he mentions the killing of Qasem Soleimani and how good of an idea this was. This guy is interpreting that at Qasem Soleimani in being in President Trump's nightmares for the past 6 years. They're like, look, President Trump keeps mentioning Qasem Soleimani. See how extraordinary Qasem Soleimani was? Then that when President Trump killed him, for 6 years, Qasem Soleimani has been in President Trump's nightmares. Okay.
هنوز هزاران آدمی که سلیمانی در منطقه تربیت کرده دارن یک سر پدر اینو در میارن.
Like look what has happened because the thousands of people that Qasem Soleimani has trained in the region, they are basically effing him up. They're effing Trump up because of Trump killed Qasem Soleimani, but for 6 years, all of the people like me who he has trained are now basically destroying him.
هنوز پومپئو میترسه که مباد یه تیر غیبی از یه جایی از یکی از شیفتگان شهید قاسم سلیمانی بخوره تو قفسه سینه‌اش.
He's saying to this day, Mark Pompeo, to this day, he fears a bullet coming out of nowhere by somebody who was a follower of Qasem Soleimani or basically a supporter of somebody who loves Qasem Soleimani coming and hitting him right in the chest. Like Pompeo still to this day is afraid of that. You know, guys, you know what's happening here? These people are desperate to show that the Americans are losing because they are this is basically copium, right? This is cope. So because they don't have much to show for, because here's the thing, they killed the supreme leader, and the main concern right now by the Islamic Republic is the regime supporters wondering what they have done in return for the killing of the supreme leader. Have we done something meaningful that the Americans are crying over? Like, have we humiliated them? Are they upset? Are they crying? Are they afraid? So this is therapy. This is therapy for regime supporters. Are like, guys, trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. President Trump is having nightmares every night. Every night, Pompeo is like, no, there's a bullet. Oh my God, my life is in danger every second. So this is basically kind of like trying to satisfy the desire for revenge, because these are the people who hate Trump, hate America, hate Israelis with so passion. So they need to see the suffering of Americans and Israelis as a way to feel better. And this is what the state TV is trying to feed them. Like, oh my God, you guys can't believe it. They're so scared every day. They're so scared every day. They're suffering. This is why if you get some videos on TikTok, America's like crying over or being upset or crying, especially if you over prices going up, they will find that and they will show it everywhere they can. Okay, so for example, right now their fetish is any white female Americans putting a TikTok video crying about prices going up in US. So if you say like, oh my God, I can't pay for my rent, if somebody like, they are like hunting for that. They're hunting for that. We're like, look how we're hurting them with the Strait of Hormuz. Prices going up. The Americans can't pay for their cost of living. This is what we have done. And they're crying. They're all crying. Everybody in the United States is crying. Okay? They need to, as much as they rely on oil, they also rely on tears of Americans and Israelis. They need it. They need it so much to show that they have made the enemy upset.
و چه اتفاقی افتاد که بعد از شهادت رهبر عظیم الشأن انقلاب اسلامی محاسبات و مناسبات امنیت فیزیکی ترامپ به یک دفعه تشدید شد؟
Whoa, what the hell?
مناسبات امنیت و شأن انقلاب اسلامی محاسبات و مناسبات امنیت فیزیکی ترامپ.
He's like, look, I have evidence. He's like, what is it? Why is it that after the martyrdom of our great whatever supreme leader, all of a sudden the security measures for President Trump became so much more? They're afraid. They're afraid of what we're going to do to them because security measures went up. This must mean that they're very afraid. I mean, guys, remember, like, they're trying to show that President Trump is very, very afraid. I mean, you might have your fair share of criticism for President Trump. However, nobody could deny that seconds after somebody made a shot at President Trump, he got up and said, fight, fight, fight. Okay? Whatever positive or negative opinions you have about President Trump, the last thing you could say about him, given what we all saw, is that he's not a coward. Like, we all saw that, right? Even if you're against President Trump or you have your criticism, we all saw that within seconds after a bullet passing his ear, he got up and he started shouting to the crowd, fight, fight, fight. Like, that was pretty badass. Okay? Whatever, I don't care. Like, you might even have some fair criticism, but that is not something you could say about him.
من اینا یقین دارم وعده خدا حق من انقدر این روزها این وعده یکی یکی جلو چشم داره میره به این یکی هم انشالله خواهیم رسید که خون رهبر شهید ما این آدم رو به زوال میرسونه.
Oh, he's saying, guys, there's so many promises from God that we're giving so many promises, and we have so many of the promises that we have made so far have become true. And I think this one will also become true.
که خون رهبر چشم داره میره. حق من انقدر این روزها این وعده یکی یکی جلو چشم داره میره.
Like all of these.
Armin, Armin, pause for a second.
Yeah, okay.
هایش را در سراسر این جغرافیای وسیع گسترده است. بنابراین این ادعای ترامپ کاملا مضحک است.
نشریه آمریکایی اینترسپت هم افشا کرد که برخلاف ادعاهای پنتاگون تاکنون صدها نظامی آمریکایی در جنگ با ایران
They were playing like some retired US Army general who was like attacking President Trump.
کشته و زخمی شدند.
نشریه آمریکایی فارن پالیسی نوشت تهران ترامپ را گرفتار تله جنگ کرد.
My connection's not the greatest. Let me refresh the connection here. They were just like
ادعاهای پنتاگون تاکنون صدها نظامی آمریکایی در جنگ با ایران کشته و زخمی شدند.
نشریه آمریکایی فارن پالیسی نوشت تهران ترامپ را گرفتار تله جنگ کرده و همکنون در جنگ کاملا ابتکار عمل را در دست گرفته و شرایطی ایجاد کرده است که ترامپ به راحتی نمیتواند بدون هزینه‌های سنگین حیثیتی و سیاسی از آن خارج شود. علی رجبی، خبرگزاری صدا و سیما، نیویورک.
تظاهرات گسترده
Okay, whatever.
Who the hell is this? Is this Hashish Shabi in Iran?
مردمی در بغداد این بار در میدان التحریر نماد حاکمیت و آزادی با فریاد
It's something in Baghdad. The connection's not the greatest, but apparently there was like some American brigadier general there who was retired, and I just caught the end of it. He was attacking President Trump, and then they were sharing that interview of him on Islamic Regime State TV, and they translated that. So again, guys, they're using Americans who attacked President Trump on Islamic Regime State TV. And then they also quoted some article from like some publication called The Intercept. I've never heard of that. And basically The Intercept is saying that apparently hundreds of American soldiers have been injured and killed. Yeah, here. Hundreds of U.S. personnel have been killed or injured since the U.S. launched a war on Iran just over a month ago.
Well, you don't mix the injured with the kill. You need to separate the injured and killed because, yeah, injured, yeah, but you don't mix that with the kill. You need to give us separate numbers.
Yeah,
because that makes the killed look so big. That makes the killed number look so big when you mix the injured and killed and report them together. That is not a very honest way of reporting.
Yeah. I'm going to see if I can find who that person was. But anyways, Armin, just wanted to share that with you because I just saw that and that was very bizarre.
I panicked for a second seeing all of those Iraqi flags. I was like, I hope this is not in Iran. How much Hashish Shabi got in?
Yeah. God, I panicked too for a moment. I panicked too. All right.
Yeah, Goldie, both of us went like this all of a sudden. I'm like, oh no, what is that? Right. And it's back then. I'm like, oh God, thank you. Right.
All right, back to the regular crazy news.
Yeah, okay. All right.
به این یکی هم انشالله خواهیم رسید که خون رهبر شهید ما این آدم رو به زوال میرسونه.
He's saying like this, so many of the God's promises came true, and I think this one will also come true, that the blood of our supreme leader will make President Trump go mad. It's like it's going to be a curse upon him and it's going to drive him insane.
که خون رهبر شهید ما این
زوال is like that, right? Let me see. به زوال میرسونه. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, wait, Armin, I found it. Let me just pull it up really quick.
Okay.
So it was someone named. Okay, so this is what it was. It was someone named Brigadier General Steve Anderson, U.S. Army retired, and this was on MS Now. Yeah, and then I only caught like the end of it, but he was criticizing President Trump. So guys, they're now even like using anti-Trump propaganda from retired military people, US military people, and they're translating it and broadcasting it on Islamic Regime State TV. So there you go. There you go. They're literally using leftist propaganda. They're using leftist propaganda on Islamic Regime State TV to attack President Trump. I mean, guys, it's wartime. This is what I don't understand, Armin. This is what I don't understand. It's wartime. Doesn't wartime mean all hands on deck? Doesn't wartime mean putting your political differences aside and standing behind, I don't know, your commander-in-chief and standing behind the military? It's wartime, right? Like, you can have these political conversations after, but every single time you are attacking the president, you're giving fodder to the Islamic regime to spread propaganda. Anyways.
Yeah, you need to be united against your enemy.
It's crazy. All right, sorry, I just want to share that. Anyways, back to you.
Yeah, let me just... All right, let's go back to this guy. When I was just checking. Okay.
آدم رو به زوال میرسونه. یک وقت شما زوال ظاهره
MashaAllah. What the hell are they showing on the screen?
یک وقت شما زوال ظاهره میمیره.
Oh my gosh, it's Tel Aviv.
Yeah, they're basically celebrating the destruction in Tel Aviv. This is their PORN. They watch this, the pro-regime people, I kid you not, guys, this is like, they love narratives of people having a hard time in Israel.
معناست. این آدم الان به زوال معنا رسیده. مردم ایران همه دارن اینو مسخره میکنن. این اگه
like, oh, this guy, yeah, so President Trump has
میمیره. یه وقت هست زوال معناست. این آدم الان به
Oh, so zaval means like destruction or depreciation or basically deteriorating. Yeah, deteriorating. So he's saying the blood of the supreme leader is going to cause President Trump to deteriorate. He said, guys, deterioration sometimes will cause you to die, but President Trump's deterioration is in meaning. Like what he stands for has been deteriorating. Like no purpose. Like everybody is making fun of President Trump. Everybody is making fun of President Trump.
اگر در اون جایگاه نباشه والله میبرنش دیوونه خونه.
Like if President Trump was not the president, if he didn't have his position, I swear on Allah that they would take him to a crazy what is it called? Timoristan.
Mental institution.
Looney house.
Oh, yeah, mental institution.
Mental institution.
همه بهش منتقدن. رفتارش غیر منطقیه. همه دارن مسخرهش میکنن.
Like his actions are illogical. Everybody is making fun of him.
یعنی یک اجماعی اصلا تو دنیا شما بگید آقا ما ایران به عنوان یک طرف جنگ یه سری دوست داریم یه سری دشمن. خب اجماع وجود نداره. اما در خصوص بی منطق بودن.
Wait, Armin, this is the part that you come in. This is the part that you come in. Look at your expression. So like you kind of tune in, and because you don't know what's going on, so just go back and look at how like your expression changes.
Okay. Yeah.
You shared my expression. Now it's time to share yours.
غیر منطقیه. همه دارن مسخرهش میکنن. یعنی یک اجماعی اصلا تو دنیا شما بگید آقا ما ایران به عنوان یک طرف جنگ یه سری دوست داریم یه سری دشمن. خب اجماع وجود نداره. اما در خصوص بی منطق بودن، دیوانه بودن، بی استراتژی بودن، بی هدف بودن این آدم همه متفقن. یعنی نخست وزیر بریتانیا، رئیس جمهور فرانسه، اینا که دیگه برادران نزدیک او هستن. ناتو میگه آقا بیاید تو جنگ، من میرم بیرون ها. میگن آقا ما نمیایم، تو رفتی یه چیزی.
Right. Okay. Now you have to translate.
I was like, what the hell am I looking at here?
You're like, what did I come back to?
Like, what level of Durka is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so he's saying, guys, like in this war, some people are with us, some people are with us. However, some people disagree with us and some people are on our side. However, there's a global consensus that Trump has lost his mind. He's saying that even the people who are on his supposed to be on his side are like this. They're thinking like, what is wrong with Trump?
اینا که دیگه برادران نزدیک او، این آدم همه متفقن. یعنی نخست وزیر بریتانیا، رئیس جمهور
Like for example, the prime minister of UK,
فرانسه، اینا که
the president of
دیگه
France.
برادران نزدیک
These people are supposed to be the brothers,
او هستن.
the close brothers of him, of United States.
تو میگه آقا
NATO.
بیاید تو جنگ، من میرم.
He's saying all of these people, like France, UK, all of these countries, Western countries that are supposed to be the allies of the United States, even they agree that President Trump has lost his mind. I mean, guys, between Starmer and President Trump, I don't know. I think Starmer has lost his mind. Well, I mean, I don't know if he's running, he's doing what he's supposed to do if he wanted to get the Muslim vote. But yeah, I would go with President Trump being on the right side of history compared to Starmer. So he's saying President Trump has told NATO that come into this war or else I will leave NATO. But NATO has said, like, listen, hey, sir, we're not gonna come into this war.
Armin, sorry, I want to add something here. You know, it also says something when the Islamic regime is praising UK and France, right? Because Keir Starmer and Macron have been huge supporters of no war and diplomacy, right? So guys, Keir Starmer and Emmanuel Macron are on the side of the Islamic regime. Just wanted to make that very clear.
Right. Yeah, they look at this. This is really good, Goldie. All the people who are being praised by State TV of the Islamic Republic, this should be that's a very good point, Goldie. Very good point. I'm glad you made it.
اینا که دیگه برادران نزدیک او هستن. ناتو میگه آقا بیاید تو جنگ.
NATO is NATO.
من میرم بیرون ها. میگن آقا ما نمیایم، تو رفتی یه چیزی شروع کردی. اصلا ناتو قبل از این اینجوری نبود رفتارش.
Like NATO never behaved like this before.
برای همه این مجموعه عوامل ما دشمن رو تا الان متفق القول شکست دادیم.
Like based on everything that we discussed here, all of these points, that there's a consensus that we have defeated the enemy. We have defeated the enemy.
خب حالا این دشمن میخواد از این شکست فرار کنه، بهش حق بدید.
Oh my God! Look at my face. What the hell did I do? What happened to me there? Guys, what the hell happened to me there? What is this? Look at my face here.
خب حالا این دشمن
Oh my God. What is that face?
It's really good. Wait, let's make it bigger. Let's make it bigger. Look at that.
Okay. Oh no.
I'm laughing.
Oh, no, that should be a meme.
That should be the new emoji. That should be the new GIF.
Okay. No.
Emoji on the Discord channel or something.
Oh, what happened? What did he say? Hold on.
قول شکست دادیم. خب حالا این دشمن میخواد از این شکست فرار کنه، بهش حق بدید. این دشمن ابر.
You know when he said that there's a consensus that we're winning, that's when I lost it. That's when I lost it. Okay. Oh God. Okay.
قدرت و آبروش در دنیا رفته.
Ooh, he's saying this power, like the power of the United States, has lost face all around the world. Like people think like, oh my God, United States is embarrassing itself.
شما بهش حق بدید نباید این زمین رو اینجوری ترک کنه.
زمینی که قضیه به اینجا
Like we have to admit this. Like this is why the Americans can't just leave this war in such a situation, because if they leave right now, it's basically embarrassing. So they have to. That's why they're forced to continue. So, but guys, based on their perspective, the Americans are now stuck. They entered a war that they don't know how to finish, because even though they want to leave, they can't leave because it's going to be very embarrassing for them to leave like this. So the Islamic Republic are like, oh, you walked into a trap. And it's good that you're forced to continue the war, because we have you exactly where we want you, and we're going to keep hitting at you, and you can't leave because it's too embarrassing to leave like this.
ختم نمیشه. یعنی اگر این بازی رو واگذار کنه عراق وضعیتش عوض
من به
میشه.
شما گفتم این خسارت جبران ناپذیره. یه وقت شما در یک
سوریه
جنگی
عوض
میبازی،
میشه. بله
یه جنگی میبازی، یه چند سال میگذره جبران میشه، خسارتش جبران میشه بر اساس اراده اون مردم. این وضعی که آمریکا داره امروز اگر بره بیرون، براش در منطقه خسارت جبران ناپذیره.
He's saying usually when people go into war and then they end the war, the whatever damages that they I look bad. I look ugly. Okay.
Oh, it's so good.
Okay. Oh my God, what is that?
It's such a good reaction. Honestly, it's the perfect reaction to like the garbage nonsense they were saying, right? So, I mean, it makes sense that you reacted that way.
Oh no. Okay. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. I'm becoming a meme. All right. Wait, where was I? Okay. Whew. Okay. Okay. So he was saying that when you participate in a war, and even if you lose, that you have some damages, but then you could recover. You could recover in just like 4 or 5 years. You will recover. However, what's happening to the Americans, given that they're losing face and they're being embarrassing, this is a level of damage to the Americans' reputation that is unfixable. So the damage to the Americans is permanent, what they're experiencing right now.
برای همین منطقیه که نره بیرون با این وضعیت.
So he's saying it's logical. So it's logical for Americans not to leave. You know, they need to continue this war. Oh, wow, Goldie, I got a super chat saying, thank you, saying new emote. Is that going to be a new emote?
Well, I mean, I guess people want that on your chat, Armin, so you might have to add that emoji. I'm making it right now. I'm going to add that emoji to my Discord server. I can't add it to my YouTube channel because I'm all emojied out, but that emoji...
Can you send it to me?
I'll send it to you as soon as it's made.
Okay. Thank you. I will.
I'm definitely adding that to my Discord server.
Okay. On my YouTube channel, I will add it. I still have some room. Okay. And thank you for the generous super chat. That's very sweet. Thank you. Okay.
و او تصمیم گرفته چیکار کنه؟ از ملت ما انتقام.
So, by the way, guys, he's saying that he's giving some credit to President Trump. Look at this, guys. He's being fair. He's not completely anti-Trump. He's like, given how much Americans are being embarrassed, it makes sense for why they want to continue. Because it's embarrassing to just leave the war like this. That's what he's saying. Guys, look at this. This is Sedo Sima, fair and balanced. Okay, it's not CNN that is fair and balanced. It's the Islamic Republic State TV. Fair and balanced.
و او تصمیم گرفته چیکار کنه؟ از ملت ما انتقام بگیره.
Like, oh, and President Trump has decided to get revenge on our nation. He's so angry that how embarrassed he is, so he's now going to take revenge upon the people, from the people.
وگرنه همه ما میدونیم زدن زیر ساخت هیچ تأثیری رو پرتاب موشک نداره.
Oh! جدی میفرمایید؟ He's saying because everybody knows
یعنی همه ما میدونیم زدن زیر ساخت هیچ تأثیری رو پرتاب موشک نداره.
that hitting the infrastructure has no effect on us being able to launch our missiles. He's saying the only reason President Trump is targeting the infrastructure is because he's so angry. He wants revenge, so he's going to punish the people. Because we're going to be able to continue launching our missiles, no problem. And it's not going to, hitting the infrastructure is not going to affect that.
هیچ تأثیری رو اراده نیروی مسلح نداره.
And it has no impact on the determination of the armed forces.
مسلح ممکن است الان برق نداشته باشه. ممکن در
like our armed forces will be able to do what they're doing even if they have no electricity.
یک جای خاصی باشه. اصلا
it could be in a location, specific location that doesn't need electricity.
کسی که در میدان است همه اینها رو حساب کرد.
Like the people in our in the field, basically the armed forces, they have already calculated all of this. They're already prepared for anything. So even if you hit our infrastructure, we're going to be completely fine. This but a scratch, it's not going to hurt. Yeah.
پس این میخواد چیکار کنه؟
یعنی شما تصور کنید نیروی مسلح و نیروی هوایی و موشکی و دریایی و زمینی ما پیش بینی نکرده باشه که در صورت عدم دسترسی به شبکه برق کشوری چگونه خودش رو تامین کنه.
They're basically saying Trump is stupid because this guy say, can you imagine? Do you think it's even possible for our Navy, for our Air Force, for our Ground Force, for our Missile Force, for our Drone Force, all of these different units that you have, do you think they have zero plans on how to operate without electricity? Do you think that's even possible? Can you imagine that they haven't already they don't already have a plan on how to operate if they have no electricity? Of course they're already prepared for these conditions. Of course they already knew that it would get to this point, and they already have all the protocols or what they need to do to continue their military operations if the electricity goes out. So Trump is stupid. He thinks that by hitting the infrastructure and basically taking out the electricity, we will not be able to do war. We will be able to continue to do war with no problem. We already have plans for everything. All scenarios that you could think of has already been planned for. It's impossible. It's impossible. They obviously have plans. Everything has been predicted.
زندگی مردم هم پیش بینی
برای مردم
Oh my god.
همین می‌خواستم بگم. یعنی من جا داره
he's saying also things for the people have already been predicted as well. So he's saying like hitting the infrastructure, we already have plans on how to take care of the people as well if they hit the infrastructure.
زندگی مردم هم پیش بینی
برای مردم من همین می‌خواستم بگم. یعنی
like for the people, yeah, I wanted to say the same thing. That's what he said.
من جا داره اینجا واقعا تشکر بکنم. حیفه بعضی وقتا نمیگیم حقش ادا نمیشه. از همه برادران و سرورانی که در دولت جمهوری اسلامی
Oh, he's saying that I need to make a thanks here. And we don't really thank them enough. This is actually, guys, this is educational, okay? Because something is happening. He says that I want to thank the Dawlat. So Dawlat translates to government. However, here, when in the Islamic Republic, they use a different kind of vocabulary. So when they say Dawlat, they're not talking, which means government. Usually that word does not refer to all of the government. Usually the word Dawlat within the politics of the Islamic Republic refers to the executive branch. The executive branch. And why is that significant? He's thanking the executive branch. Do you guys know this? Guys, let's get a little bit nerdy here with the Islamic Republic politics. Why is that significant? He's thanking the executive branch. Think about it. Why is that significant? I'll let you guys think about it. And while you think about it, let's go a little bit forward. I want you guys to be Durkha experts as well. I want to see if anybody gets it here in the chat.
ایران 37 روز جوری کشور رو اراده کردن.
اداره He can't even speak Persian properly.
The guy had to correct him.
Oh, the other guy corrected him. Yeah.
37 روزه جوری کشور رو اداره کردن اداره کردن
اداره کرد.
کسی احساس سختی در کشور نکرده.
Wow, he's saying the government has, in the past 36 days, the government has managed the country in such a way that nobody has experienced any hardship. Nobody has experienced any hardship in all of this military operations. They run it weird because I'm in contact with my friends and they're saying things are really crappy right now. What the hell are you talking about? Everything is expensive. Yeah, somebody's saying, go Hordes in the chat. Somebody in Iran is getting really frustrated. Yeah, what the hell are you talking about? Like, guys, the Iranian people are going under extreme hardship. This person is saying that the government has managed the country in the way that they have experienced zero hardship. By the way, we should actually take this out because a lot of leftists are telling us like, oh no, stop the war. The Iranian people are suffering. Well, the Islamic Republic is saying that they haven't suffered at all. Not even a tiny bit. Not even zero suffering. So I guess nobody's hurt, I guess. Nobody's hurt. But guys, did anybody get the answer to my question? Because I want to see if anybody got it. Yes, Pezeshkian is the head of the Dolat. Pezeshkian, as the president, is the head of the Dolat. Nobody got my answer. Let me see. Oh, let me see if anybody on Goldie's chat got it. Nobody got it. I don't think anyone got it. Okay, I'm gonna explain. Guys, the head of the somebody got close. The head of the executive branch is Pezeshkian. Pezeshkian and half of his cabinet are supposed to be reformist, moderates, right? Usually, the IRGC is considered to be not moderate. I mean, none of these people are moderate. That's what other people call them, okay? So the IRGC has historically been at war with the so-called moderate reformers, and the current pro-regime people, they hate the so-called reformers or moderates, right? So this is interesting that he's thanking the executive branch or the government because it's just because the Sadao Sima gets its orders from IRGC right now. To me, this seems to be an olive branch from the IRGC to at least Pezeshkian, because Pezeshkian and IRGC have been fighting recently. What is this? Whoa, this is Inception.
No, look at the emojis.
Oh, wait, you have room. Okay.
You know what? I had to remove Elon Musk, but
oh,
yeah. It's okay. I removed Elon Musk, but I added that. So
wow, what an honor. Sorry, Elon.
This is like chatception. And we're gonna go to infinity, but I just wanted to show you the thing.
Oh wow! Wait, guys, I'm gonna add it. Oh no, people from my chat are gonna abandon my chat. I'm gonna add it. What is happening? Okay,
guys, it's ARMINception.
Oh no!
I'll add it to Discord momentarily.
Wait, I need to add it to my chat as well before people abandon me. Oh my god, I look retarded. Okay.
Guys, if you're on my chat and you're a member and you don't see it yet, just refresh the screen, refresh the YouTube feed, and you'll see the new emoji.
Wait, guys, people in my chat, don't abandon me. I'm gonna add it right now. Okay.
Yeah, don't abandon Armin.
Don't abandon. Okay, here. Wait, hold on. Memberships.
Armin, there's 3 emojis of you on my chat now.
Oh wow. Okay. What did you call it? Armin what?
I just said Armin like UGH, because you're like
Oh, okay, UGH, okay.
Because I have an Armin OMG, And then I have Armin right. So yeah, there you go.
Okay. I think I added it as well.
Okay.
Just saving.
There you go. So now my chat is just full of Armins now.
All right. Oh, guys, you need to refresh to see if it's working. So I added it to our chat. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you for sending it to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh no. So many. Oh, there. Oh, yeah, it's working. Oh, there you go. It's working.
Oh, it's working. Wait, let's see your chat. Show us your chat screen.
Oh, okay. Here.
I want to see your chat screen.
Okay, guys, use it a lot so that when I show it, there's a lot there here. Here. Okay. Wait, I need to, how do I make this bigger? There we go. Okay, there. Yay! We did it.
I love that.
Yeah, we did it. Oh, mine is dark mode.
It's so
Easier in
funny.
the eyes. Yeah.
Oh, look how
Yay.
everyone's loyal to you. Even if I go, I can't abandon it here. It's my home. There you go. See?
Oh.
Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, there's me. There's me. I'm an emoji in your chat too.
Yes.
There you go. So funny.
Yes, of course. Of course you are.
So funny. All right. Okay. Let's continue with the analysis now. Okay.
Okay. Let's go back.
I just wanted to give you a quick break, quick laugh.
No, that was good. That was the best. Thank you. Okay. Wow. Okay. You come up with the best ideas. All right, let's continue.
Thanks.
واقعا این اداره اراده میخواست و همینطوره.
Oh, he's saving him. Okay, never mind. He's saving his mistake.
شما ببینید ما سوریه نیستیم که کلا 4.
So guys, it's very important what we just learned. Okay, this is actually educational because we saw on Sado Sima a praising of the executive branch, even though we recently had a fight between Pezeshkian and IRGC, specifically a fight between Pezeshkian and Vahidi, between the president and the head of IRGC. But now we're seeing Sado Sima, which is a state TV, which I'm assuming that is under the direct control of IRGC, just gave a praising of Pezeshkian, which is the president, the head of the executive branch, saying that they have managed. And he said, guys, we haven't been good at appreciating the executive branch, basically the government. They have been managing the country so well that nobody is experiencing any hardship, which is the most retarded, basically, praise. People are suffering really badly right now in Iran, but that's what he said.
نیروگاه برق داشته باشیم این 4 و همینطوره. شما ببینید ما سوریه نیستیم که کلا 4 نیروگاه برق داشته باشیم.
Like he's like, listen, we're not Syria. Oh, people are becoming members to be able to use the emojis. Thank you, guys. Syria, yeah, thank you, guys. So he's saying,
it is the benefit of being a member, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Like, look at this. Thank you. All right, so he's saying that, guys, we're not like Syria for us to just have 4 electric power plants. We have like a lot of power plants.
این 4 نیروگاه برق و غیر فعال کنن و حالا سوری ها در برخی از مناطق 4 ساعت در شبانه روز برق داشته باشن.
Like it's not like in Syria where you just basically take out 4 power plants and then we become like Syrians where that they only have 4 hours of electricity in some parts of the country. Like Iran is not like that.
ما ایرانیم با یک پهنه وسیع با نیروگاه
تو هیچی ایرانی نیست. گو نخور.
ما ایرانیم با یک پهنه وسیع.
My mom is watching, by the way.
Oh, I'm sorry.
متعدد
He's saying I'm Iranian. I was like, shut
No, I
let's
know.
shut
I
up.
listen. I agree. I want to. I feel like swearing too. Baby, میدونی آرمین میخواستم یه چیزی بهت بگم. ببین مثلا اونایی که میان میگن مثلا ما فحاشی میکنیم or whatever, right? نه مثلا من و شما ولی مثلا you know like the regimes or the chappies. میدونی همون جریان اون بحثه که مثلا میگن او اینا میان فحاشی میکنن or whatever. یه نفر یه چیز خیلی جالب رو توییتر نوشت. گفت که بعد از مثلا 1 ماه درگیر شدن با اینا پرزیدنت ترامپ زد به فحاشی. اون وقت به ما میگن فحاشی نکنید.
True. I mean, yeah, fair point. See?
So,
yeah, exactly.
I get it. Believe me, I get it.
Exactly. I don't know. By the way, I love President Trump swearing because now every time I just because I don't get to swear on this channel, so I'm like, let me just read President Trump's post. I'm not swearing, I'm just reading his post, so I get to basically express myself through Trump. Oh, that was an epic post, by the way.
It was really good.
But he's saying we're not Syria, we're Iran, and that's when I swore at him. I said there's nothing Iranian about you, so shut the f up.
ما ایرانیم با یک پهنه وسیع با
He's saying we're a big country.
نیروهای متعدد
We have many power plants
که به شکل شبکه به هم متصلن
that are connected to each other like a chain, like a network.
و حتی به شبکه کشورهای منطقه متوسلن.
And they're even connected to the networks of the countries in the region.
یعنی چی؟ یعنی اینکه اگر مثلا ترکمنستان میزان بار اضافه داره میاد رو شبکه.
Like for example, that means that if Turkmenistan has more electricity than they need, that excess electricity comes into Iran. Thank you guys for being members.
اگر شبکه ما بار اضافه داره میره رو شبکه عراق.
Or if we have more electricity than we need, that extra electricity goes to Iraq.
و
And
که اینها پیش بینی شده ضمن
so just know that all of this has been predicted.
که نگمانم این قادر باشد اون لافی رو که زده اون جوری که زده یه کاری بکنه. چرا که
he's saying but I think that President Trump is bluffing. I really don't think that he's going to do what he said he's going to do when it comes to basically taking out bridges and power plants. He said he's not I don't really think he's able to do that.
ما باید نستاریم که نگاه کنیم.
بله ما حتما
هنوز شروع نشده این کارا رو کرد.
مردم ببینید دولت توی این 37 روز یه کاری کرد شما حداقل سختی نمیخوام بگم سختی نه.
Oh, he's adjusting himself. He said actually guys let me just guys they're just talking over the place. He's talking something and now he's going back to a different point. It's like the government, the executive branch has operated in a way. I think somebody told him something when he was off screen. Somebody told him that, what are you talking about? You can't just say that people are experiencing zero hardship. You shouldn't be saying that. Of somebody watching, you're like, well, I mean, everything is getting more expensive. So what are you talking about, right? So now he's adjusting himself. He's saying the government has operated in a way that we saw minimum hardship. I'm not saying zero hardship, minimum hardship. So I don't know why he's adjusting what he said earlier. I don't know, maybe somebody came and told him something.
کشیدید در حوزه انرژی، در حوزه برق، در حوزه تأمین کالاهای اساسی.
He's like when it comes to energy, when it comes to electricity, when it comes to the essential products.
در هر حوزه‌ای بگید دولت ما واقعاً به شایستگی تدبیر. فکرشو بکنید برای
in every area our government has came up with solutions in a very good way. They have done really good. They had plans for everything.
چنین روزی تدبیر نکرده باشن. امکان نداره.
Imagine if they managed to do all of this without actually predicting a day like this. It's impossible. He basically saying our government had already plans for situations like this.
تدبیر کردم. من میخوام اینجا یه روزی که آقای دکتر پزشکیان اومدن توی راه
This is insanity, guys. What he's suggesting is that the government of the Islamic Republic is so good that they already knew that all of this will happen one day, and that's why they're so good at having plans for everything, Because they knew that everything will happen the way that it did, and they already had protocols for everything. That's what he's saying. This is why I'm losing my mind, is because this is, oh my God. Like, it's not just, like, it's not that they're just lying. It's that they're trying to figure out how to get as far away from the truth as possible. Like, it's not like, here's the truth and this is where they are. It's like, here's the truth, and what they're saying is in a different continent. Like they don't live with us. They're in a different parallel universe.
روز قدس من یه دوستی دارم از همینجا به سلام
30 ثانیه
میکنم.
وقت داریم که یه تنفس داشته
آره من اینو بگم از غزه.
He's like you have 30 seconds before our breaks, because he started talking, like he's talking about his memories now. He's saying like, I had a friend, and as soon as he said I had a friend, the other guy was like, oh no. He's like, we have 30 seconds. Wait, what is it? The Quran narrates a story implying immoral lessons from the bad consequences of lying to warn of its consequences. So the mullahs, IRGC, get a pass here. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah. There's a story in the Quran telling you that there's even wisdom in killing children if you need to kill, if the God tells you to kill children. But again, I'm not going to go into that. So anything could be excused as long as it's for Allah.
دارم از همینجا به سلام
30 ثانیه
میکنم.
وقت داریم که یه تنفس داشته
Look, this is funny. This is really funny because he said like, you know, I have a friend, and the other guy says we have 30 seconds. Because when somebody says I have a friend, they're like, oh no, this is what are we getting into? Like, you have 30 seconds.
آره من اینو بگم از غزه.
Like, okay, let me tell this. And he says, I have a friend in Gaza.
به من پیام داد که این خروج آقای پزشکیان در روز قدس منو یاد خروج سنوار در روز قدس 3 سال قبلش انداخت. چون
Oh, guys, he's praising Pezeshkian in such a crazy way. What is happening? Something, guys, this is actually very telling. Something is happening. You know, this guy is not letting go. He's going on praising Pezeshkian. You know what I think is happening? I think I'm guessing this. I think that they're worried about because Goldie, President Trump, I think, has removed Ghalibaf from the no-kill list. Ghalibaf was on the no-kill list because President Trump goes through people and tries to negotiate with them. And if it doesn't work out, he removes them from the no-kill list. So I think that the IRGC has realized, like, oh no, we're going to lose Ghalibaf very soon. Maybe. And then if they lose Ghalibaf, they have 0 politicians left to be able to have any form of a talk with, you know, Americans or anyone else for that matter, like a serious, like a decision from a decision-making position. So they're like, the only person that they have left is Pezeshkian. And Pezeshkian is right now is a nobody. And I think that because they might lose Ghalibaf, the IRGC, because Ali Khamenei saw potential in Pezeshkian. That's why he made him the president, because the elections are fake. Because Pezeshkian is somebody that could be turned into a puppet and make him do or say whatever you want. So, but the IRGC doesn't like Pezeshkian, and they're fighting with him right now. And I'm guessing that the IRGC is now planning for after Ghalibaf days. And they're like, we don't have anyone. We had Larijani, he'd be dead. If they take out Ghalibaf now, we really don't have anybody to put out there as the representative of the Islamic Republic. Everybody else is either a military person, not a politician, or one of the reformers, which we don't want them to represent the Islamic Republic at all. So they're like, I mean, Pezeshkian is kind of a reformer, but he's a puppet reformer. Like, he will say and do whatever you tell him. He's not like Javad Zarif and Rouhani type of so-called reformer where they have their own agenda. Pezeshkian's agenda is the agenda of the people in charge of him. So he's like a lot easier to manage. So I think they are trying to praise him, trying to lift him up a little bit. What is this? Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
حالا سکوت ها همه صدا برات چه آشنا گوشاتو باز کن صدای
Oh my God.
هسته خبری نمیشه.
I
They're
caught the...
pretending. Yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, they're pretending that they took down those planes. Those are the planes that the Americans destroyed themselves so that they don't leave it behind for the Islamic Republic.
این تیتر BBC فارسی که میگه سلطنت طلبها تجمع کردن برای تشکر از اسرائیل. به قول محسن چاوشی پشت به ساحت وطن در التماس اهرمن نمیزنی چرا بزن.
پشت به ساحت وطن در التماس اهرمن نمیزنی چرا بزن. وطن.
اینم یه برگه جالب در پشت شیشه یه مغازه. این مغازه سالم است چون مردم در خیابان هستند.
شده پدر ببین من 17 تا با بودیزن خود داشتم من ارتشی باز نشسته شدم بی غیرت نشدم که میدونی من کیم من تیمسار فریدون صدیق هستم 1342 گروه به دنیا اومده بودی من دوره تخصصی کنساسخاتی با بودی انگلیس دیدم بس بذارید.
Anyways, so I just wanted to share the Durka Jihadi. So that other song, Armin, it was like, obviously like an anti-America propaganda song. And then in the song, they're like, Magbat America, down with USA. So
yeah, they were showing Iranians celebrating Israel as a way to expose them. They're like, look at the monarchists. The monarchists are celebrating Israel. Look how evil the monarchists are. They celebrate Israel. Oh no! Wow!
Oh no, they're holding pictures of President Trump.
Oh my God, so evil. The exposed, monarchists exposed. They're holding pictures of the enemy.
Oh,
wow.
oh my God. Wait, shoot. Wait, let me, how do I remove this? It's Pete Hegseth.
Oh, look at
Duncan Dad on New Year's Eve.
They're showing Pete Hegseth.
خب موشک‌های ایرانی گویا باعث تغییرات معکوس جغرافی.
They're trying to show like, look, he drinks alcohol and parties. Yes! Oh no, what a degenerate. He drinks alcohol and parties.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I only caught the tail end of that. But yeah, like they're just like, oh look, Pete Hegseth. Because that was like a New Year's Eve thing that he was doing. I can't believe I only caught the end of that. I was panicking. I was like, oh no, Pete Hegseth, I have to share this. Yeah. So there you go. Oh wait, now look.
شما میدانید این جنگ یعنی نابودی همه امکانات شما. این جنگ را شما شروع میکنید اما پایانش را ما تفسیر میکنیم. فرود خلبان استانمون فوگیل و بوی رحمت بیا ما منتظریم.
با ذکر یا حیدر به میدان ها بیایید آب خون این رهبر بگید.
اونجایی که فکر نمی کنیم ما در نزدیک شما هستیم.
ما عزا رو یه جور دیگه مشق کردیم. موشک‌ها که زمین دوش.
My gosh, all right, they're going to that. Hi, Petito, welcome.
Hey, Petito. Sorry for...
Durud. Hi, everybody.
How are you?
Sending my love to everyone in the chat. I'm happy to be here again. And most of all, happy Easter.
Oh, thank you. Happy Easter.
Happy
everyone.
Easter and praise be to Allah. Don't forget that. Never forget that from now on.
No, Petito, Armin's referring to President Trump's Truth Social post. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
Here, Armin, read this. Now you have
Oh,
another
okay.
chance to read President
Yes,
Trump's
I love reading this. Okay, I love reading this. Okay. President Trump said Tuesday will be power plant day and bridge day, all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open the fucking strait, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah, President Donald J. Trump. Allahu Akbar.
Strange times, so
Yeah.
strange times.
Wait. No, wait.
I even didn't dissolve the fact of that video showed up on the social media for about 2 days ago. Some lore in the region is calling holy shit, and on contrary, President Donald Trump is saying praise to Allah. How many odd
On
things
Easter.
happening?
Praise to Allah on Easter. On Easter Sunday.
Strange times.
I mean, we know that President Trump, like, داره مسخره‌شون میکنه. President Trump is making fun of them, but it's so funny. So yeah, Petito, now you know why Armin said praise be to Allah. It's
Yes.
because of this post.
Yes.
So Petito, do you have a few moments, because Armin is just about to finish translating this this jihadi news report.
Yes, it's all right. Take your time.
Okay, thank you. And then we'll come to you right after.
It's only a few more seconds, like very short. Here, like, I'm gonna almost done.
Okay, take your time though.
Okay. Because now they're saying like, oh, what Pezeshkian did when he came into the streets. Guys, remember we showed it on Iran Revolution Live. Pezeshkian was out about in the streets, and basically he had no protection there. And he's comparing what Pezeshkian did to Yahya Sinwar, which is a very high praise for Pezeshkian. By the way, guys, if you don't know, that's apparently a praise. Like, look at this. Like what Pezeshkian did when he was walking the streets, it was like Yahya Sinwar. So this guy is going out of his way to praise Pezeshkian on state TV, which again, this is why I think that the IRGC is giving an olive branch to Pezeshkian, because they're in my guess is that they're worried that who's going to represent the Islamic Republic when Ghalibaf dies. So Pezeshkian right now is a nobody, and the fact that the state TV is now praising Pezeshkian so much is that they're trying to clean because a lot of regime supporters hate Pezeshkian. So the fact that they're investing in praising him, to me, suggests that the IRGC is like, we need to stop hating on this guy, and we need to actually clean his image among our followers, because we're going to need him soon when Ghalibaf is dead. That's my guess. I don't know if that's true. Let me know what you think. Why they're praising Pezeshkian so much. Look at this.
توی راهپیمایی روز قدس من یه دوستی دارم از همینجا به سلام
30 ثانیه
میکنم.
وقت داریم که یه تنفس داشته
آره من اینو بگم، از غزه به من پیام داد که این خروج آقای پزشکیان در روز قدس،
Yeah, on Quds Day, when Pezeshkian came out into the streets,
منو یاد خروج سنوار در روز قدس 3 سال قبلش انداخت، چون اون
it reminded me of Sinwar's exiting, like coming outside 3 years ago.
تهدید کرد و اسرائیل گفته و سنوار بیاد بیرون میزنیم سنوار.
Because Israel has threatened Sinwar that if he comes out, we will hit him.
اومد بیرون.
And Sinwar came out.
آقای رئیس جمهور شما میتونید پار باشید. این شهید والا.
Wait, it got cut here.
اومد بیرون. آقای رئیس جمهور شما میتونید پار باشید.
I don't know. He got cut.
میگه شما میتونید سنوار باشید آقای رئیس جمهور.
شما میتونید سنوار باشید. Like, oh, president, like he's saying, Mr. President, Pezeshkian, you could be Sinwar.
شهید والا مقام و در شجاعت هیچی از اون کم ندارید.
And like you could be a martyr, and when it comes to bravery, you have nothing short of Sinwar.
و من به شخص از شما ممنونم به خاطر عملکرد فوق‌العاده دولت
And me personally want to thank you because you're the extraordinary performance of the Dolat, which is the executive branch.
قوی جمهوری اسلامی ایران. به خاطر عملکرد فوق‌العاده دولت قوی جمهوری اسلامی ایران.
The government, the the strong executive branch of the Islamic Republic.
هدف اینا این بود بگن اینا یه دولت ضعیفه.
Like our enemies were trying to act like our government was so weak and pathetic.
نه.
And they have a weak president. See, guys, I think I'm right, because he's saying like people, they were trying to act like our president is weak, but that's not true. Guys, he's basically signaling to the own regime supporters, I think, to stop saying our president is weak. This is not, guys, this is not for us. This is for regime supporters. To me, this looks like a signal to cut it out, stop attacking the president.
دولت ما قوی ترین دولت منطقه در وظایف خودش بوده تا به امروز و قطعا بعد از این هم همین خواهد.
Like our government, our executive branch, basically our presidency, is the strongest government in this entire region, and it will continue to be so.
دولت منطقه در وظایف خودش بوده تا به امروز و قطعا بعد از این هم همین خواهد.
حتما همینطور آقای دکتر.
So now they will show some propaganda from Israel.
پزشکیان رئیس محترم جمهوری اسلامی ایران
or like, oh, they respected Pezeshkian, the president of the Islamic Republic.
به مردم آمریکا میلیون ها بار بازدید و مطالعه.
Like the message, oh guys, because Pezeshkian wrote a letter to the Americans that many regime supporters were criticizing, but they're praising it. They're praising it. And he's saying like, oh, the Americans, millions of people around the world saw Pezeshkian's letter to the Americans.
شده یکی دو شب پیش هم در یکی از میادین تهران در میان مردم بودند. آقای دکتر
2 days ago he was among people inside the streets.
هم همینطور.
And Mr. Arakchi as well. See, they're saving Arakchi. Guys, we have 4 reformers, 2 are on the naughty list, and 2 are being praised. So from among the so-called reformers and moderates, Rouhani and Zarif are on the naughty list. They're like, these are the bad reformers. But Arakchi and Pezeshkian, which are also reformers, they're being praised by Seda Sima or State TV, which means that they're being praised by IRGC. So Arakchi and Pezeshkian are the acceptable moderate, so-called moderate reformers for IRGC, but Rouhani and Zarif are the not acceptable ones. They just want to make sure that they tell their followers that don't attack these 2, please.
باز هم خواهند بود. ما همه در کنار هم هستیم.
Like we're all together. We're all together on this. See, like they're saying, guys, these 2 reformers, they're with us. Don't attack them.
چنان که رهبر شهید ما در معرض و میان مردم بود، ما در معرض و در برابر شما هستیم. ما ایستادیم و داریم
saying we're standing strong.
و در این
We're standing strong against our enemy. Blah 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 blah.
جنگ زندگی می‌کنیم و در این
we're living with war.
زندگی می‌جنگیم. زندگی ما رو هدف بگیرید.
He's saying we're living with war and
در معرض و در برابر شما هستیم. ما ایستادیم و داریم زندگی می‌کنیم.
Like we're standing and we're living.
و در عین جنگ
we're living while there's war.
می‌کنیم و در عین زندگی می‌جنگیم.
We're warring we're living and living while in the middle of a war.
زندگی
He's trying to be poetic about it.
ما رو هدف بگیرید.
Armin, look at your face. Go back a little bit.
می‌جنگیم و در عین جنگ زندگی می‌کنیم و در عین زندگی می‌جنگیم.
Look at the face. Pause. Let me make this big.
It was like cringe. He was trying to do cringe poetry.
I love that.
بگیرید زندگی شما رو هدف می‌گیریم.
Like if you target our lives, we will target your lives.
ما نگید دیوانه. هنوز دیوانگی‌های ما رو نگیدید.
Look at my face. Look at both of our faces here. He's like, don't call us crazy. You haven't seen crazy.
Yes.
You haven't seen.
We're just like, what?
It's like if you think look at us. He's admitting that they could get even more crazy. Look at our faces. Like, oh my god. He's like,
I had to take a screenshot of that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, how do I get it back? There we go. I took a screenshot of that.
He was like, don't call us crazy. You haven't seen us crazy yet.
So why did you see our reactions? Like at the same time we both react.
Yeah.
نکته جالب تاند کردن اینا به نظر من اینه که تکنیک تاند کردنشون یه چیزی تو مایه‌های گرید 3 تا 5 سال یا 7 ساله. مثلا مال دوره دعوای بچگی بود تو پارک هم دعوا کنی دعوا میکنم و بیای بیرون منم بیرون میام و همونه فقط.
But people are saying the taunting is like child level, like the way that they're trying to taunt. Yeah.
It's like playground taunting.
Yeah, playground. Yeah. Look at Goldie and I at the same time. We have the same reaction at the same time. Here.
زندگی ما رو هدف بگیرید، زندگی شما رو هدف میگیرید. به ما نگید دیوانه. هنوز دیوانگی های ما رو ندیدید.
Goldie goes.
I'm just like, what is going on? Like, these people are crazy.
شبیه یه دسته دیگه آدم هم هستن ریاکشنشون شبیه این آدمای سمی هستن که اکس های سمی هستن که رابطه رو میخوان ترک کنن نمیذارن. به من نگو دیوونه بازی نشونت ندادم.
Petito is saying he sounds like, like a crazy ex that like doesn't want to break up, and like the crazy ex is like, don't call me crazy, you haven't seen Crazy yet. So.
Yes. Sounds like the Hulk.
Oh my gosh.
Anti-aircraft equipment.
Oh, so now this is the video that they had at the end, which was its own crazy.
Their radar.
So they're playing President Trump saying like, oh, we have destroyed so much of it, but they're also writing their accomplishments during this military operation. Look at this.
No anti-aircraft equipment. Their radar is 100% annihilated.
U.S. officials now confirm the U.S.
So after President Trump said that we destroyed so much, it says now on the screen, it says 48 hours later. So President Trump said like, oh, we destroyed all of the Navy and all of the Air Force and all of this and that. But then 48 hours later, they took down an F-15. I mean, why do you think that's an accomplishment? After 36 days and after thousands and thousands of fighter jets flying all over your airspace, you took down one. Do you guys know that the Americans and Israelis have broken a record when it comes to how low the loss was? Like, there has never been a military operation at this scale with so few fighter jets being taken down. This is a record. After 36 days, you took down one, and you think that this is like impressive? And you didn't even get the pilots. You didn't even manage to kill anybody. Look, A-10. They took down an A-10. Oh, look at this. They're counting. Look at this. They're measuring the dollar value of these planes. You lost your supreme effing leader and all of the heads of IRGC. You're like, okay, but the dollar, but this one was $20 million. $20 million.
And Armin, they still haven't even buried Khamenei. Khamenei is like rotting somewhere in a fridge.
Yeah, what's the dollar value of Khamenei? How about that? What's the dollar value of Khamenei to you guys? F-16? Did they take out an F-16? I don't think. Did they? When did that happen? Wait,
they took out 3 F-15. What?
Yeah, look at the screen. F-16. 1, 2, 3 F-16. Goldie, when did that happen?
We must have slept through the part where the Islamic regime took down 3 F-16s.
When? Huh? Did I miss that?
I don't know.
I know. I sleep heavily, but I don't think I would have missed that. The 2 planes that they mentioned earlier, those are actually true, but now they're making stuff up. I think Goldie, when whoever was making this video, all of a sudden realized that this is actually not that impressive. Let me make some stuff up. Oh, are they talking about the ones that the Kuwaitis took down?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, they're talking. Well, how is that? Why is that on your list? You're not responsible. Wow, good job.
That was friendly fire by Kuwait.
Oh my God! Like, wait, how is that on your list? You're not responsible for that. You're counting that as your. Okay, sure. Like, Goldie, look, they're so desperate that they're taking other people's. They're putting this on their list. Oh, that Kuwait. Yeah, okay. Oh, guys, look at this. F-18. Wait, F-18? $65 million estimated cost. When was... Yeah, okay. So each. Oh, 140 drones. They have taken down 140 drones. Are you going to give us a dollar value for that? This is, guys, this is what happens when you don't have any military commanders. Like, they took down all of your main commanders and your supreme leaders. When you don't have a single, not one, no commanders of Americans have been killed. 0 commanders of Israelis have been killed. When you're so desperate, you have to measure the dollar cost to the Americans because you have nothing resembling what they took from you.
And Armin, the Islamic regime, they've spent billions on Hamas and Hezbollah and the Houthis.
Yes.
Where did that get them?
Yes.
They don't speak about that. Like, they're so hypocritical. But ultimately, like, this just goes back to what we were discussing earlier, right? The Islamic regime, they're a cult of death and martyrdom. That's why they're focusing on the dollar value, because they're a cult of death. Meanwhile, America and Israel and most normal Western societies, including Iranians, we celebrate and value life. So the life of one American soldier, of course, is more valuable than everything here, right? Because the human life is more valuable. Yes. But these Muslim Nazis don't see it that way. So that's why they're like,
yes.
Look at all the money you wasted saving an American soldier. Was it worth it? Yes, it was. Yes, it was worth it. Because that's the difference between the cult of death and a normal, functional, modern civilization.
You're right, Goldie. You see the priorities when one side is measuring the cost in lives and the other one in dollars. You could see exactly where their priorities are. Mm-hmm. And Goldie, Savak is mentioning a good point. What happened to the $2 trillion wasted on the nuclear program? Where's that? Where's your nuclear program? Huh? Yeah. Okay. Oh, this one, Goldie, you reacted to this one. Why is Ali look like Rust? Guys, Goldie, you know what they're doing? Yeah. They're mixing their Haydar with the Persian patriotic symbolism. Because look at this. The sword is Zulfaqar, and it has Arabic Islamic BS on it, but the person is not Ali. This is Rustam. Rustam is holding Ali's sword. So, guys, this is like half Islamic, but they're mixing it with patriotic nationalistic symbols, which the Islamic Republic likes to do whenever they're desperate and they need the people's support.
Guys, Rustam is pre-Islamic. Like, Rustam is part of Iranian mythology that has been around for thousands and thousands of years. So, like, what they're doing here. Yeah. So this is so Rustam is like our version of Hercules, basically. And Rustam, right? So what they're doing here by Arabizing Rustam, this is basically cultural appropriation. So that's why, like, you can see our expressions, like Armin and I were just like, what is this, right? Like, this is 100% cultural appropriation, where they're making Rustam, the Iranian Hercules, look like he's some sort of Arab jihadi invader that's like attacking American fighter jets with his jihadi Durka Imam Ali's sword. Like, bleh.
Yeah, I mean, the sword is the Zulfaqar sword, which is Imam Ali's sword, the first Imam of Shia Muslims. And Rustam, guys, is from a book, Shahnameh. I mean, it predates Shahnameh, but it was
formalized in the Shahnameh.
It was formalized in Shahnameh, which was a book that was intended to save Iran from Arabization. Like, the Shahnameh stands for against everything. The book Shahnameh stands against everything these people represent. Shahnameh and Ferdowsi the poet saved Iran from being Arabized. So if anything, Rostam is against the Islamic values that these people believe in. Yeah, there you go.
Rostam literally fought like the colonizers and the invaders, and Rostam was like Iran first. So the fact that like they're taking Rostam and they're now making him into like an Arabized version is actually really disgusting. But yeah, he's like an Iranian legendary hero in Iranian mythology and historical tradition. Ferdowsi did not. So while the narrative of the Shahnameh is a definitive work on Rostam, Ferdowsi did not invent the character. Rostam's stories were popular as far back as the 7th century and originated much earlier. So like basically he's our Iranian Hercules. The legend of Rostam and the story of Rostam has been around for like thousands of years before Islam was even invented, right? So the fact that like they're now Arabizing Rostam is really disgusting.
Yeah, look, it has Arabic on his sword, even though Shahnameh is famous for not having any Arabic in it. Like
the whole point of Shahnameh was to like revive the Persian language after the Arab Muslim invaders banned us from speaking Persian for 200 years.
Yeah. Oh, look, you think man, you don't understand. Well, great. Like, look at this. We're being educational.
Oh, love that.
That's good. So, guys, even Iranian viewers are learning. That's great. Okay, I think this is the last one. Huh?
Oh my God, was that Goldie?
What? Like, Goldie, I'm sure this one is fake. Look at this. This part. F-35. When? Okay, this one. When? When did you take that on F-35?
Oh my God, was that Zulfikar?
Yeah, Goldie's like, oh my God, was that Zulfikar? Yes, it was.
I'm freaking out because I saw Rostam with Zulfikar. I'm like, what? And the only reason I learned about Zulfikar was from you, because you showed, like, you were talking about Zulfikar before. So yeah, that's how I learned about Zulfikar.
Yes. By the way, who names their sword? Like, I mean, is that like, I think that's Game of Thrones kind of stuff.
Look at your face. I think you're also freaking out over seeing Zulfikar with Rostam. Go back, because just look at how we both react to seeing.
Oh, like yeah, right. Yeah, look at this.
I think that was like a delayed because we were just so shocked to see Rostam. Oh my God, was that?
Oh yeah, because it took a while for me to process what I just saw.
Yeah.
Again, look at my face again.
They took our Iranian Hercules who fought the Arab Muslim invaders. They took him and then they made him into an Arab Muslim with the Zulfikar.
Oh my God. Yeah, but okay. Wait, somebody is asking if I have a Discord. I do have a Discord, but I spend more time in my discussion group on school, which I'm going to put the link for you in the chat.
Everyone needs to join Armin's discussion group.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Goldie. Yeah, people are saying I like naming my sword. Okay, fine. Naming swords is cool. I don't want to make fun of that. And people are mentioned, yeah. Never mind. I don't want to make fun of that. Zulfikar! Goldie's like Zulfikar! Six Farvan. When did this happen? Did they take down 6 planes like this? پایگاه هوایی شاهزاده سلطان در ریاض عربستان سعودی. They're saying they took down 6 planes of Americans in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh. When did that happen? Oh, KC-135? Yeah, we're basically focused on the Zulfikar part. Oh, so wholesome.
So crazy. Yeah, no, it's so wholesome with the heart over the rocket, right? Like,
yeah.
Let's send love to a rocket that's going to go murder people.
Yeah, let's go kill and right after it shows that missiles with the heart, it shows Israel, which is basically they fantasize about killing Jews.
Yeah, they're like, let's kill Jews. Like it's crazy.
Yes, go kill Jews. Heart symbol. You okay? YouTube, I'm not saying that. By the way, look at the bottom right, guys, saying اصابت موشک‌های ایران به سرزمین‌های اشغالی. Guys, they don't call it Israel, they call it occupied land. They say like the hitting of the missiles of Iran in occupied land. So they consider Israel, all of Israel, to be occupied land, and it says Tel Aviv down here. They're like, look at. They're saying, look what we're doing to them. Tel Aviv.
Yeah, now they're on to attacking Israel.
Wow, we're showing them.
Come.
Oh wow, Israelis are scared. Wow, we're putting the fear in their heart. Wow. Look at the devastation that we're causing in Tel Aviv. Anyways, that was that.
There we go. So that was pretty much it. So Armin, thank you so much for translating.
You're welcome. That was a lot of fun.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, Petito, welcome.
Thank you, Goldie. Thank you, Armin.
Yay.
It's always great to have you. Thank you for being patient with us and letting us finish translating and explaining that video from Islamic Regime State TV, because there was a lot of good points in there. And it was, sometimes, as much as we hate watching Islamic Regime State TV, it's important, I think, for non-Iranians to just see, the kind of poison that we experience inside of occupied Iran. And, Armin, I know you have to go soon, but Petito, I'll be here to translate whatever you'd like to say. Armin, really quickly, look at this new meme.
What is that?
So it's like, Trump, یکی دو روز دیگه کر خر چرا نمیفهمی؟
Wait. Oh no, I had one too. Hold on, let me see if I could find it. Okay, I have two. Give me a second. Given that President Trump said, "Praise be to Allah," now the Iranians are memeing. Do you have an Islamic meme? Here, let me show this. Where am I?
This is where we need to go to Surah Trump.
No, they're saying Donald Trump, when asked how he plans to open the strait, he's now saying, "How will I open the Strait of Hormuz? Through jihad, of course."
میمش چند وجهیه در واقع.
Okay, and then I have another one. This is less relevant to the Islamic part, but because President Trump is now trying to open the Strait of Hormuz, saying after a frenzy tweets, Trump decided to take the matters in his own hands and liberate Hormuz by himself, because we have this fish that looks like he's going there. He's going there himself. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay.
Why?
It looked like him.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for sharing that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, let's go to Petito.
Petito.
Durut Petito, how are you doing? Are you safe? Are you good?
Yeah, yes, I'm right. I'm doing just fine. And first of all, I want to tell you and all of the listeners in live stream, it's my most honorable and most pleasure to be here, and it's always be the best thing that I'm going to do in a day when I'm spending time with you. And about I have a comment about Armin's note at Pezeshkian. Actually, I think you're right. It's a they are moving the plates and expecting these things to happen. And a nice one to you. That was a great catch. Uh, and the other things that wanted to tell Goldie, you're doing with the live stream and your effort as live stream. I think it's the most important thing that as we Iranians in occupied Iran expect for you guys to do, and we are thankful of your effort and job to disarming Iranian propaganda, Iranian regime propaganda. I think it's the most important thing to do at this very moment, because everybody in the world going to get know Iran and Iranian people more and more every day. It's more important to they get the right information from the right sources, and except the older times that only IRGC regime and uh, Iranian regime propaganda was active. This is the first time that we already have an army of active online users, including Iranian patriots and every other people around the world that's supporting us and fighting with us in this fight together. So I just want to make that a statement, and thank all of you guys from doing whatever you do uh, at this very moment and through this all of these nights and days.
Thank you, Petito. That's very kind. And I couldn't do what I do without Armin's support, because Armin's been here from the beginning, and the only reason I'm able to go this long is because I do have Armin here as well. So Armin, huge hero as well. So thank you for everything that you're doing.
Thank you, Goldie. I appreciate that.
I'm guys, I'm basically just like, the beauty, and Armin's like the brains here, because Armin does all the hard work with like the translating
No, what?
explanations
No.
and all that stuff. So
Okay, Goldie, let's be honest. I've been doing this. Goldie, let me be honest. I've been doing
are
this.
you the beauty and I'm the brains? What, are you calling me ugly?
Well, you no, but seriously, Goldie, I've been doing this for 15 years, and in a few months, you managed to have the impact that I tried to have in all, like it's 100 times more impact in a few months. As soon as you entered, you just took over. Like, you are a rock star. Like, I don't know how you do it, but your impact, everybody knows that without you, none of this would happen. So,
oh, that's very kind.
I am 100% agree with Armin on that.
Oh, well, thank you. You guys are very kind. هندونه زیر بغلم نذارین لطفا.
نه جدی میگم این نکته که آرمین میگه واقعا همینطوره. نگاه کن، هم داخل ایران یهو همه عاشق گلی شدن به عنوان کسی که داره از جانب مردم صحبت میکنه. واقعا بهت میگم از موقعی که برنامه اومد ایران پخش شد، همه اینجوری بودن که دلمون خنک شد که یه نفر داره اینجوری صحبت میکنه دیگه، به جای ما اون آدمای
you're famous in Iran.
بعد و در مقابلش هم مثلا من دوستی دارم، همین چند ساعت پیش داشتیم باهاش صحبت می‌کردیم توی کانادا، اونم میگفت ما اصلا واقعا خوشحالیم که گلدی به عنوان یک ایرانی کانادایی داره فعالیت میکنه و خیلی از سیاستمدارای کانادایی مثلا دلشون شاکی بود و اینجوری بودن که خدا رو شکر ما گلدی رو داریم، خدا رو شکر توی برنامه هست. یعنی فرقی نداره چه داخل چه خارج ایران این اتفاق داره میفته. این اصلا هندونه زیر بغل گذاشتن نیست، واقعا کار تاثیرگذاره.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Sabot Bazar. That's so kind of you to say, Potipto. Very, very kind of you. Armin, I know you have to go. Oh, look at
look at this comment. Somebody saying از اون موقع که جواب اون مردک رو دادی همه شناختت.
دقیقاً.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. سپاس از لطفتون. دیگه we're all trying. همون داریم سعی خودمون رو میکنیم دیگه در حد همون حدی که میتونیم دیگه. حالا هر کمکی که بتونم بکنم باعث افتخارمه.
Actually, I just want to mention that you are a great asset to Iranian revolution.
Oh, thank you.
You're an important asset to Iran revolution.
That's very nice of you to say. You know, it's something we've all been working towards. But you know, honestly, I'm being serious. Like I could not do this without Armin. Like if Armin was not here, and no, I'm being serious. I would not be able to do this on my own. Because you know, you guys don't realize how much I rely on Armin. Like he's been so amazing. And like Armin appreciation, right? Like Armin has been working so hard, you know, behind the scenes. He's been doing a whole bunch of other things as well. And the only reason that Iran Revolution Live is as good as it is because of Armin. Like Armin's just he's amazing, right? Like I couldn't do this without him. So like it's definitely a team effort, right? Like so, you know, we just
You're gonna make me cry.
Armin is an unsung hero.
Yeah, Armin is the unsung hero. He's a, you know, behind the scenes, but he shouldn't be. So like this is all like I honestly, like I couldn't do this without Armin. So because like yeah, well remember in the beginning, Armin, in the beginning we were kind of doing our own thing, and then I would do my thing, and then I would end the live stream, go to you, and then you joined my live stream for a little bit, and then I joined yours. And then that's when my channel was still pretty small. So I was actually nervous. You know, I was talking to my sister about this yesterday. And I was like, you know, when I reached out to you and I was like, hey, Armin, do you want to maybe just like live stream together for the next, I don't know, week or so? You know, just to see how things go, you know, and you know, we thought it was only going to like last a week maybe. And I was so nervous. I was like, oh my gosh, like I don't want to like because he has a show and a program or whatever. And I was so nervous. And then you were like, yeah, let's do it. And I was like, oh my God. So then, you know, we started.
I wasn't like, yeah. I was like, are you kidding me? Yes, 100 times yes. I wasn't just like, yeah, sure. I was like, I was like, yeah, of course. I was like, yeah, I would love nothing. I would love nothing more. Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, but I was honestly like, I was nervous asking you because I was like, oh my gosh, like Armin has such a big channel, like oh my gosh. And then so yeah, but it worked out great. So no, honestly, guys, like this wouldn't have happened without Armin's support. Like Armin is incredible, and we have to make sure that you know we're supporting Armin, supporting his channel. Like I don't even know how Armin isn't at 100,000 subscribers yet, but we have to like he needs to be at 100,000 subscribers ASAP. So.
Well, Goldie, I'm considering renaming the channel because a lot of people are sensitive about the name because it's called Atheist Republic. So I'm thinking of doing a rebranding. So
what are you gonna name it to?
Well, I'm not gonna say it yet because I'll tell you later. Okay.
No, don't worry. I want to hear. Later. We'll make a big party about it.
Yeah, right. Okay.
But I know you got to go. I don't want to keep you.
Okay. I just want to thank this person because I got a big super chat saying new pet for Iran, Trump fish. And because he said that, let's do this one more time. Just had to do that one more time because I know Goldie loves it. And thank you for the super chat. Okay. Hi guys, Petito, Goldie, everyone in the chat. I love you guys. See you same time tomorrow. I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javid Shah, Payande Iran, and praise be to Allah. See you guys tomorrow. Okay.
See you.
Bye, Armin. Petito.
ببین این پریز تو الله که الان از آرمین 4-5 بار شنیدیم، حتی از آرمین شنیدنش عجیب تره تا از ترام شنیدنش.
I know. And آرمین امروز همش فقط داره میگه praise be to Allah. وقتی که الله رو میگه با همون لهجه عربی میگه praise be to Allah or something. I don't know how he does it. But
بعد الان هم که نظریه عوض کردن کانال به خاطر اسمش داد و من فکر میکنم الان یه اتفاقایی داره میفته، نمیدونم حالا
we'll
متوجه
see.
منظورم هست؟
آره دقیقاً. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. But so Petito is saying that he finds it very interesting that or
البته از جوک ها، از
yeah, no,
جوک که
as a joke. He
مثلا
says
دو جانبه چیزیه مثلا.
no. Petito says he finds it even more entertaining, aside from the fact that President Trump, right? Because remember, President Trump, in his Truth Social post today, said, "Praise be to Allah." Petito finds it even more entertaining that Armin is saying it, and Armin keeps on saying it over and over because Armin being an atheist and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Okay, Armin, sorry, Petito. Please go ahead. I have Chat GPT ready to go. A lot of people want to hear from you, want to hear, the latest news coming from inside of occupied Iran and just, your thoughts in general. So please, the stage is yours.
You know what, actually, I'm going to try to speak more English, so
Okay.
don't need to translate. I try my best, at least. I've joined tonight to share the celebration of finding a second pilot alive in Iran. Everybody was very happy because at the last night's so many hearings, so many nervous people were talking about second pilot, and we are all happy in Iran that American soldiers, especially American pilots, are safe now. So God bless America, and thanks for all the supports that you people of USA having for Iranian people. Second, I just want to talk about President Trump strategy and President Trump mentality. It's a trend these nights, and for myself, I get to know President Trump when he has targeted Qasem Soleimani, and that was the end of the line for me. I think when that thing happened, me myself think that he's the guy. He knows the regime, and he knows how to attack, and he knows how, where to target for regime, and he is consistent, and he has a point. So from 4 to 5 years ago, from the first years of presidency of President Trump, it was clear for me that he's the man of his words, and he has a plan, and he has a great plan. But after all of years, and after ups and downs, we joined together at the moment that everybody wants President Trump to help Iranian people. Everybody tell President to have his own words and do the job. And the next wave after President Trump start a military operation for removing mullahs from occupied Iran, and we are known as right now as the third wave of emotional roller coasters of President Trump. So I just wanted to tell you guys and ask all of you that Trump play is for fooling the regime and regime proxies and regime axis. So don't get after all of this happened, all of these years, all of the past we crossed together to get to this very moment. The the plan has written, and uh, the plan has set up, and the plan is working. So don't worry about the things get changed or things not happen. Uh, uh, except Iranian regime, it's mullah's regime that just can think about for next 24 hours, and it's a great achievement for them to have a plan for like 2 to 4 days, and it's a huge achievement for them to stay alive for a week. President Trump and great American warriors and great American minds are thinking about not next week or next year. They are planning about next decades and next 100 years. They just wanted to make America proud, American people proud, and they just want to have their ancestors be proud of their what he's starting from this years. So personally, myself think. Uh, Everything has written and everything is deploying on the track, but the only thing that makes me unhappy is people, ordinary people, get fooled by his master plan. um, After this moment, I just want to comment about what his strategy about Kurd militias at you heard in the news about he wanted to arm Kurd militias, and Kurd militias don't they
He
misused.
wanted to arm the Iranian people, and
Yeah, yeah,
apparently yeah. So we spoke about that earlier. A lot of people were actually they wanted to hear your opinion
yeah.
on what
Thanks for
Trump
helping me on
meant.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. My honest opinion on that is all of the operation is not was not about using these axes and these militias to help Iranian people. That was, I think, that was a full plan for these militias to show what they are really are to the world, because strategically they are it is very different options, and very safer options to make this equipment to go get to hands of Iranian people. Most of all talking about guns, but I think more strategically weapon for Iranian people right now is Starlinks. So some strategy like airdropping these goods through near the borders. It's very safer plan for uh, at military stage to deliver this strategic goods to hands of Iranian people, but deciding to get this goods to some man in the middle in the Iraq that already telling the people they just wanted to help Iranian people, they just want to help Iranian revolution, uh, showing themselves as some part of some part of supports in this revolution. That, I think, that was just a screenplay for them to make them fool them and act them like what he actually wanted them to do, because I believe President Trump already knows these people, and already knows what's really Iranian people's needs. On the other side of the media, on the ground in Iran, what is actually happening, and I can add to the context right now, is the branches and the logistics of delivering guns through Iran through Kurd militias actually are hand in hand with IRGC. There is no conflict with them. When you want to, for example, if you want to import a mobile phone or laptop, or anything like that through the borders of Western Iran to Iran, you have to go through gates of anything. You have to sacrifice your life. You have to do so many things just to import ordinary things like the mobile phone. So how they can deliver huge deliveries of this, as they told, guns through the borders of Iran. It's not going to happen. If it's not going to happen only if you will hand to hand together with IRGC and IRGC intelligence service. What was their plan? They plan to and actually they deployed this plan and executed, and so many people get arrested through this plan, was helping them to smuggle the guns inside the borders, and help actually nothing to do, not do anything with them, let them to spread the guns or these goods through the cities and different regions of Iran, just to locate true Iranian patriots. That was a intelligence plan. They actually done it, and so many people get arrested. So many people get arrested. So many people we don't have we don't hear anything about them. And I think this is the most important aspect of uh, this guns things, this gun news that is spreading through media. من تونستم منظورم برسونم.
آره فکر کنم خوب رسوندی، ولی اگه دوست داری مخصوصا اون جایی که داشتی راجع به کردها صحبت
اگه
می‌کردی
شما کامنت بذاری اصلاحش بکنی ممنون میشم، ولی منظور اصلیم این بوده که این پلن.
ببخشید بذار من فقط اینو میخوام ضبط بکنم که چت جی پی تی ترجمه بکنه، ولی همون موضوع راجبه چیزی که گفتی راجبه کردا،
اون چیزی که خطرناک یا اشتباه گفتم اصلاح کنید حتما.
نه میگم هیچی اشتباه نگفتین، ولی میگم حرفی که گفتین خیلی مهمه و اگه دوست دارین میتونین همون رو به زبان فارسی تکرار بکنین که بعد اون رو ترجمه بکنم، دیگه خیلی‌ها راجع به این موضوع سوال دارن. پس بفرمایید.
چیزی که دارم سعی میکنم بگم اینه که توی یه سمت خبر شما میشنوین که پرزیدنت ترامپ اسلحه فرستاده که مثلا این فعالان کردی که توی منطقه عراق فعال هستن، در واقع کردای کردستان به قول خودشون، بیان این سلاح و این چیزها رو بفرستونن داخل مرز و به مردم ایران کمک کنن. ولی من به شخص فکر میکنم این یک نقشه در واقع طراحی شده بوده برای اینکه دست اینا رو بشه. دلیل اصلیم هم اینه که خب خیلی راههای امن‌تری هست برای اینکه این تجهیزات ما به داخل برسونیم، و اشاره میکنم به این موضوع که مهمتر از سلاح برای مردم ایران در حال حاضر کیتای استارلینکه، و حالا این تمرکز روی سلاح و دادنش به دست اینا نتیجهش این شده که در واقع چیزی که اینجا مشخصه و ما داریم مشاهده میکنیم اینه که سلاح ها اومدن یه تعدادشون داخل ایران، تعداد خیلی زیادشون اومدن داخل ایران، و اصلا کار ساده نیست این حجم از سلاح رو وارد ایران کردن. و من فکر میکنم سیستم اطلاعاتی سپاه پاسداران با این در واقع کسایی که خودشون رو به عنوان کرد فعال انقلابی معرفی میکنن، دست در دست هم فعالیت کردن برای اینکه معترضای واقعی ایران رو شناسایی بکنن، گارد جاویدان رو شناسایی بکنن، و متاسفانه تا حدود 70-80% هم توی این موضوع موفق بودن. چجوری؟ اسلحه رو اجازه دادن که اینا بیارن داخل، اجازه دادن بازاریابی کنن، اجازه دادن در نقاط متفاوت پخش بشه. بعد از اینکه پخش شد، حالا اینا همه خبرهای تایید شده است که هر کسی از این اسلحه به دستش رسیده، بین 1 تا چند روز رسیدن بالا سرش و دستگیرشون کردن. این عملیات دستگیری گسترده فقط در یه صورت امکان پذیره که این کردها با نیروی سپاه پاسداران همدستی واضحی کرده باشن. به نظرم این مهمترین نکته این اتفاق تو این روز.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, guys, this is translating. Just give me one moment. This is why I was saying it's very important that we have to distinguish between, you know, which Kurds are being spoken about, right? Okay. And I have some questions about this as well, but I'll wait until you're done.
Here is your accurate English translation, keeping the meaning and flow as close as possible. Open quote. What I want to say is this. In the news, we hear that President Trump has sent weapons so that Kurdish activists operating in Iraq can bring these weapons across the border and help the people inside Iran. But personally, I believe this was actually a designed plan, essentially a trap. My main reasoning is that there are far safer ways to deliver such equipment into Iran. I also want to point out something important. For the people of Iran right now, things like communication tools and connectivity are actually more critical than weapons. However, the focus on weapons and placing them in the hands of these groups has led to a situation where, as we are observing, a portion of these weapons did enter Iran, even in large quantities. And bringing in such a volume of weapons is not something simple. I believe that elements within the IRGC intelligence system, together with individuals presenting themselves as Kurdish revolutionary activists, may have coordinated in order to identify real Iranian protesters and underground networks. Unfortunately, they appear to have been significantly successful in this effort. How did this happen? They allowed these operations to proceed, allowed distribution, and allowed the weapons to spread across different locations. Then, once distribution took place, based on the reports we've seen, anyone who received these weapons was identified, tracked, and within a matter of days, arrested. Such a widespread wave of arrests would only be possible if there had been clear coordination between those groups and IRGC forces. And that is the most important takeaway from what we are seeing in this situation. Close quote.
Wow. Patipto, please continue.
ترجمه میشه فارسی دیگه. اوکی. در واقع به عنوان کسی که توی ایران بیشتر از 1.5 سال در حال توزیع کیت‌های استارلینک هستم و تا حدودی یک شبکه بدون مرکز ساختم که داره این کیت‌ها رو به دست همه میرسونه و خوشبختانه تا به امروزی که صحبت میکنیم فقط 1 نفر کیتش رو از دست داده و اونم خود من بودم طی اتفاقی که خودتون میدونین. میخوام بگم که در حال حاضر امکان توزیع بدون شناسایی هست و وقتی که برخلافش رخ میده پس تأییدی هست که اینا در حال همکاری با رژیم هستن. و یه نکته دیگه ای هم که در کنارش هست، من طی این پروسه چند روز گذشته و قبلترش به آرمین گفتم که قرار همچین اتفاقی بیفته و دستگیری‌های خیلی گسترده‌ای هم انجام شده، ولی متاسفانه ما نمیتونستیم پابلیکش بکنیم، چون اگه میگفتیم امکان داشت که مثلا تو اون شرایط پنیک این به وجود بیاد که پوتیپتو مثلا میخواد ضد در واقع فعالیت صحبت کنه یا میخواد بگه مردم رو دعوت بکنه به این که از اسلحه استفاده نکنین اینجور چیزا. ولی در مجموع خروجی این اتفاق این بود که الان متوجه بشیم که افرادی که در نقش حامیای انقلاب مردم ایران هستن الان یه دو دستگی بسیار گسترده‌ای بینشون هست. یک دسته حامیان واقعی هستن، کنار مردم عرق میریزن، کنار مردم خون میریزن، کنار مردم میخندن و اشک میریزن. یک عده حامیایی هستن که در نقش حامی در حال این هستن که در پشت پرده با جمهوری اسلامی همکاری بکنن و متاسفانه این دسته اکثریتشون شامل این کسایی هستن که اصطلاحاً بهشون میگیم بد کرد و بین اینا باز دوباره ما یه تعدادی ژورنالیستی هم داریم که انتظار در واقع اینو داشتن که اینا موفق بشن و ازشون حمایت بکنن. این دو دستگی رو من ازتون خواهش میکنم که جدی بگیرید و این تفاوت بین رفتار رو، یعنی در واقع اگر کسی توی این مسیر بوده که باعث دستگیری مردم شده و در واقع داشته همکاری اطلاعاتی میکرده رو هیچ وقت فراموش نکنید. حتی به عنوان یه ژورنالیست اگر اومد گفت ما اشتباه کردیم و در واقع آگاه نبودیم، ازتون خواهش میکنم که این رفتار رو فراموش نکنیم، چون این تنها کاریه که ما در حال حاضر میتونیم در قبال آدم‌های بیگناهی بکنیم که گول اینا رو خوردن و دستگیر شدن. حالا در ادامه انشالله فردای آزادی در مورد اونو تصمیم میگیریم.
Yeah, I'm seeing some people in the comments. I'll translate Petito's comments in a moment, just waiting for it to come up. But I see some people in the comments saying, well, no Kurdish group is confirmed. Guys, just because they haven't confirmed, or just because they've denied it, it doesn't mean that they're being honest. Like, they could be lying. We don't know. The thing is, like, who are you going to trust? Are you going to trust what President Trump said, or are you going to trust the some random separatist Kurdish militia group, right?
Exactly, Goldie.
Right?
I agree with you.
Like I in this case, I would trust President Trump until unless he comes out and says, no, this wasn't me. I never said this. Trey is lying. But the last I checked, it would be very, very bizarre for Trey to say something and lie. But what we do know is that the Kurdish separatist groups have always worked with the Islamic regime. I even showed you guys pictures earlier, and I went through a whole explanation where I basically distinguished Iranian Kurds from the Kurdish separatist paramilitary communist groups, right? And that's earlier on in the live stream. So I'm not going to go back and explain all that again, but also say Kurds are not a monolith. There are different kinds of Kurds, and Iranian Kurds are very loyal to Iran. I've explained all of that. So right now we're talking about the separatists. And there are separatist elements within Iran, right? That's the minority fringe group, and then there's also the separatist Iraqi elements as well. So let's listen to what Petito has to say. And guys, I know a lot of you are not familiar with Kurdish dynamics, but we are. So, I mean, we don't know what's going on, but unless and until I hear otherwise, I'm going to go based off of what President Trump is saying.
Here is your accurate, clear English translation, preserving tone, intent, and structure. Open quote. In fact, as someone who has been involved inside Iran for over a year and a half.
Wait, just want to say, this is not Stalin kits. It's Starlink. Right? Like you're saying, اینجا داری میگی Starlink دیگه. Yeah, Starlink kits. So I just want to make this very clear. Petito did not say Stalin kits. He said Starlink kits. So that's a ChatGPT error. I just wanted to clarify that before we continue.
Here is your accurate, clear English translation, preserving tone, intent, and structure. Open quote. In fact, as someone who has been involved inside Iran for over a year and a half in distributing what we call Stalin kits, I have managed to build, to some extent, a decentralized network that delivers these kits to people. Fortunately, up to this moment, only one person has lost their kit, and that was me, due to an incident you are already aware of. What I want to emphasize is that, right now, distribution without detection is possible. So when the opposite happens, when people are identified and arrested, it strongly suggests that there is cooperation with the regime. Another important point. Over the past few days, I had already warned ARMIN that such events were going to happen, that we would see large-scale arrests. But unfortunately, we could not make this public at the time, because it might have created panic or been misinterpreted, as if we were trying to discourage action or tell people not to engage. But the outcome of these events has made one thing very clear. Those who present themselves as supporters of the Iranian People's Revolution are now divided into two major groups. One group consists of genuine supporters, people who stand with the people, who struggle alongside them, who share in their pain, their blood, their laughter, and their tears. The second group consists of those who act as supporters on the surface, but in reality are cooperating behind the scenes with the Islamic Republic. Unfortunately, a large portion of this second group includes individuals often referred to as bad Kurds. Among them, there are also some journalists who expected these efforts to succeed and supported them. I strongly urge you to take this distinction seriously. Pay attention to differences in behavior. If someone's actions have led to the arrest of people, or if they have been involved in intelligence cooperation, never forget that. Even if later they claim we were mistaken or we didn't know, I ask you not to forget their role. Because right now, this is the only thing we can do for those innocent people who were deceived and have been arrested. And going forward, hopefully in a free Iran, we will decide how to deal with these matters. Close quote.
Thank you so much for that, Petito. Did you want to go to some questions or did you have more you want to add to this? ما در اختیار شما هستیم.
ببین توی این کانتکست در واقع نتیجه گیری دارم که اون
اوکی.
انجام بدیم بعد.
باش. هر جوری که فقط به من بگین. اوکی بفرمایید.
با توجه به این توضیحاتی که شما شنیدین و در واقع نظریات من میخوام بهتون بگم که وقتی پرزیدنت ترامپ اعلام میکنه که ما بسته‌های حمایتی رو به این کردای حالا جدایی طلب در ظاهر انقلابی رسوندیم و اونها در واقع تجهیزات رو حالا گم و گور کردن، اشاره داره به این موضوع که حتی اینا تجهیزات گرفتن و آوردن داخل مرز و تحویل دادن ولی به دست اصل کاریا نرسیده. قسمت گم شده این پازل دقیقا میشه افرادی که در واقع با آمریکا در ارتباطن، ظاهر خوب و حفظ کردن، اسلحه رو تحویل گرفتن و بردن از مرزم رد کردن و گفتن ثابت کردن که اوکی ما داریم همکاری میکنیم و در مقابلش هم همون دیتابیس رو تحویل سیستم اطلاعاتی سپاه دادن و مردم رو در مقابلش فروختن و پرزیدنت ترامپ با خبردار شدن از این موضوع رو پابلیک کرده که هم ظاهر اینا رو در واقع ظاهر فریبنده اینا رو برای بقیه رو بکنه، هم در کنارش هم از ابزارشون در واقع ابزار اطلاعاتی سپاه رو هم بی اثر بکنه. وقتی که سپاه ببینه اینا لو رفتن عملاً به یک گروه بی مصرف تبدیل میشه.
Okay, let me just upload that. So Petito, we have someone in the comments who's saying, Petito, when your English catches up to this tier and you match Goldie's picture, you're going to have to fight the ladies off with a stick. Guys, I'm telling you, this is an accurate depiction of Petito. This is exactly what he looks like. And this is actually how he dresses too. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Petito's going to be fighting off the ladies with a stick in a free Iran. So there we go. He's going to use the Phoenix baton to fight them all off. The immortal guard. By the way, Petito, you wrote immortal guard wrong. It's G-U-A-R-D. You might just want to fix that.
Okay.
I forgot.
I didn't notice that.
No,
Sorry
that's
about
okay.
that.
Oh my gosh, don't apologize. English is not your first, oh my gosh, English is not your first language. So please don't apologize. Petito, your English is much better than a lot of native English speakers that I know. And your spelling is also much better too. So no need to.
حالا دارین هندونه زیر بغل من میزنید.
نه به خدا دارم جدی میگم. اصلا طرز صحبت کردنتون خیلی it's اصلا از نظر مثلا like education خیلی بالاتره. Your English is very, very good. And everyone is commenting on how amazing your English is. The only reason that I was like, if you want to speak in Persian a little bit, just because I know we're dealing with some nuanced situation. So that's the only reason. But we will go back to English soon. All right, let's go to ChatGPT. And I will share this last part of what Petito said. But no, your English has improved a lot and people appreciate it very, very much.
Here is your accurate English translation, keeping your reasoning, tone, and analytical framing intact. Open quote. Based on everything that has been discussed and the views I've shared, I want to explain it this way. When President Trump says that support packages were delivered to these Kurdish groups, who present themselves as revolutionary but are in some cases separatist, and that the equipment essentially disappeared, he is pointing to something deeper. He is indicating that these groups did in fact receive equipment, brought it across the border, and technically fulfilled their role in transporting it. But the equipment never actually reached the intended people. The missing piece of this puzzle, in my view, is this. These individuals maintained a credible, cooperative image with the United States, received the supplies, transported them across the border, and demonstrated apparent compliance. But in parallel, they allegedly handed over information, databases and intelligence to IRGC intelligence systems, effectively exposing real people on the ground. As a result, instead of helping the population, they contributed to identifying and putting people at risk. By publicly acknowledging that the equipment went missing, President Trump may be signaling this reality, both to expose the deceptive image of these actors and to undermine the intelligence advantage that the IRGC may have gained through them. Once such groups are exposed from the IRGC's perspective, they lose their usefulness and effectively become expendable. That is the key implication of what we are seeing. Close quote.
Thank you, Petito.
You're welcome, Goldie. Thank you.
So, Petito, I actually did want a few main questions from the chat. A lot of people want to know how you're doing. Are you okay? Are you safe? Don't give us any identifying, or security details or anything like that. But people just, whenever we start the show, I'm telling you, the first question that people ask in the chat is, how is Petito? Is Petito safe? What's Petito up to? So
Actually, I do not how to respond this amount of love and support I'm getting from all of the people around the world, and every time I read these comments and these lovely comments of everyone in the chat, I don't know how to reply them. I just want to tell everybody that it's a great thing, and it's a new thing that as an Iranian feel the support and love all of you around the world, and I never going to forget that your attitude and what are you doing for us, for everybody in Iran. It's not just about me or a single person. And thanks to Goldie and all of your donations, I arranged a plan that I'm going to be in the move for about 30 to 40 days from now. And actually, it's the best thing to not stay put in this situation. And I secured the devices and secured a connection to stay with you and through this being on the move in these days with help of your donations and your support. That was some life-changing thing for me, because after what happened last days, and actually a recovery for something like me after losing all of his devices and transparency mobile bank accounts and other things. I just want to mention everything. It's a time taking process for about 3 to 4 months. It's going to take time, but with help of you, I run through the process for less than 48 hours. So it's all because of you guys, and I'm trying my best to get myself in safe places, not because of me myself as a person, because of Potipto as a voice of Iranian people in occupied Iran, and as a Potipto as a patriot who has worldwide support and of your lovely guys around the world. So thank you guys, and be peace.
Oh, thank you so much, Petito. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you to everyone in the chat who donated and who continue to donate. When Petito was arrested, they took everything. They took his equipment. They took his Starlink device. They shut down his bank accounts. Like it's just what the regime does, right? They basically took everything. And one of the reasons that the Islamic regime does that is exactly what Petito said, because it's one of the strategies the regime uses to try and decrease the number of freedom fighters. And as Petito said, usually takes 3 to 4 months just to get back on your feet. Even longer possibly to buy equipment or get a laptop or whatever you need. But Petito was able to do that in 48 hours after being released from jail, because of your support. And I've seen the photos, I've seen things like that. So obviously I can't share any of that right now for security reasons. But Petito's story in and of itself is like Netflix movie worthy. So because Petito's story is insane. We just can't share it right now because of security issues as well. And I also do have some good news in case I didn't already share this earlier. But Petito's original account, remember we were Armin and I were trying to spread the word about trying to report Petito's account and suspend it so that the Islamic regime wouldn't get their hands on his X account and all the information there. His account was reinstated. So Petito's original account is back up. I know many of you guys blocked and reported his account. So if you did that, you can unblock and start following him again. And Petito, for everyone who's wondering, because sometimes when people are you don't need to forget. It's okay. You don't need to ask for forgiveness. It's a security measure. It's a security measure that unfortunately, we have to do.
Actually, I appreciate their efforts. There is no need to forget. I appreciate their effort.
It's just one of those weird security measures that unfortunately we Iranians have, because we don't want the Islamic regime to get a hold of our X accounts, because then they can get access to personal information. So it was a good thing. But thankfully his X account is back up. And Petito, and here's the thing, when his X account came back, a lot of people were like, well, how do we know it's you? Because we know one of the things the Islamic regime does is when they arrest someone, and then a few days later they'll pretend like the person has been released, and then the Islamic regime, because they have access to their X account, they'll go on X and they will pretend that they are that person. So Petito, can you confirm that this X account is in fact you and you're controlling your original X account?
Yes, of course. Actually, for making this more trustworthy, I'm gonna tweet Payande Iran Javid Shah, and you're going to see it through my account.
Oh, look, guys, he posted Happy Easter an hour ago. Oh, look at that. How nice is that? All right, let us know when you've posted Happy Easter, and then, when you posted Javid Shah Payande Iran, and then we will refresh it. But yeah.
You can refresh it.
Okay, let's see. Guys, imagine it's not there. Okay, before I scroll down, imagine it's not there. What would we do if we go there and then we see Petito has posted Allah, la, 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 praise be to Allah or something? What should we do to Petito if that happens? Let's see. Oh, no, okay. All right, Petito's a real one. He did in fact write Payande Iran Javid Shah. So there you go. Okay, so there's actually a couple questions. Okay, so there's two. So Petito made a secondary backup account. That's his backup account, but this is his main one. The main one is just Petito. So this is him. 100%. I saw a question, Petito, about your dogs because people heard dogs barking in the background.
Yes, yes. Actually, I read that comment. And I just wanted to reply that too. Glad to you to ask that about that comment. My dogs are doing just fine, and the most important thing about that matter is actually they help a lot to keeping me safe. They مقاومت چی میشد؟
They're guard dogs. They guard you. They protect you.
ببین در واقع حدود 15 دقیقه اینا به من فرصت دادن که من پروتکل امنیتی رو
سگا
انجام
خیلی
بدم.
زرنگن. منم
آره
سگم قبل از که فوت کرد خیلی سگ خوبی بود. یعنی
15 دقیقه حیاتی به من دادن. اگه اینجوری واقعا اگه این کار نمی‌کردم من نمیتونستم برگردم بیرون.
Petito was saying his dogs basically are the ones who protected him by warning him that people were coming. So dogs are amazing. This is why dog people are the best. People who have dogs are the best. So yeah, literally man's best friend. Man's best friend. Someone else I saw had a question. They asked, what's the support for Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi inside of occupied Iran right now? Can you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, of course. If we divide the time frame before Prince Reza Pahlavi call to action, and after that, there were some questions about the popularity of Prince Reza Pahlavi in Iran, but I think people around the streets of Tehran, to streets of Munich, to streets of Toronto, has proven that he has a huge Iranian patriots fan base. So actually, visually, there is proof of this matter. But if they wanted an more accurate to the time from inside Iran, and what is actually happening after all of that people get through, and after falling the mask of so many people who introduced themselves from inside and outside Iran, as an Iranian, as a supporter from around the world. So many masks has fallen through this military operation, military and actually intelligence operations. The majority of mood in Iran is like he is the only one. He is the only one that we can trust, and people who already support Prince Reza Pahlavi. So they were decided about that. But the main thing is the other few peoples who have different thoughts, but actually they don't wanted to Prince be a representative of them. And after these days, after everything happens, these few peoples are already decided that he's the only one, because this is the matter of the trust. We are in actually we are in the last phase of a revolution that can have catastrophic effects or prosperous effects. So they are the same, the two sides of the scenario. Then they both have same probabilities, and the only game changer for Iranian people in Iran is Princess of Pahlavi right now.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. Okay, so the first thing I want to say is, okay, yes, I spoke about dog people, but guys, anyone who has a pet, if you have a pet, If you have a love for animals, if you have a special bond with an animal, you're an amazing person. I just said dog people because, you know, I used to have a dog. But all people who have pets, all people who love, you know, animals, you guys are all amazing, right? Because I you know what? I don't trust anyone who doesn't respect animals, right? Like that's very like psychopathic behavior. You don't necessarily need to have a pet, right? Like a lot of people like animals but don't have pets, right? But if you don't like animals or if you disrespect animals, you're not a good person, right? So I just wanted to add that. Also, Petito, someone requested that I update the image with you know, to include Petito's dog. Let me just let me just Petito, don't kill me.
No, I'm so sorry that I can't see the picture.
No, I haven't updated it yet.
No,
Oh, you don't see the
توی سمت من
picture?
آره تو سمت من نمایشش نمیده این یه دونه رو تو
Yeah.
سمت من نمایش نمیده بعد برام مثلا پرایوت بفرست.
Okay, بذار همین الان برات میفرستم.
And I just want to add the fact that actually I present myself as a cat person. I love cats too, and I think I'm a cat person.
Look at what I just sent you on Telegram. That's your dog, Petito.
Oh, that exactly that was my dog. That was a hero who has 15 minutes fighted with 7 to 10 armed IRGC people. That was exact dog I have.
That's Petito's dog. That's the dog that you know, fought off all the IRGC people. So there you go. Someone's like, why are you jeopardizing his demeanor? What do you mean? Why would I do that? This is Petito's dog. Okay, oh, he said he's a cat person. Okay, you know what? All right, okay, let me go back to Grok. Let me go back to Grok and we will make that into we'll add the Pishi. Remember Pishi?
من فکر میکنم ایرانی بودن و کت پرسن بودن یه چیز اجباریه دیگه.
Oh, 100%. Like I love cats. I love cats.
ایران خودش یه گربه است.
I know. You know what? Our Petito, I've actually showed them the map where Iran looks like a cat. Okay. But all right, let's see if Grok can actually do this now. Okay. Okay, this is the final, like the final version. So this is Petito with his dog and his cat. And this is 100% accurate. Okay, let me send it to Petito first. And now I will add it here.
Oh, look how cute they are. I love them.
There we go. All right. So there's Petito with his dog and his cat. I just added it. I know it wasn't showing because I removed the old one, but I was uploading the new one. So there you go. All right. So Petito's dogs are fine. Petito, you spoke about Kings of Pahlavi. What's the general mood? So so actually I have a question for you. You know, prior to the you know, conflict starting, or actually, you know what? Can you tell me about the conflict? Because we shared some videos that showed how Iranians in Dehtasht were blocking the streets to prevent IRGC people from going to wherever it is that they needed to go, right? What do you know about that, and what can you tell us about the general reaction or mood of Iranian people in occupied Iran when they heard about the U.S. Combat weapons specialist officer and the potential rescue mission?
ترجمه میکنین؟
بله بذار چت جی پی تی آماده بکنم ترجمه میکنم. بله بفرمایید.
ببین در واقع خب همونجوری که همتون میدونید این نظام جمهوری اسلامی به عنوان یک کارتل همه جا نفوذ کرده دیگه و خب خیلی طبیعی بود که یه سری از حالا لورهای اون منطقه با اون ویدیوهایی که اومد و مثلا دورکایی که داشتن در نقش این که میخوان برن خلبان رو پیدا بکنن تو سوشال مدیا ظاهر شدن. اما واقعیت امر این بود که البته اونا هم بعد از اینکه ظاهر شدن بعد از چند لحظه بخار شدن توسط نیروهای آمریکا، ولی واقعیت امر این بود که حالا من خودم چون مربوط به اون منطقه هستم خیلی ها با من تماس میگرفتن که نکنه پیداش بکنن، نکنه مثلا این به قول خودمون مخبرا لو بدن جا رو، و مردم هر کاری از دستشون در می اومد داشتن انجام میدن دیگه. آخرین چیزش این بود که با ماشین بیان تو خیابون واسطن که مثلا تو این مسیر خدشه ایجاد کنن. حالا بماند که مثلا خیلیاشون تهدید کرده بودن، گفته بودن اگه مثلا ما بفهمیم فلان کس لو داده آمریکایی‌ها رو ما خودمون به حسابش میرسیم و اینجور حرفا. یعنی در واقع مهمترین چیزی که مردم توی این 48 ساعت میخواستن، همونجوری که تو پیام اولم هم گفتم، این بود که این دو نفر سیف اند ساوند، و از همه مهمتر من به چشم می‌دیدم که اینا نگران تجهیزات آمریکایی‌ها بودن. یعنی میگفتن کاشکی که مثلا چیزی هم از بین نره و فلان نشه، به خاطر اینکه ارتش آمریکا رو به عنوان یک ارتش متجاوز اصلا حس نمی‌کنن، به عنوان یک ارتش ناجی احساس می‌کنن و طبیعتاً پروپاگاندای RGC میخواد مخالف اینو توی همه جا بگه.
Okay. Let's go to the translation. We have to say bye to Petito's dog and cat for now, but we'll see them in a little bit. Okay.
Here is your accurate, clear English translation, preserving the tone, nuance, and context. Open quote. Look, regarding this issue, just as all of you know, the Islamic Republic operates like a cartel and has influence everywhere. So it was completely natural that some local individuals in that region appeared in videos and on social media, presenting themselves as if they were trying to locate the pilot. But the reality was different. Some of those individuals who appeared publicly were quickly eliminated by US forces. The truth is, because I'm personally connected to that region, many people were calling me, worried, saying, what if they find him? What if informants expose his location? People were doing whatever they could. Some even took to the streets with their cars, trying to create blockages or disruptions along possible routes, anything to prevent harm. Many were even saying things like, if we find out someone has informed on the Americans, we will deal with them ourselves. What people truly cared about in those 48 hours, just as I said earlier, was that those individuals were safe and secure. But even more importantly, I personally witnessed that people were also concerned about the safety of American equipment. They were saying, I hope nothing was damaged. I hope nothing was lost. This is because they did not view the US military as an invading force. They saw it as a rescuing force. And naturally, IRGC propaganda is trying to push the opposite narrative everywhere. Close quote.
And so, Petito, how do you think, I'd like your opinion on how the supporters of the regime are viewing this or thinking about this, because I'm sure you've seen the photo with the underwear. اون عکس رو دیدی که با شورت دارن عکس میگیرن؟ اصلا
بله
باورم
بله بله
اصلا باورم نمیشه. به خودم میگم این دیگه like they're so stupid, right? But like
so stupid and desperate actually.
Very desperate, but it's like they couldn't capture the American fighter pilot. So instead they're posting like they're posing with underwear as if that's somehow like a win, right? So but what's the mood? Like is like are people within the IRGC like are they seeing this as a victory? Or is this just like Daram pose me down? Like what's going on? Like what do you think is going on in their heads right now?
بگم اوکی الان. ببین در واقع ما باید حامیان رژیم رو به شکل یک طیف نگاه بکنیم. بهترین حالت اینه که من برای اینو یه طیف IQ میذارم، میگم آقا از IQ 55 تا 85. هر چقدر شما به بالای این طیف نزدیکتر میشی، خب طبیعتا زودتر با واقعیت روبرو میشی و زودتر زنگ خطر تو سرت میخوره. حالا چه تصمیمی بعدش میگیری بماند. و هر چقدر با پایین این طیف نزدیک میشی میرسی به اکثریت ساپورترها و اکثریت ساپورترها هم طبیعتا تفاوت خواب و رویا و واقعیت رو نمیتونن تشخیص بدن. پس هر چقدر این عملیات داره ادامه پیدا میکنه جهت آگاهی آپر کلاسه و در پایینش هم جهت غرق کردن اون سطح پایین طیفه. قطع کردن به و چجوری این مرحله بعدیش میره. در واقع من میخواستم در مورد این موضوع هم صحبت بکنم. هر چقدر که این عملیات ادامه پیدا میکنه، ما الان تو هفته پنجمیم اگه اشتباه نکنم یا ششمیم. هفته پنجم تبدیل به هفته ششم بشه، این فازا هی گسترده تر هم میشه. یعنی توی رده بالای نظام دیگه متوجه میشن هیچ اتفاقی نیست و اونا شروع میکنن یا تصمیماشون رو بر اساس پنیک میگیرن که به نفع ماست، یا شروع میکنن تصمیماتشون رو بر اساس عقلانیت میگیرن که بازم به نفع ماست، از رژیم ریزش میکنن. اما چه اتفاقی برای اون طیف پایین میفته و اونا کی متوجه میشن؟ من میخوام بگم که اصلا انتظار نداشته باشید که این طیف پایین، این آدمایی که مثلا میبینید مثلا چفیه میبندن و نمیدونم دورکا میکنن دور میدون و صبح تا شب داره فیلم ازشون بیرون میاد، اصلا انتظار نداشته باشید اینا توسط یک دونه مهمات آمریکایی و اسرائیلی هدف قرار بگیرن. چون این کار اولا پیام خیلی اشتباهی به دنیا میرسونه و خیلی در واقع این دو نظام رو میبره زیر تیغ جراحی که شما دارین مردم بیگناه رو هدف قرار میگیرین. به علاوه اصلا حتی نیازی نیست برای اینا امینیشن شما خرج بکنید. چرا؟ چون اینا آدم هایی هستن که بقاشون در بقای دلشون در گروه رژیم فقط ارتباط با یک چیز داره و اون هم پوله. اینا یک سری آدم کنزه بودن که نتونستن توی زندگی عادی به شغل شریف برسن و فقط از این طریق دارن ارتزاق میکنن. پس خطای در واقع مالی که ازشون حمایت میکنه که با همین فروپاشی اقتصادی که الان شاهدش هستیم از بین میره، همین موضوع باعث میشه که اون سطح پایین طیف هم با دیدن اینکه آقا پولی که از نظام دارن میگیرن، پولی که بابت مخبری میگیرن حتی کافی نیست برای اینکه برای زن و بچه‌شون یه وعده غذا هم بگیرن، اینها هم تبدیل میشن به آخرین لایه مخالفین نظام. پس قضیه اینه که اینا هیچ وقت قرار نیست تارگت بشن، اینا قراره که از نظر اقتصادی چوک بشن.
I'm just translating this now. For people who are asking for subtitles, unfortunately, guys, you can't do subtitles in a live stream, especially not subtitles that are automatically translating what someone is saying in a different language. But that's why we're using Chat GPT. So if you guys can just be a little bit patient, we will get to Petito's translation. And yes, you guys, you don't need to ban them. It's fine. I mean, maybe people don't know, but yes, you guys didn't. I mean, unless if they were just constantly complaining about like why are there no subtitles after like being explained why there's no subtitles, yeah, fine. I mean, they're spamming the chat. I don't care. But there was I can't see the comment now, but yes, people did randomly people were commenting about how they randomly heard Petito say Durka Durka. Yes, he did in fact say Durka Durka. I don't know if the chat I don't know if ChatGPT caught it, but we will find out because I know exactly the part where he did say Durka Durka. Oh, they kept on asking for a translation? Yeah, okay, then that's fine. I'm glad you banned them. Because that's just, it's coming, right? It's coming. All right. Let me share this now.
Here is your accurate English translation, keeping your analytical tone and structure intact. Open quote. Look, in reality, we need to view regime supporters as a spectrum. In the simplest model, I'd place that spectrum roughly between an IQ of 55 to 85. The closer someone is to the higher end of that range, the sooner they begin to face reality and the alarm bells start going off in their head. What decision they make after that is another matter. But the closer you get to the lower end of that spectrum, you reach the majority of the supporters, and most of them simply cannot distinguish between illusion and reality. So as these operations continue, what's happening is twofold. At the upper level, awareness increases. At the lower level, that segment becomes more deeply entrenched, almost drowned in its own mindset. Now, what does that next phase look like? That's what I want to address. As these operations continue, we're now in week 5, moving into week 6. These dynamics will intensify. At the higher levels of the system, people begin to realize that nothing is sustainable anymore. At that point, they either make decisions out of panic, which works in our favor, or they make rational decisions, which also works in our favor, because it leads to fragmentation within the regime. But what happens to the lower tier, and when do they realize what's going on? My point is, don't expect that lower tier group, the people you see in the streets wearing symbolic attire, chanting and appearing
It's
constantly
chanting
in
Durka
videos,
Durka.
to suddenly change because of military action.
This is where he said Durka
In
Durka.
fact, you shouldn't expect them to be directly targeted at all. First, because that would send a very damaging message internationally and open the door to accusations of targeting civilians. Second, because it's not even necessary. These individuals are tied to the regime primarily through one thing: money. Their survival depends on it. Many of them have not been able to sustain themselves through normal livelihoods and instead rely on the system for income. So what happens is this: as the economic structure supporting them collapses, as we are already witnessing, their foundation disappears. When they reach a point where the money they receive from the system, even through informal or illicit means, is no longer enough to provide even basic necessities for their families, they will begin to shift. And at that stage, they become the final layer of opposition to the regime. So the real question is, when will they be targeted? The answer is, not militarily, but economically. Close quote.
And Petito, what's the answer to that question?
کدوم سوال؟
همین سال آخر که میگه سال واقعی اینه که when will they be targeted? Oh, the answer is not militarily but economically. So they're going to be targeted economically.
They actually already targeted economically, but because they are in lowest spectrum and they mentally can't have a ability to feel that, there is a time delay for them to feel that economically collapsing.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm reading about President Trump's statement about power plants and bridges, and I wanted to talk about that too, if it's all
Yes,
right.
of course. In Persian? بفرمایید.
بله.
بفرمایید.
ببینید دوستان، این تایتل در واقع تایتل بسیار ترسناکیه که شما ببینی که یک نفری به این جدیت میگه ما میخوایم بریجا و در واقع پاور پلنت ها رو تارگت بکنیم و خب طبیعتا به عنوان یک ایرانی یا به عنوان یک غیر ایرانی ممکنه و منطقیه که احساس ترس بکنید. اما من میخوام به شما اطلاعاتی رو بدم که تا حدودی با واقعیت داستان آشنا بشید. وقتی در مورد پاور پلنت صحبت میکنیم، سیستم برق، لازمه که بدونیم سیستم برق ایران یک سیستم برق یک پارچه است که در واقع طراحیش هم مال قبل است انقلاب جمهوری اسلامی بوده. این سیستم برق یک پارچه جوری طراحی شده که هر جایی از این شبکه برق کم بیاد، اگر مثلا شمال شرق، چون ایران کشور وسیعه، اگر در شمال شرق ایران برق کم بیاد، امکان داره که نیروگاهی در جنوب غرب توانایی تعمیر این کسری برق رو داشته باشه. این سیستم اینجوری طراحی شده. اما جمهوری تروریستی اسلامی از این موضوع اومد سوء استفاده کرد برای راه اندازی شهرهای موشکی، راکتورهای اتمی و هزار تا صنایع پرمصرف دیگه‌ای که برق روی فشار روی شبکه برق میذاشت و در نهایتش نتیجهش ایجاد ابزار ترور و در واقع سلاحایی بود که باهاش مردمای منطقه را هدف قرار بگیره. بر اساس همین موضوع بود که پارسال، حالا توی اخبار چک بکنید، و سالهای قبلش ما به عنوان یک کشوری که در حال تأمین برق بسیار گسترده بودیم که حتی امکان صادرات برق به کشورهای منطقه داشتیم، با کمبود برق در حدی مواجه بودیم که که کشور ایران مثل کشور جنگ زده برقش جیره‌بندی میشد. تابستون‌های نه یک سال، چندین سال این اتفاق رخ داد. ما تو زمستون جیره‌بندی برق رو داشتیم و در کنارش هم این برقا داشت میرفت صرف اون صنایع نظامی میشد و چیزی شد که امروز دیدیم. اما از روزی که نابودی این صنایع نظامی شروع شده، تارگت شدن این صنایع نظامی شروع شده، ما هیچ مشکلی توی برق نداشتیم. یعنی شما فکر کنید ناترازی برق تا حدود زیادی برطرف شده. و من برای مثال به شما میگم، فکر کنید 30% از برق شبکه ایران صرف اهداف نظامی می شده و الان تقریبا 90% اون اهداف نظامی از بین رفتن. پس ما حدود 30% الان توان بیشتری داریم. پس در نظر داشته باشید اگر پرزیدنت ترامپ 30% توان برق ایران رو نابود بکنه، ما تازه میرسیم به جایی که پارسال بودیم، تازه میرسیم به جایی که جمهوری اسلامی بود. پس لازمه که این محاسبات رو تو ذهنتون انجام بدید و بدونید اگر قرار چیزی هدف قرار گرفته بشه، همه چیز محاسبه شده و مهندسی شده است. اگر اشاره میشه به پلی، این پل برای این نیست که تردد مردم محدود بشه. این پل برای اینه که اول و آخر نیروهای نظامی جمهوری اسلامی محدود بشن و دست از روی گلوشون برداشته نشه. حالا اینکه چرا اینقدر این اخبار بولد میشه توی مدیا، دلیلیه برای ثابت کردن اینکه چقدر این نقاط مهمه و چقدر این حیات جمهوری اسلامی به این نقاط بستگی داره.
اتفاقا جالبه، داشتم دیروز با خانوادم راجع به همین موضوع صحبت میکردم و گفتن که مثلا از موقعی که جنگ شروع شده نه برق قطع شده نه آب قطع شده. یعنی موقعی که همین مثلا یه سال پیش همش قطعی برق بود و مثلا مخصوصا تو خوزستان و خانوادم تو اهواز هستم، مثلا اونجا همش آب قطع میشد، برق قطع میشد، ولی از موقعی که جنگ شروع شده برق و آب اصلا قطع نشدن. یعنی چیز خیلی عجیبیه.
و حالا در تایید این موضوع هم آب و هوا به شدت بهتر شده. میدونین
آره
چرا؟
عکسای تهران رو دیدم.
میدونین چرا؟
واو.
به خاطر اینکه نیروگاهایی که توی تهران و شهرهای دیگه بودن، به جای اینکه بیان در واقع مثلا با 70% لود کار بکنن، با 120% لود کار میکردن، مازوت میسوزوندن که فقط این کسری رو تامین میکنن. حالا که در واقع این عملیات جراحی سرطان داره رخ میده، تو همه جا داره نمود پیدا میکنه. پس اصلا نمیشه اینو مخفی کرد.
آره دقیقا. I agree. Okay.
یه چیز کوتاه هم بگم.
بله
اینا برای زمان انقلاب خودشون شعر ساختن، هوا دلپذیر شد، ولی الان داره برعکس خودشون کار میکنه.
Here is your accurate, clear English translation, preserving your logic, tone, and explanatory structure. Open quote, friends. This headline is understandably a very frightening one. When you hear someone seriously saying that they are going to target bridges or power plants, it's natural, as an Iranian, to feel fear. But I want to give you some information so you can better understand the reality of the situation. When we talk about power plants, we're talking about the electricity system. It's important to know that Iran's power grid is an integrated system, originally designed before the Islamic Republic. This unified grid was designed in such a way that if one region faces a shortage, for example in the northeast, another region like the southwest can compensate and supply that deficit. That's how the system works. However, the Islamic Republic exploited this system to support missile cities, nuclear facilities, and many other energy-intensive industries that placed heavy pressure on the grid. In the end, this overuse contributed to the production of weapons and tools of terror used against people in the region. Because of this, if you look at recent years, even last year, you'll see that Iran, which once had the capacity to widely supply electricity and even export it, faced severe shortages. Electricity was rationed, like in a war-torn country. This didn't just happen once. It happened over multiple summers, and even during winters. Meanwhile, much of that electricity was still being diverted to military industries. But since the destruction and targeting of these military facilities began, we have not experienced the same electricity problems. In fact, the imbalance in the power system has significantly improved. For example, imagine that around 30% of Iran's electricity was being used for military purposes. If now approximately 90% of those military targets have been eliminated, that means a large portion of that electricity has effectively been freed up. So in practical terms, we now have significantly more available capacity. This means that even if, hypothetically, 30% of Iran's power capacity were reduced, we would only be returning to the same conditions we experienced last year under the Islamic Republic. That's why it's important to think through these calculations and understand that any targeting is likely being done in a calculated and engineered way. If financial resources or operations are mentioned, they are not meant to harm ordinary people. They are intended to limit the operational capacity of the Islamic Republic's military structures and keep pressure on them. And finally, the reason these types of headlines are being amplified in the media is to highlight just how critical these points are and how dependent the Islamic Republic is on them for its survival. Close quote.
Thank you, Petito. That was very, very important. Oh, look at this. Someone sent a super chat. Love and prayers for you and your safety, Petito. Yeah, can you guys also first of all, thank you so much for the super chat. But also, guys, please send some love and prayers to Petito's cat and dog, because his dog does not have any back legs. Like, his dog is like he's a special needs dog. It has no back end. Like, I don't even know where the other half of his dog's body is, and unfortunately his cat has no back legs either. So please also send special thoughts and prayers to his poor dog and cat, because I don't know what happened to the other half of his dog. It's very sad. It's very sad. Yeah, I send prayers to the doggy and the kitty. Okay, Petito, I really appreciate you being here, and we've heard a lot of great info from you. I do need to end the live stream because we've been going on for almost 9 hours, and I have to start a little bit early tomorrow. So President Trump is speaking, I think, about the situation in Iran tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time. So if you're able to join us, please do so. Of course, safety and given, making sure that your safety is in mind. So guys, for everyone watching as well, we are starting a little bit early. So instead of starting at 1:30, we're going to start the live stream. Like, I'm going to do the pre-show at 11:30 a.m. Eastern, and then we're going to go live at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, so that we have like a little bit, half an hour to kind of, get the show going. And then President Trump will speak at 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So Petito, would be great if you can join us. If not, understandable as well. But we'd love to hear from you. Maybe some final thoughts, comments, suggestions, whatever you'd like to say to the chat. And guys, I actually, before we go to that, I do have a video that Petito sent to me that he wanted me to share with all of you. So before we go to Petito's final words, here's the video that Petito sent to me from inside occupied Iran.
این در واقع توی یک قسمتی از خصوصی بدن ما این اتفاق رخ میده صوتش. ببین دیالوگی که ما هر روز میکنیم، آدم رندوم اصلا مهم نیست طرف میشناسی نمیشناسی، دیالوگی که میکنیم اینه که چقدر روزای خوبی تهران هست، چقدر هوا خوبه، چقدر کاش که همیشه تهران همینجوری باشه، کاش که همینجوری ترافیکش کم باشه، کاش که همینجوری هر روز آخوند کشته بشه. بهترین روزای تهران رو داریم سپری میکنیم.
So Petito wants you to know that this is sort of the sorry guys. ببین پتیپتو این فکر کنم برات توضیح دادم، اون ویدیوه یه چیزیه که مثلا 20 سال پیش مردم رو اینترنت همدیگه رو با اون ویدیو مسخره می‌کردن. یعنی مثلا یکی میگفت اوه بیا مثلا یه ویدیو جدید دیدم بیا ببینیم مثلا این اخبار چیه and then they would
بعد اینا
send
رو میکردن.
yeah بعد you know بهشون میفرستاد.
من فرصت استفاده کردم دو تا یکیش کردم.
So good. All right guys. So Petito, so he did make a comment about the Rickroll. He'll have to explain that in English if he wants to. If he wants you to know what he said. But in terms of like the actual mood, oh, you guys are gonna get me back? We will get me back. Okay. I'd love to see that. I'll be waiting for it. But here's the general mood inside occupied Iran. So, you know, what you're saying and describing how good these days in Tehran feel, how nice the weather is, how calm everything seems. Guys, so the weather in Tehran is actually much cleaner and clearer than it has been for years. It's like saying, I wish Tehran were always like this. I wish traffic were always this light. And then in a more emotional and exaggerated way, it adds that these feel like the best days in Tehran, expressing a sense of relief and change compared to the past. Wow. Petito, thank you so much for you know being here with us. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts. And, you know, we appreciate you so much. The chat appreciates you so much. Thank you for all your constant updates. It's always great to have you here. Guys, please send prayers for Petito's deformed dog and cat. You know, I think Petito's are trying to get sympathy from us by sharing his deformed dog and cat that have no back legs. His dog has no back of his body. So send prayers for his dog and cat. He will tell us the name of his dog and cat tomorrow. So you guys have to tune in tomorrow or whenever Petito shows up.
Actually, I can tell them to tell them names. Yeah, one of them called Evas, and another one called Turisas.
Evas and Turisas.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if I have time, a little time, I just read the comments of great text and great. I'm reading the and appreciating the comments about my friends that who trapped in Texas detention center, and I really appreciate them. And actually, I already made contact with them. They and asked them about the asylum. They all seek asylum. They all در واقع اینجا نمیتونم انگلیسی بگم ولی میخوام بگم که همه درخواست اسایلوم دادن و همه نامه خطرشون هم گرفتن و در واقع اینجوری که برای من توضیح داد و ویدیوشو برای شما فرستادم میبینی اینا همه در واقع به صورت غیرقانونی اونجا حبس هستن. نکته اصلی اینجاست. حالا به امید خدا فردا اگر وقت شد در موردشون صحبت کنیم. شما ویدیو رو هم ببینید.
ویدیو رو دیدم ولی خب پخشش نکردم ولی در دسترس هست حالا.
آره اون بیشتر برای اینفورم کردن شماست که بدونید داریم چیکار می‌کنیم.
آره همون فکر کردم. So Petito wants to give a quick update on his his friends and contacts. So he basically says they've it's not threat notices because I started I started recording his voice a little bit later. So they've all, even though they're in a detention center, they've all, applied for asylum. From what was explained to him based on the video that he's seen, they're all being detained there, not unlawfully. They're being detained there because they entered the country unlawfully, right? So they are illegal immigrants, but they've now all claimed, asylum through the former legal channels. They have their paperwork. They're working through the paperwork. So, hopefully there will be a positive outcome there. That's the main issue. Hopefully, God willing, if we have time tomorrow, we can speak not with them, but about the situation directly. And no, that I can't share the video. ChatGPT got this translation wrong. That this is a terrible translation from ChatGPT. I think even ChatGPT is getting tired here. So we'll leave it there. But yes, Petito, would be great to speak more about that tomorrow, to see how we can help with their legal asylum application process. And because we do all support ICE, we support everything that they're doing against illegal immigrants. But if there is an avenue to help them through a legal avenue, then 100%, of course, we are, we'll see what we can do in that sense. Okay, guys, thank you everyone for joining. Petito, سپاس از شما.
سپاس از شما.
Glad to hear from you. Would love to have you join us again tomorrow. Yeah, guys, we'll see you all tomorrow. As always, پاینده ایران, Javid Shah. I will play a few songs for you guys in the meantime. No, I'm not going to rickroll you guys tonight. You don't have to worry about that anymore. So just, enjoy the vibes, enjoy the music, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, and as Armin says, well, not as Armin, I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Payande Iran. Javid Shah. And now Armin adds praise be to Allah, but we're not going to do that. We'll just say we'll say Payande Iran and Javid Shah. We'll leave it there.
Yeah.
Okay. See you guys tomorrow.
See you
everyone.
tomorrow.
امشب شب خوبیه خنده رو لبهای ما پیر و جوون تو میدون هی میرقصن بی هوا هیچ کسی دیگه اینجا از اون سایه نمیترسه هر کی دستشو آورده بالا از ته دلش میخنده همه با هم هیدر هیدر יש לך שכל של ציפור, עדיף שתישאר בבור, כי בקרוב אתה תמות. אתה פשוט אידיוט גמור עם שיגעון גדלות חמור, אתה שטן או בקיצור אתה חלאת האנושות. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. אתה עלוב, אתה קטן, אתה מזכיר אורנגוטנג, יש לך קינים על הזקן ובקרוב תעוף מכאן. אתה ג'וק מת, אתה בואש, אתה מתחיל להתייאש, צהל אותך רק מבקש כדי לשרוף אותך באש. גם אם תזרוק עלינו טילים או תאיים על הגלילים, החברים שלך מסוריה ואיראן. גם אם תפיל כאן עוד קטיושות, תדע שאין כאן שום ירושות, ביחד נתגבר על הצרה. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. יאללה יא נסראללה, נדפוק אותך אינשאללה, נחזיר אותך לאללה עם כל החיזבאללה. יאללה יא נסראללה, תלך מפה יא זבאללה, נגזר כבר מלמעלה שזה הסוף שלך. From the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. The not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is بریم در خونه امام ترامپیا بگن یا ترامپ، یه جوری بگو یا بیبی بسیجی کیف کنه، بگو یا بیبی، بگو یا بیبی، بگو یا ترامپ. سیاوش ایوانی بیبی رو برم چه بی تردیده، بیبی رو برم چه بی تردیده، یه غضب کنه بسیش ترکیده، تو سپاه چقدر سر و صدا شده، واسه کیه اینقدر ترسیده، چه دلی بهبه بیبی رو برم بهبه، چه دلی بهبه بیبی رو برم بهبه، دست و پا میزنه بی معطلی بهبه، پای هر ضربش دائم وسط میدون، سینه‌شو میده جلو میگه بیبی، آره بابا دستا بالا، موشکاش دقیقه به به عجب سریره، این صدای غرش شیر اسرائیله، عین بی عقلی جنگیدن باهاش خدایی، یه تن کل سپاه رو از هم دریده، بیبی جانم بیبی، بیبی جانم بیبی، بیبی جانم بیبی، بیبی جانم بیبی. موشی بدجوری شده آشفته، موشی بدجوری شده آشفته، داره سکته میکنه میفته، وقتی نظام داره میپاشه، مطمئنم به حزب الله گفته، چه دلی بهبه ترامپا برم بهبه، چه دلی بهبه ترامپا برم بهبه، دست و پا میذاره بی معطلی بهبه، پای هر ضربش دائم وسط میدون، سینه‌شو میده جلو میگه ترام، دستا بالا، اینقدر دلیره دشمنو کرده خیره، اینقدر دلیره دشمنو کرده خیره، شیوه جنگیدنش خدایی بی نصیره، داره هی نشون میده بیبی اومده به میگون، انتقام کشتن جوونا رو بگیره، انتقام کشتن جوونا رو بگیره، بیبی جانم بیبی، بیبی جانم بیبی، بیبی جانم بیبی، بیبی جانم بیبی، چه دلی بهبه بیبی رو برم بهبه، چه دلی بهبه ترامپو برم بهبه، دست و پا میزنه بی معطلی بهبه، پای هر ضربش دائم وسط میدون، سینه‌شو میده جلو میگه بیبی، دستا بالا. בלשמח אורחים, אורחים אחים בלב שמח, אורו, אחים בלב שמח, אורו, אחים בלב שמח, אורו, אחים בלב שמח, אורו, אחים, אורו, אחים בלב שמח.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما درسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم ببرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیره خاران، نه عکاس لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی بود.
ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم فخر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان. روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش.